take my land, you can't take my guns. For me, young man, don't tread on me, you fall where you stand. I played dirty as a dog, Lord, forgive my sins. The world that we're living in is going to hell. You'd rather bite your tongue and by the stories they sell. I'll stand my ground till the day I'm gone. Salute the ones who never made it home. I bleed red and my stripes are white and my skies are blue. I don't call 911. I was raised with guns and I like to shoot. I was born and raised hell. I was raised to stand my ground. I keep one hand on the Bible and a middle finger to the man. I keep one hand on the Bible and a middle finger to the man.
See, we soldiers in this new age and tread on enemy lines. Old school in our veins and never change with the hands of time. All these crooked politicians on a mission just to find all the brains they can wash and all the rules they can't apply. Just a bunch of sheep inside these fences, always sleeping, mostly senseless, medicated, incarcerated. I hate to say it, but the truth is vicious. Lied to and deprived too. They got us in the system. Middle finger to the man. You either with us or against us.
I'm bleeding red and my stripes are white and my skies are blue. I don't call 911. I was raised with guns and I like to shoot. I was born and raised hell. I was raised to stand my ground. I keep one hand on the Bible and a middle finger to the man. I keep one hand on the Bible and a middle finger to the man.
Soldiers in this new age and tread on enemy lines. On the school in our veins and never change with the hands of time. I said we soldiers in this new age and tread on enemy lines. On the school in our veins and never change with the hands of
I
time.
bleed red and my stripes are white and my skies are blue. I don't call 911. I was raised with guns and I like to shoot. I was born and raised hell. I was raised to stand my ground. I keep one hand on the Bible and a middle finger to the man.
Hey, what's up, everybody? Good morning, good day. Here we go. We'll get that turned on. Booyah. A little chill stuff. Can't stand the quiet. So, what's up, everybody? Some morning Huckleberry, Scat Pat, Miss Kiss Off, Hit Gal. Hope y'all are having a good day. Want to go get some tacos. You still on them tacos, ain't you, Huckleberry? Hey, what's up, Monty? Man. So, it's Thursday. Hey, what's up, Chadwick? Man, oh man. It should be, Scat Pack. Oh, okay. No worries. Hey, Miss Anna. What's up, Moonchild? How are you? Dang. I'm not quite sure. I don't even know if I want to ask. But something else. Oh, let's see. Oh, thanks, Wesco. We just had a long, well, hopefully it wasn't as eventful as some of the other ones I've been hearing about. Man. Oh, man. Let's see what Fortune said. How you doing? Well, man, I don't know. I'm still undecided. Actually, no, I'm not. I'm perfectly fine. But issues. Hopefully what y'all are talking about is not a bad one. Hopefully it was just a funny thing. But, man, it seems like some shit here just, I won't say here lately because it's just been, there's just, I don't know. It's tension and it's building. Oh. And I guess I clicked the wrong thing. So let's see. We'll do that one. Let's see. I better put up the hell. I'm not a doctor shit. Let's see. Especially our chat last night about. Oh wow. Oh wow. Yeah, that was. Ooh-wee. Hey, what's up, Silver Girl? How are you, ma'am? That's an awesome lady right there. Hopefully Ace is doing good. Sure that I'm not patient. Rescue, you're being raided from Hawaii. Oh Lord. What's up, Mayhem? What's up, Anti? Aloha, Prepper. How are you, ma'am? Well, we got Steve. Aloha, brother. Man, Ronnie sent me an invite last night, and I went to go join, but it was just an empty screen, and I was like, oh, well, maybe I misread it or something. It's for a different day. Hey, Miss It Gal. The girl's giggling during time money. Right. Oh, man. Well, we got Bacon in here with the LOL. What's up, Bacon? It took longer to get to Johnny Cash. Oh, Lord. Oh, yeah. What was that? Mayhem. You want to know the story about Johnny Cash? I can only imagine. I don't know. Somehow my brain is just filling in all kinds of gaps going, how could that have gone? That could have gone so many ways. Lord have mercy. Oh, Lord. Man said, let me tell you a story. Oh, wow. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord, let me see. So, Lord have mercy. Oh, Lord. Sorry. Man. Well, I'm glad y'all had a good time at least because y'all are laughing and stuff. So that finished on a good one. That's better than some of the other exchanges. Oh, let's see. Sorry, I'm gonna work on my damn computer. I gotta get my little clickies back. Oh, wow. That's pretty worthy there, Bacon. I always butcher that word, but absinthe, the liquor. Let's see, would fortune taught rescue without humor might all be somewhere drinking. That one, it was pretty bad. Quite a oh, Lord. Well, I do want to, so y'all need to, I'm going to rely on y'all to keep that momentum going because I am going to kind of just, I'm going to make a quick little thing. I was going to do it at the beginning. So, and I'm just going to generalize this. So hopefully anybody has questions later, they can clip this shit out, whatever time frame this is. So here's how rescue works. So when drama happens other places, but rescue doesn't see shit, rescue doesn't jump in those boats. Rescue wasn't there. Rescue doesn't participate. So if you email me and you question my integrity or my respect for people, you need to start to zoom your happy ass back out and you need to pay attention to details that rescue wasn't there and that rescue didn't participate and rescue just doesn't pick up anybody's banner and start charging down the field. I haven't got this far, this long through what I've been through by running around, grabbing everybody's banner and hauling ass down the field. So now that I figured the best way I could just generalize that, if you got something to ask me, you ask me. You just remember, you ask me up here on a public forum, I will answer you in a public forum. Keep that shit in mind. You ask me quietly, I'll answer you quietly. Don't poke me and don't question my integrity. I'll tell you that quick. So, now that we've dealt with that shit, let's go back to the laughing. So, wasn't trying to dip that down. Figured I'd catch that wave as it was going by. Hopefully we can just, yeah. Dealt, handled. There we go. I want to make a video on it for my live stream. Oh yeah, Forge, and there is apparently other stuff that goes on, but people forget that not everybody goes everywhere else that everybody else goes to. So, there's just, and I get it, there's stress, but people are trying to latch onto shit, and hell, don't latch onto shit. Just it Moonchild, it was there's just, because I'm not, the more I mention, then the more I'm inserting myself, if that makes any sense. But what I'll just say is when things happen other places, if one neighbor argues with another neighbor, neither one of those neighbors needs to come to you and like hold you like you have to pick sides or some shit. You weren't even involved. So and sometimes people are so wound up that they reach out and they grab some words without actually realizing what some of those words define. And so then okay, I'm just going to continue. There you go, Moonchild. There you go. Do androids dream of electric sheep? Ah, there you go. Mayhem, so much. Only if you choose it. And I just figured before, because any more emails, I don't care. But it's like, if I'm getting this kind of shit, then that means things are said otherwise. So I'll just say what I gotta say. Done. Peace. I didn't catch the wave, but happy to ride your way. Please. Yeah, more into it. Oh, thank you, Miss Cindy. Man, I get it. People are hyperbolic and they like to say things. It's just like, well. What this live stream needs is more cowbells. And I see the cheers, so cheers. By the way, I don't know where Kiss Off is today. I was going to show her I'm on this mode today. By the way, Mayhem, I changed modes. Oh, wow. Was it an old one? Okay. I'm sorry. I just sent that to everybody. Oh, that's okay. Let me fix my screw up. Oh, shit. But wait a minute. That should have been, oh, did it not? Oh, no, that's the right one. So let's see. Yeah. Oh, I bet it was. What a dumbass. Well, there you go. What happens when you don't drink enough coffee in the morning? So hold on, Monty. Hey, look at there. I bet that one looks and works a lot better. Ain't that some shiznit? And hold on, Chad. I'm gonna catch up with you guys. I totally screwed up. I got a corrected mundo. Damn. I sat there and sent that out. There we go. That shit worked in. There he is. What's
Yeah,
up, buddy?
I clicked on the link, and I was like, did I click on the wrong link? And then I clicked on it again, and up in the corner it said ended. I was like, he didn't end it right before I got on.
It was a setup. He set me up and then ended it.
Yeah. He's like, oh, mayhem's coming on. And
Dude, I think what I did is I didn't even snap, and I still had that. That was probably yesterday's.
I think so.
Wait, what? Hey, what's up, Miss V? And then, oh my goodness, check that shit out. There's Virginia Roots. What's up, lady?
Wow.
I hope you are doing okay, ma'am. I've been semi-worried about you. That is pretty cool. I'm glad to see you. And Miss Amy, morning. Had to catch myself. My eyes started to water a little bit.
Oh,
Get excited.
yeah. I like the mug.
Yes, I was going to show Kiss Off. I was changing mugs today. If she could keep up.
Right?
Hey, man, that is so cool. Hey, I found a couple of other books, too, I was going to share. I need to figure out a good day. Maybe, I don't know if Saturday would be a good day to do like the little raffle auction. I don't know how you refer to that.
Yeah, raffle. Well, it depends on how you do it.
I just figure if I show them, and then, I don't know, I was thinking of what like Carl did. You know, people just kind of, he said, oh, well, I'll start here, and then people just kind of bid in the chat, you know.
Right. Highest bidder. Yeah, that would be an auction then.
Man, that is so cool. And I'm sorry if I missed anybody coming in.
There's Kiss Off.
Well, then there would be auction. And yeah, I fixed. Well, you know, it's amazing people actually show. And poor old Money, dude. I done double smacked him this week because so yesterday I like did this paste. I did the paste. Well, when I pasted, but I never hit the send, and I just went ahead and closed the phone and I set it over. Went on with everything. It wasn't until I think it was when my wife messaged me, so I heard my phone go off, so I picked it up and I read that. Well, underneath it I noticed this red dot, and I'm like, what the hell? And then I looked, well, it was a draft, and it was like, oh shit, dude. And so I messaged him late in the day going, I'm just letting you know, sorry. But
Right.
Oopsie. And then now today I turn around and it's like, hell, if that wasn't good enough, watch this shit. I'll just send the wrong link this morning. So then it'll just be the wrong one. I'm getting there.
Maybe Oxo.
Yeah, I even said in the chat, I was like, oh, well, no wonder nobody came up with you.
That was it. That would be awesome, Steve. That would be awesome. And yes, which, hey, you didn't see this, so I can show this real quick because I kind of being graced with. I got Aloha Prepper, Virginia Roots. Got Steve here. I didn't see none of them. Silver Girl. So, hold on. I had to unplug. So I got books. Got old books.
Nice.
And by the way, I added this one. So anybody that did see the ones, check this one out. It's the Caravanners. I don't even know if I can get that little imprinted title to show. There it is.
Oh, yeah. Barely, yeah. You can see it a little bit.
See if I cast a shadow.
Is it an old library book too?
Oh no,
Oh.
this one here was. I can't read it, but it was. I don't know if this is the person that gave it to. I'm assuming my grandmother, or my grandmother's mother, because it's dated in 1918, and I'm not sure, but it's from somebody. I just can't read that.
Did you just say 1908? Oh, okay. You said
18?
1918.
Yeah.
1918.
Yeah. At first, for some reason, my brain was saying 1818. I was like, dang, that's an old book.
Now the book itself is from I think it's 1909.
Wow.
Hold on, I gotta put on my shiznit.
Oh,
Bam.
look at that. Dang, he looks so smart.
Hey, fake it till you make it. 1909. Yeah.
1909.
What's up, Rube?
Wow.
Yeehaw. Come on, Zoom. There it goes. Yeah. Anyway, I found that one. An old 1965 Texas cookbook.
What year?
65.
Dang.
Reprint of original first Texas cookbook. And this is from 65.
Wow.
There you go. Does it got Texas chili in there? I hope to goodness it says beans, because I'm.
Oh, yeah. Way to go. Score. Monty, thank you for that reminder. All righty. Now
you got something to show Nikki. See here, the first the first cookbook of Texas. It says it has beans.
Look, she's listening right now. Look, there you go.
She's down there in chat.
She goes, oh, yeah. She doesn't come up off that couch, dude. She's like over there going, oh, no, you didn't.
Oh, no, you didn't.
She's got that boning knife in her hand, whipping around and going, oh, no, you didn't.
Yeah. Oh, no. Let's see. Oh, I'm searching. I'm searching.
She's going to blame it on the reprint. That's what it is.
Right.
Like, oh, no, they've reprinted it wrong.
Okay, so I have to see how it's listed, because man, they got everything broke down. Hell, there's a section like the yeast. What was that one just said? Yeah, yeast. It's for yeast cakes, potato yeast, all this. So I'm searching now. Sweet pickles. Who'd have thought sweet pickles would have needed 1, 2, 3 pages worth?
Wow.
You got tomato sweet pickle, cucumber sweet pickle, green tomato sweet pickle, watermelon sweet pickle, peach sweet pickle, peach sweet pickle number 2, plum sweet pickle. Wait a minute. Oh, a tomato sweet pickle number 2, or just a plain sweet pickle. You got pickled peaches. You got peach sweet pickle and pickled peaches number 5. It's like, holy shit. So I'm noticing a pattern though. Hold on. There's something to this. So I'm wondering, there's something about Texans and peaches. Because look at this. So when you think about it, they've got the peach sweet pickle number 1, number 2, number 3, number 4, number 5. It's like, well, wait a minute. What the hell? Do y'all just got like something against that flavor? You just keep trying to shift it to 5.
Oh, this one didn't work. Let's try this new recipe.
It's like,
sounds like Bubba Gump knowing about shrimp. A whole bunch of sweet pickling.
Yeah. Right.
I know everything about pickling.
Sweet pickle this, sweet pickle that. Okay. Come on, you're in
there. You got
barbecue
somewhere. Pickle, you got sandwich pickle, you got sweet pickle, you got dill pickle, spicy pickle.
I imagine whoever is putting that cookbook together said, I got sweet pickles running out the yin yang.
Okra gumbo. Yeah, buddy.
What?
Pickled okra.
Can't go wrong with gumbo. Okay. Man, this is such a trip. I don't know how to explain looking through this. It's like it's this was definitely a different way of categorizing things. This is what happens.
I come
when we put
across
a bunch of rednecks out in the woods and go, here, what's your best recipe? Oh hell. And it's like it's got named by all kinds of shit, I guess, because
I know they probably got a few recipes in there for buttermilk biscuits.
Oh yeah, and a lot of puddings.
And a lot of puddings, yeah.
Cornstarch pudding.
Well, yeah. Well, you got to imagine back then they didn't really have an ice box to freezers. You know what I'm saying? So
let me look at chat real quick.
The puddings,
Go ahead.
they kind of instant whip up. And they didn't have to really cool it. If you get what I'm saying. Several months ago, I ran across an older cookbook. It's pretty cool.
Oh damn!
Oh.
Look, bug out's back there. Hell, I'm sorry.
Look out there.
There we go.
There we go. I'm on a roll this morning, buddy.
I may not be a smart man, but I know what vinegar is.
But I know about sweet pickles.
Mama always said life is like a jar of pickles.
I might not can copy and paste words of shit, but I know about sweet pickles. I know it's in here somewhere. I just got to figure out how it's listed. Oh, there's chocolate too. Chocolate number 1 and chocolate number 2. Let's see what's the difference. Great, 2 ounces.
Aloha, don't be encouraging anti.
Yeah, you know, now there's a funny thing, Huckleberry. I just haven't looked up the chat and see something about taco recipes. And, you know, I will say as I'm going through her, I'm not seeing nothing about tacos.
Oh.
Well, dude, I got one thing about pickled stuff and tacos because where I work, as far as the workers and stuff go, I'm pretty much the only like Caucasian that's there, right? And it's heavy Cuban and Mexican and like a sprinkling of Guatemalans, right? And there's a lady that goes there and she makes food and everybody pretty much buys it off of her. And when she makes things like tacos and stuff, she has it's like pickled onions. There's some peppers in there and some other stuff. It's like basic pickled onions for the most part, you know. But when she makes tacos, she'll put a little tiny bit of that stuff in the taco, and it gives it the zip, you know.
I'll be right back.
It's really good, man. And I've never had tacos with stuff like that on it before, which is weird because I love pickled stuff. I can't eat cucumbers. My body does not like cucumbers, but I like pickled anything else, you know. So go figure. And if you never tried it before, get some pickled garlic, man. Oh my God, it's so good.
I've never tried pickled garlic.
Oh man, it gets real mushy. So you can take the cloves out and on a piece of toast, you can jam it down and squish it with a butter knife, you know?
Yeah.
Oh man, it's like the pickle flavor, but not getting any pieces of pickled stuff. If that makes any sense.
Yeah, I watched the I don't know if you've seen the movie The Gentleman. I watched that, and I don't know why. In the beginning, he asked for a pint and a pickled egg, and I'm like, it sounds gross, but at the same time, I want to try it.
Well, that's the old bar food, man. Oh, dude, pickled eggs are where it's at, man. The best place. Do you have any Rural King stores near you?
No.
Oh man, because they sell them there, and the ones that they have there are actually pretty good. They have the regular kind, and then they have the spicy kind with a bunch of chopped jalapenos in it. The spicy ones, oh man, they're to die for.
Yeah, I like spicy. I might try the spicy first, for sure.
But I do enjoy pickled eggs, man. I can't help it. It's a guilty pleasure.
Hawaii likes pickled mangoes.
I could see it being good though.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, I like mangoes. I don't know. Just sounds like it would kind of ruin it for me, pickling a mango. I don't know, but you can't knock it unless you try it.
If you have a mango tree, what happens is you get overloaded with mangoes, and you don't know what to do with them all. So that could help you get rid of an excess of mangoes.
Yeah. Yeah, my when we were living in Miami, my dad had how many mango trees did we have? 3. He would end up giving him mangoes to my grandma, my brother, my sister, and then whatever he couldn't give away, he would freeze it, and we would make all kinds of mango stuff: mango shake, mango cobbler, mango pies.
So you make a little person, you make a tiny person out of mangoes that fixes shoes? Is that what you did?
No.
Oh, damn. I'm not quite sure what I just came back to, but
I don't know what you came back to. Land on the ground. Marmalade.
okay, so.
Oh, they use green mangoes and pickled the green mangoes. Learn something new every day.
Mangoes. Oh, wow. Pickling mangoes?
Mm-hmm.
That'd be a different taste.
Right? No more mangoes.
I like pickled stuff, and I like mangoes, but never envisioned that together. And yes, Miss Cindy, mango is great in salsa. Man, I miss that. I would. There's one of those little caveats that suck was some of that good kind of spicy hot mango sauce. Oh, but I can't do that. It's the seeds all in it.
I dig mangoes.
No.
They're pretty good.
But any hot sauce, if you think about it, is just a concentrated pickle.
Mm-hmm.
Well, not all of them, but many hot sauces are just a vinegar-based, like super choked up, concentrated pickling. You know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I make some of the best buffalo sauce with just some butter and Louisiana hot sauce.
By the way, Kiss Off, it's the green cup today.
Yep. But let me guess, Kiss Off has that too.
Oh, that's what she told me one time.
Yeah.
She saw me drinking that. She told me about my Harley cup, and I was like, oh, okay. So I thought, aha. Well, I'll fool her.
Wait a minute. Kiss Off is a girl?
Well, yeah.
Yeah, where are you been?
Well, I mean, I would actually probably say a lady, but yeah.
Okay, a lady. Sorry, did I get my pronouns wrong?
No, I just think that at the age
Yeah.
level, being here at this time on YouTube, I would assume that then that would be a mature female. So I would say a lady, but then hey,
Right?
do you, boo?
However you want to label it.
But yeah, because that's if you see, you don't pay attention much. This is what that tells me. See, I don't ask, but I watch the responses and the way some of them will answer others, and then you can hear the she or he or my husband or my wife, and you can hear the definition separation. It's only if you pay attention.
Wait, are you trying to tell me that? Are you trying to tell me that men can't have babies? Is that what you're trying to say right now?
And they don't require litter
No,
boxes either.
I don't. It's. I guess there are
Just
people that probably
because-
walk up to the swamp and this little septic tank and they go, "Hey, that could be a pool." Unfortunately, I've never entertained that thought, so I don't know. If you ask me, maybe ask thought patterns. I don't know.
See, me, I was being a gentleman, and when I hear somebody like Kiss Off mention that they have a husband, I don't assume that they're a lady. Because, because wouldn't that be shallow and really 1960 of me to do that?
No,
Right?
sir. Actually, there's a longer history that there is a him and a her. So if anybody's going to need to bridge some gap, then I would suggest that you ought to put on your bootstraps and go to work and try to bridge it, because I'm going off of the facts, and facts don't care about your feelings. So it is what it is.
Right?
I think the him and the her story starts all the way back in Genesis, the book of Genesis.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm
It
not
does.
sure, but I think so.
Damn, I wish Buggy I could see chat.
But don't worry, Rescue.
Why? What's in there?
Says, "Bring it, you
I-
little asshole."
Don't worry, Rescue. I have a plan.
What'd they say?
to Get you a mug
She said,
that-
"Bring it."
that
You
Kiss
little
Off
asshole.
will not have. I'm gonna get you a mug that Kiss Off won't ever have.
Why am I the asshole?
Well,
I'm trying to be the progressive support that this channel needs, and then the chat attacks me. This is the intolerance. This is why Martin Luther nailed the demands on the church door in 1500. Right there, I'm a victim, and I'll be a martyr when they're done with me, and that's fine. I'll live forever in eternity. I'll bear that burden if that's what I need to do.
Are you going to be
Sorry.
like a regular Joan of Arc, burn at the stake?
I'm sticking to my
Yeah.
coffee this morning. I'm not ready for all that wine.
You want some cheese and crackers to go with it?
Man,
Do you need me to call you?
did
a
you wake up and
Lance?
have some kind of
Yeah.
frazzled into your rainbow flag this morning, and you're in a bad mood now, or what?
Would you like
What
a
is that?
wham burger and some French fries? You could wash it down with a Weineken.
Pick on Bug out now. Oh, I'm glad I'm glad he's a good dude. He can take it. I guess. Hell, I don't know. Who knows?
Well,
You never. Right now, you
He's-
never know.
Yeah, he might be crying. Never know.
He ain't talking.
Yeah.
Man down.
Oh, damn!
Man
Is
down.
that how? Damn! Is that how we shut him up?
Oh.
Bam! Rage quit.
Yeah,
Rage
he knows-
quit.
he-
We love you,
yeah,
Bug
that's
Out.
faster. That was faster than
Oh,
Milky.
don't be thinking you coming back now asking for forgiveness now, homie.
Dude, did you just persecute me? Is that what just happened?
Admonished.
Shame! 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 Shame!
I
You know,
think
save them vegetables, man. Don't be throwing no food.
I just got persecuted for my tolerance. I think I got persecuted for my tolerance. This is what. Now I know what all the civil rights heroes felt like. Now I'm one of them now. We should make a statue.
Yeah,
Milky.
we're
There
going
you
to
go.
call you. We are going to call you Harriet Bug Out.
There we go.
No V. My eyes are not glassed over; they're just tired. And, well, yeah, just it was a long Johnny Cash story. Long Johnny Cash story. That's all I'm saying. No, I wish
Oh, Lord.
we was all needing it. That's all I'm saying. Anyways, other than that,
So-
hey.
Okay, so highlight. God, no. See, this is these moments,
No,
and I reflect
no,
back
I
on
won't.
my past, and I go, Rescue, there were times when
No.
you asked the wrong question at the wrong time. Don't you remember? And it's like, so this is like, I started to entertain this thought, but there's this voice that's going, no.
Yeah, exactly.
And
exactly. Yeah, you'll just have to watch the clip.
okay, yes, that way, yeah. There's something to be said about pause and fast forward in the little red X.
It's like
Mind blown. Emotional damage.
oh. Is that?
Hold on. R2D2 has something to say.
Milky, quick, kick the rooster booster.
Did I just robot? Really?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, big
He
time.
went R2D2 on us.
Was there a dump truck near you?
Well, what I said was I could show you on the doll where it hurt me, but since we don't have a doll, I'll just tell you it's the butthole area. That's where it hurts the most.
Too soon. Too early.
Not enough coffee yet.
Oh, that was wild. That was a funny one.
When he goes to robot like that, and he expects us to be 3PO, where we understand every language.
Wasn't that kind of ironic? Was it me or was that Monty? But about the time he was fixing to say it, there was that little bleep.
Yeah, it was money.
Okay.
Yeah, there for a second.
About right as you went, isn't that funny how he got talks robot? And it was like, boy, isn't that kind of ironic?
Right. I think he's passing on his sorcery to you.
My internet's been messing up a little bit here and there, so hey, who knows? I might jump down.
So now we got R2D2 and C3PO.
Yeah. Yep.
Yes.
At least C3PO.
morning,
At least C3PO knew like 30,000 languages or something like that.
Right.
Yeah.
Man, if you trust me, if we can already have several chapters of genders, you can, you know what, just start spitting out vowels and shit and make up your own language and say, there you
go. Right?
You're just
my pronoun is.
It works for Potato Head. He just makes shit up on the
fly. That's what I was going to say. I've been in Congress for 720 years. You know, being in Congress for 720 years, that's even before this country was founded and born. He's got quite an accomplishment. No wonder he's tired.
No. I honestly, I don't remember his signature on the Declaration of Independence.
Oh,
where was he at for that?
Okay, so
Virginia.
The country's over 250 years old, right?
Yeah.
So 720 years. That's even before Christopher Columbus, I think.
Right.
Or even maybe before the Vikings. Hey.
1492 is when he sailed the ocean blue.
Who are you talking about?
Oh, I got to turn on the name things.
The Carta
bug out.
The Magna Carta.
Bug out.
Magna Carta was signed in 1215, I think, or 1312 something.
No, it was way after that.
And morning, JH. Morning, everybody that's came in. If I haven't said morning to you, so good morning, good day, good evening, wherever that's working for you. By the way, is my mic like too loud or something? I've never even asked that, and then I realized it's like that. Okay.
No,
12:15.
Sound good.
It was 12:15.
Yep.
No shit. I would have been wrong, man. Yep. I thought that was like a couple hundred years after that.
No. Devil Dog had that. Yeah, he's the one that first, because I thought it was in the early 1400s, right? And he goes, "Oh no," and then he had this little thing that he sent me a link, and I'm like, "Oh snap!"
On what, the Magna?
When the Magna Carta was signed.
Yeah. But so in the Magna Carta, they made a deal with the volcanoes. Is that how that worked?
I'm not sure.
Like, I mean, was it like a union settlement or something?
I'm not sure.
Is that why people can live in Hawaii? Because the Magna Carta doesn't allow the volcanoes to erupt anymore?
Maybe that's what drives the bison mad in Yellowstone.
Yeah. They're like, we can't live without these eruptions.
It's already melting highways, so hey.
Oh, what is that book?
First year Latin.
Ooh.
Oh, snap.
Okay, so this was a school book from 1909.
Domine Patre de Sumenes.
Well, if that textbook has any references to Huckleberry Finn, you need to burn it because we don't tolerate that shit anymore.
Then don't look.
Oh,
No, actually, I don't.
Is that a reference to Eimer Huckleberry?
Oh, yeah. What's up, Huckleberry? Yeah, man, Virginia would like. I know. Something tells me she'd like these.
Hey, JH556. Good to see you.
Yeah, I haven't seen her in a while.
This one yesterday.
what is it with everybody asking me to like control
Elliot's
people up on the panel? What the heck?
Marner.
And look, here's another one. Another one. So we got Scat Pack, we got Kiss Off. I thought those were gentlemen. And now there's a lady who's named Jacketed Hollow Point 556, and you're like, okay, that's a dude, right? You know? And no,
once again, hold on. Once again, you gotta fold the rainbow, tuck it to the side for a moment, and if you watch Conversations and pay attention,
I know,
like when the storm came through, she'd sat there and described everything, and you.
I know, but what I'm saying is that I think I'm gonna sue them for punitive damages. Is what I'm gonna do, because I'm the one who was deceived here, and I feel like I've been injured by
I think
this.
Alex Jones begs to differ.
Are you needing a safe room right now?
Yeah. Where's somebody with a safety pin?
I think it has encroached on my quality of life, and it's impeding my progress to the point where something needs to change, and it clearly doesn't have to be me, right?
Well, Are you just like speaking from these random shit in your head, or is it?
Yes, I'm speaking for all of us. You're absolutely right.
No. See, this is no, not for all.
I don't know. I'm not sure where to. So, is the frequencies not connecting to you? Yeah,
shit.
You know where I'm going.
Do we need to go to a lower frequency for you?
I was like,
where the hell did y'all go now? Am I losing all of y'all?
No.
Is there something in the signal wave? Should I not? If I did this on a mobile device, am I basically going to get? Is that what's keeping me grounded because I'm on a landline? Maybe. Oh my god.
No, that was kind of a long way around to the Johnny Cash story. But anyway.
Oh my gosh. See?
Yeah, it was interesting. I'm telling you, bro.
No, it doesn't sound like
it. You have to be on the right wavelength, okay?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
I was just like, wow.
I missed most of the story. I literally walked. I literally walked up there to check in, walked back. By the time I got done, I was like, "What did I miss?" And everybody gave me the short version. I was like, "Oh, thank God."
Oh Lord.
Here's
Right,
a Reese's
milkmaid?
for you,
Are
milkmaid.
you not entertained? Just go with this. Oh, okay. Is that the link to the episode?
Huh? I don't.
Rantai said, "Rescue, just go with this," and then there's a link. But with StreamYard, all you can see is the type. So.
Oh, I know. I didn't miss anything. Aloha. I think by the I was gone for quite a while, and by the time I got back, I think the story was wrapping up. Finally,
Now let's say
after 3 hours.
What is this? So is my unicorn?
What story are you talking about?
Go click the link and watch it.
I'm driving, man. I can't click anything.
Oh,
Yeah. If he clicks, well, yeah, he probably won't get a new vehicle out of the next deal.
They're like, no, there is no coincidences.
Yeah. Like, wait a minute. So you rolled another one? Wait. Trust me, they've done this with my wife. They start to wonder.
But it was 4 alligators and a bear this time.
Dude, it was funny too. Our insurance guy actually jacked where they're pretty good on one, and I couldn't help but bust out laughing because so she started this a while back, and she took out my truck with a deer. Then she's taken out 1, 2, 3 other vehicles. That's 4 vehicles total with deer around here. And
wow.
yeah, dude, I think it was like number 3. The insurance guy was like, okay, you know that he started talking about the fraud, insurance fraud, and it's like if you're staging stuff, and she's like going, wait, no, and then I couldn't help but bust out laughing, and then I kind of blew everything, but then oh yeah, dude, it was so funny. I still rag on her. That's what we call her, the mighty deer hunter with any vehicle, and it's like there's a cheaper way of doing this, just so you understand. Mm-hmm. And you can actually salvage what's left, because we're not seem to be salvaging a lot, but we seem to keep losing vehicles. So your hunting style is not working.
Right.
Oh,
That's
dude.
what I was going to say. Yeah, I was wondering if the insurance agent was going to be like, it's cheaper just to go ahead and get a deer permit.
Hell, dude, that's the latest little vehicle has been this Nissan Rogue. And, oh, dude, check this out. She even got an offer. You want to know? Here's a little thing. I don't know, man. I'll throw you I think this is a dirt clod, but it could be a rabbit hole. Who knows? But feel free to do whatever. But I thought it was ironic. Dude, she gets this random letter from a car lot that's like over by the Louisiana state line about her car, offering to buy her car from her. And I was like, wow. That's a trip. Well, I get to reading, and oh yeah, dude, it's like, through records with Nissan, we see you own a 2020 Nissan Rogue, and we would like to offer you, and they offered her a good little chunk. And I thought, see, here's the back end of this. This is what people are hitting all these highlighted things, vehicle or the rice in the bag itself on the shelf. And you're not seeing how all these little devices, the factories, these plants, these devices, all these little components that make these devices. And all you reach in there and think about an Android phone, grab one semiconductor, and you can shut down a whole cellular line. Because now you can't produce that semiconductor. Well, with them, I think it's the sensors.
Right. They're going to cannibalize that car to fix newer cars.
Because, see, they have technology advanced themselves into that computer box operates that vehicle. And so
it's always been like that.
Well, no, because this is so precise when you think about it, because they're monitoring everything and they're sensing. Well, that's those sensors that have to be out at every little location in whatever shape or size.
Well, you're a couple moves further though, man, because it's the parts of a car have always been worth more than the car. It's always been that way. And like, for example, if your car is preyed upon by an amateur, they throw a brick through the window and they go through your car and steal stuff. If your car was hit by professionals, you don't have windows anymore.
Exactly. Hey, Ricardo. What's up, brother from down under? He's saying hello from Pescara, Italy. He's up around his family.
Right on. What's up, Ricardo?
Dude, he sent some pictures of his vacation up there in his family area and stuff, and it's beautiful. I gotta say, yeah, Scat Pack, he's on a visit.
Although I ain't trying. They're talking about unicorns. Hold on.
What's the deal with the unicorns? I got a unicorn.
Yeah, I got a unicorn too.
It's actually right on top of my bars.
Does it have a rainbow coming out of its rear end?
No, the rainbow's right over here with a shooting star on my shoulder.
See, this is where it
And
started.
like I said before, go ahead and come at me, bro. Because I actually got this one. Bad Company came out with the song Shooting Star, and OMG, it actually was for the song Shooting Star. OMG,
Yeah.
you know.
You have a shooting star tattoo? Did I just hear that?
Yeah, if you actually had looked at your screen, you could have even have seen it. What do you want, a close-up?
No, man. What you do with your life is your own business.
Come at me, bro.
Was you just twerking?
No.
Was you just twerking? Clip
that
it.
was my
Someone
arm.
clip it. Someone clip it. He was twerking.
I wouldn't twerk it. Wouldn't no twerk.
It's gonna go viral. It's gonna go aluminum.
It's gonna go aluminum.
Oh yeah, where's Dusty Data when you need him?
Mm-hmm.
And that would be a funny one. Make a separate little channel just to stash those videos of the clips from the SandLot.
See, look, even the chat said that was a dance move.
No.
Yeah.
I think he could have topped it off with like, I'm coming out.
No sabe?
Oh,
No sabe?
No, sorry.
Oh, well, thank you, Kiss Off. Yeah, Bug Out. He's kind of a handsome in his own way.
Yeah. Sometimes.
Kiss Off was complimenting. She said, a nice ass there, Rescue. And
Yeah.
He is pretty handsome, in his own way.
Get out of my swamp, donkey.
Yeah, that's true, Virginia. Scooter's crash still ranking at the top.
He doesn't really come around all the time, I've noticed.
No, not all the time. He just pops in and out. I think my time thing has also shifted a lot of people. Because I kind of went from... Go ahead.
When I seen him pop in over there at Steve's, and everybody was calling him Scooter, and I called him Crash Bandicoot, and he was like, his name's You People. I'm like, oh no, you got to know the backstory. I was like, check out Rescues, brother. Yeah, I was like, check out Rescues. I was like, I don't know what number it is, but it's in there. I was like, he was on a scooter doing 45, 50, and then did one hand, hey, look at me, and then.
Yeah, can y'all see that? No. Oh, here. Oh, no.
You shouldn't stream in Scooter.
Right.
Hey, what's up, Box? How are you, brother? And what's up, everybody?
And they try to get on to me about my drinking and driving.
By the way, in chat, guys, don't forget at the top, if it says top chat, click that little down arrow and select live chat so that then you'll be current with what's being said in chat.
Before the invention of the automobile, was it really considered drinking and riding, though? I mean,
dude, nobody ever gave a shit if you fell out of your saddle. Who the hell cared? Your horse just kept walking and went over and found the water, found him something to snack on, and said, well, the drunk ass human's over there on the ground. Yeah. I don't know.
Yeah, that's lucky enough if your foot actually got out of the stirrup.
Yeah, well, no, think about it, though.
If your foot was stuck, you followed the horse.
Well, you get what you get. Your own consequences,
The horse
thump a few cactus bricks along the way, and you wake up the next morning, beat up, stuck in a cactus, going, what happened? It's like, well, there you go. This is why you don't drink and ride. But see, think about it.
The horse didn't really mind.
Your horse, you fall off because you can't handle it. The horse just goes over and tends to itself. Everybody's safe. You're the only one. No.
Yeah.
Let's take this retarded behavior and inject this into a metal motor vehicle that flies at over 100 miles an hour and call this a good decision. And by the way, if you'll just buckle your ass into that seat, it'll make everything okay. So we need to make a law about this.
Right.
See, I
horse
thought
didn't
about
really
this.
mind if you. The horse didn't really mind if you was sitting frontwards or backwards. It didn't matter.
Didn't give a shit.
So you know how there's all these religious exemptions, right? Why doesn't somebody just make a religion where how you communicate with the higher powers is by drinking and driving? And then when you get pulled over, you can go, no, sorry, I'm a therapist. And they're like, oh, damn it. Okay, you can go. And then they arrest the next guy, you know?
Hey, you know, that would be humor, except that, hell, that could actually end up on CNN one day.
Yeah.
Oh, I never thought you'd be allowed to shit on the sidewalk, but your dog isn't. Like, that still blows my mind.
Yeah.
Like, could you imagine, and I said it before, I didn't just make this up right now, but could you imagine a cop walking up to you with your dog and starting to write a ticket and you go, no, sir, that's my turd, I swear, you know? And they put the ticket book away. Oh, my bad, I thought your dog crapped on the sidewalk for a second. No, sir, that's human shit, I promise.
Oh. Sorry, it was you, and then there was also in chat.
Is it dog?
And then what
or is it
about,
monkey?
like,
I mean,
you know, if you got judged by the police, like, would they give a regular dude a ticket for pooping on the sidewalk and not the homeless people? I mean, do they draw a line somewhere? Like, could you pull on the side of the road with a Maserati and just drop a deuce right there on the crosswalk? You know, that's what I'm wondering.
Apparently in San Francisco you can.
Yeah.
Because if it's not like that, then it's class warfare. Because the homeless have more pooping rights than we do, and that's not right.
Well, you know, and you might need to go to Shitters Anonymous because you do have this strong tie to poop. So I think that, and the first step is to admit you have a problem. So
Right. Hi, my name is Bug Out, and I'm a
and
I'm a
like
poop
to smear
enthusiast.
poop on myself.
you know, it's like Shakespeare, right? You know, to shit or to not shit.
Dude, it's too dark. Can you imagine? There's a self-help dude, and there's somebody sitting there.
Oh, my
But
God.
now goes to talking, it's like, so do you might have anything to share? And it's like, yeah, you know, here lately, people really hate on me because I want to smear shit on myself, and I don't understand that. And I'm feeling so isolated, and it's like the therapist is like, I have no fucking idea.
I get this uncontrollable
The group all
urge to
stands
just
up in shock. You just cured half the group. They're just going,
It is
"What
my
the
only existence.
really trying to fight this uncontrollable urge to just let's
That's-
poop on my face.
They won't let me poop where I want to. That's poopism.
fuck?" I'm bugged out, and I'm a fecal maniac.
I'm a fecal maniac. Ugh. That's a shitty
Oh.
situation.
Are you good, brother? Uh-oh.
Camera's been on this whole time.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
They
Yeah.
didn't show anything other than every now and then there'd be a glow. Some of them UFOs were flying by every now and then.
Mhm.
Yeah, it's dark, man.
Mm.
No.
Mhm.
Oh, yeah. That's all you could see. Every now and then it'd be one of those little whoop, and it'd go by like a UFO through your side glass.
I mean, it's almost time for the sun to rotate around the earth again and make it lighter.
I thought we were
Anti.
flat, and it was like a ping pong ball. It was just going to bounce from one side to the other.
Hmm.
Or wait, isn't that just a green screen or some shit, and it's like not even real?
I think that's what it is. Yeah, I think it's trapezoidal.
I mean,
Yeah.
there's something about a ship or some shit, and we got big engines, and I'm not sure how comfortable ever since I first heard that I'm sitting on top of some kind of turbine engine or something. I'm really not comfortable with that.
What if it's a giant green
I finally become
screen?
comfortable with the whole volcano lava core, molten core, the whole basic science theory behind the core. But with this whole flat ship thing, I don't know, man.
Well, I'm going with the science thing.
Fires off the boosters. What the fuck then?
Oh,
what if it is a giant green
volcanoes? Maybe a volcano is actually the booster. Oh.
But isn't the volcano on Earth kind of like a gigantic zit? I mean, it's just about ready to pop, and then there's Mother Nature just like Dr. Pimple popping.
Mhm.
I mean,
a lot of pus, a little blood.
It couldn't be a volcano in the rocket booster because didn't the magma charta limit how many? It wasn't it like an NFA for volcanoes? Like you can't make any more volcanoes after that point.
was it an was it an NDA or was it
NBA
or what?
The NFA.
NCAA.
Or what's the beginning of the NAACP? I mean,
and I was pretty smart. Volcanoes are dangerous. Nobody needs a volcano, right?
Right. Yeah.
Well, I don't know. The Mayans and the Aztecs.
Could you imagine if there wasn't no volcano? Could you imagine what would happen if there was no volcanoes, though? All that pressure would just build up, and then the whole thing would just...
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, wait a minute.
But think of all the children that were saved by us not having
like
volcanoes.
There was some thought into this, and you go there, money. This is all just Big Bang.
Not meaning it like that. No.
No.
I'm just meaning under pressure. Hey.
Under pressure.
You saw what I done there? Yeah. And all of a sudden, Mother Earth couldn't just take it no more, and she just was like, I'm done.
My coffee cup's too full. I can't.
See, everybody talks about pressure, but wouldn't that pressure have already been there, right? I mean, it's not like a kid standing waiting on the school bus and he just explodes because they were like, oh, too much pressure,
Mm-hmm.
Well, what is that spontaneous shit?
Like, you study for that math test and you put that 1 extra ounce of energy in there and it's the straw that broke the camel's back and your head just catches on fire. That's not how it really works, man. That's not realistic.
Now, there is 1 or 2 cases of a human actually spontaneously internally combusting. So, hey, anything's possible, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Right, but there's nothing that says that it isn't internal or external. Maybe it was an external factor that did it. Like, was the guy in the middle of a grain silo? Makes a whole lot more sense then,
Hey.
They're like, oh, this guy randomly caught on fire. It's a mystery. And it's like, no, a grain silo always catches on fire. It's not a mystery now, but it's all about the narrative. And the volcano narrative has really been taken out of hand. Like, I don't really believe that we need volcanoes because any pressure that's in the earth would have already been there for millions of years before we got here. So why did every volcano wait till now to erupt? Come on, that's bullshit. That's all I'm saying.
Oh my gosh, Bug Out. You are reaching new heights with this volcano theory.
They've been erupting here and there. It's just there's more of them erupting here lately in the last year or two. But they've been erupting. What do you think killed the dinosaurs?
Well, the Ice Age, first of all.
But before...
So you're saying there's a volcano that shoots snow out? Is that what you're saying?
No.
Like a giant ski
it
resort?
erupted, and then it blocked the lighting behind the green screen, and then everything got really cold.
Yeah.
Dude, you're onto something, though. Snowcanos. I never thought of this before.
Are you by chance relating? No.
You never dropped a Mentos into a soda bottle?
Did you eat paint chips when you were a kid?
I feel like this is deja vu, me.
This might have been the beginning of the poop thing, and this wasn't poop that he was putting on himself. It was like benzene or some shit, and he's absorbed stuff.
Are you trying to say somebody's signed into a different account?
Okay,
My
well,
daughter,
no.
he's been abducted.
Okay,
Case
you
of the
explain it
body
to me.
snatchers.
So there's this, what is it, molten rock? What are we going to call it? Is it like fire juice or molten rock, or is it like, the essence of the earth, or I don't know what you guys are calling it, right? But
Oh,
there's this
lava.
melted stuff, okay?
You mean lava?
Lava.
Okay, fine, we'll call it lava. But what is it made out of?
Juice.
Isn't it kind of like the minerals that have melted down? Kind of like it'd be the basic principles of like when we forge stuff and how we process ore and we melt it, but that's kind of like the Earth's way of doing it with the core itself.
Okay, so you take anything else, snow, crayons, anything, put it in a double boiler, melt it, and the
What color
stuff
crayons?
always
What color?
doesn't matter.
Yes, it does. There's
But as you
specific ingredients that determine the color of the crayon, which is a key component in this conspiracy.
But as you melt something, it always it gets the lesser volume as it's melted. So a volcano takes all this rock and melts it, which would be smaller, which would make less pressure, and then it erupts. Like, it just totally goes contrary to any sensible person would be able to see that that's just bullshit,
But when it blows off most of a side of a mountain like Mount St. Helens, and then the ash covers the sky, only when it's a bigger caldera like, say, Yellowstone or 2 or 3 others that's been on this earth for a while. And when it does that, all the ash covers it. No sunlight comes through the clouds for 2 or 3 years or more, and then all the temperatures plummet down. Then you got the Younger Dryas effect, and then you got dinosaurs being killed off, and vegetation and everything else. Hey, who knows?
That's an attractive theory, but it's just a theory.
I'm trying to slow down on smoking, but it's apparently not happening today.
So
depends on what's in there.
That's a cute theory, and it includes all these moving parts, and it tries to explain all this otherwise unrelated stuff. And I like that. I like how one size fits all. Kind of like how the Illuminati is destroying the entire world, not just part of it. Sort of the same idea there. But when you get to the core of it, it's more like the JFK assassination, where you're like, okay, I know what they told me. But when you add up all the magic bullets, you're like, no, it's just not real. It's fake. So
2 + 2 is 5.
Back and to the left. Back and to the left. Back and to the left.
Hey, Rescue, I'm going to hop
that
off
Lonnie
for a little
twerking?
bit.
You going, Mayhem?
Yeah, I'm going to hop off for a little bit. I'm going to lay down before they call me to come in. So, thank you for having me. All the unicorns in the chat. Love you guys.
Later, brother. Appreciate you coming.
All right.
Get you some rest.
Later, ma'am.
Now, I was young during this Mount St. Helens thing, but I only saw photos of it, And what else did I only see photos of? The moon landing. And
I knew he was going to go there.
Well, right?
He thinks that's still some kind of chink in the armor type thing, so he's going to peck away at just...
What about all the Sasquatch that the explosion at Mount St. Helens killed off? I mean, if you really want to deep dive into that rabbit hole, I mean, come on.
But did it really happen? That's my first question.
I think it was on a stage. I think they faked it. The Mount St. Helens explosion. I do.
The Mount St. Helens, isn't that like in Montana or something?
What state is Utah?
When he talks, he gets these little skips. I just figure somewhere the GPS went blip, blip, and that's all.
No, I'm saying like Mount St. Helens is in some state where like 4 people live. You know what I'm saying? Like it's always somewhere like, oh, there was a volcano. You totally missed it. Oh, it's terrible.
Why does it got to be 4 people?
I don't know. I don't make the rules.
Well, it sounded like it.
I'm just making an observation based off of the data that I'm presented.
Sounds like you're defining things.
Washington State.
Yeah.
It's a strata can.
Who lives in Washington State? Come on. The chop zone and what? Like a couple guys out there hunting bears or something.
Oh yeah. I mean, there's a couple of them out there getting ready to pop. I mean, hey, it's building pressure. But it could be all fake. I don't know.
So these calderas, why are they not called volcanoes? Explain that one to me. Is it like somebody had to write cursive and they changed the name or something?
See, I don't, this is why I never became a teacher. I don't know how you do some of these, so how do you describe a bowl versus something that rose up?
So you're trying to say the difference between calligraphy and then cursive is just, it's different, right?
Oh my God. Is that like a conundrum where it's the same, but it's different?
I'm just saying, suddenly they changed the name.
Just saying.
Why do they change the name?
Why they change the name between? Why they change the name between a monsoon and a typhoon?
See, that's what I'm talking about. There's no reason.
I think it's a Mandela effect. I think.
So I think it's like they want to change the importance of it, like global warming to climate change or whatever. There's all these stupid little things where when you start catching on, they change the name, and they're like, oh, watch out, there's monsoons. And people are like, yeah, you said that like 5 years in a row. And then the next year they go, there's a typhoon. And then everyone buys all the milk. It's the milk mafia that's doing it,
I think it all boils down to too many cow farts. That's what it is.
Bam.
That's another thing.
Was on to it.
They want everybody to like be green, and then there's these cows that are putting out plant food, i.e. carbon dioxide, and they're like, we got to kill all these cows. But isn't every animal emitting methane and carbon dioxide? Like, why is it just cows? That seems kind of racist to me. It's got to be the cows.
It's got to be.
And the cows put out pure compost out of their butts. It's like. That stuff, it drops to the ground and life immediately starts growing on it. It's like nutrient rich. The nature's composter, right? But no. They got to go. And they want to raise crickets instead. Whatever. Cows, crickets, calderas, volcanoes. What's the difference? It's all the same.
It doesn't really matter when a big meteor's going to just hit us all and be like a big pool game.
So why don't they do like some Dr. Pimple Popper shit on the caldera at Yellowstone? And if they're worried about it erupting, why don't they just lance it?
Hey, see, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm thinking. Hey.
That's what a dermatologist would do. If you had a big old caldera sitting on your nose, they would go in there and poke it and coax it out in a controlled environment, before things get out of hand. Well, why don't we do that with this volcano? And if it's such a big deal and we're so worried about it, why don't we do that? Instead of just crying about it and making a bunch of shows and sending Sally Struthers out there to try to like raise money for starving people that are in a caldera zone or some shit, because that's what they're going to do,
Hey, Box, have a great day, brother. Don't work too hard, just hard enough.
Later, Brioxo.
See you, man. He's been coming around more lately. That's kind of cool.
Man, they having it rough up in New York.
Do what?
I said they've been having it rough up in New York.
These fucking trucks, man. There's a school bus full of what appears to be illegals and a ginormous truck with a trapezoidal looking trailer on it. It's built in the same kind of construction as a dumpster, but I'm trying to figure out what the hell it is.
Is it a belly dump?
I don't know. It might be, but it's very unusual for this area. It very well might be.
So for just $1 a day, you can feed a starving volcano a sacrifice.
See, that's
mighty Joe Young.
And what if? And I'm just throwing this out here, man. But what if we accidentally, by neglecting these volcanoes and them erupting, what if we accidentally summon the old volcano gods from the old days? See, nobody's got a plan for that. They got a plan for everything else, but
I think we just all need to go to Guam, get on one side of the island and see if it flips over. You know?
Oh, like, what if that guy wasn't wrong? What kind of level of dumb do you have to be?
I'd be like,
and
maybe
that's our government right there.
Guam.
That is our government right there. And the same guy that's worried that islands will tip over is the same guy that doesn't know how to swim too, you know? That usually is how that works. See, that's another thing.
Just to fuck with the flat earth thing. Just, oh my God, look, it spins around. Look, there's a delay. Oh my God. Anyway.
Take a flat earth and then look at it through a fisheye lens, and then you've got your round earth, right?
This is wildfires and thermal activity is what this satellite looks at. So that's what I'm showing on the screen. So the red dots through the country. All the way, and these are those fires up in California and Washington and stuff in that whole area.
Do you remember?
Check this out. So this is here. Go ahead. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna show y'all Brazil and shit. Check this shit out. Look how many fires.
Well, I was gonna give, and I was trying to remember the exact time. It was before the election, but they were catching all those people starting the wildfires, and they never went into, like, I would have interrogated the shit out of those people and found out exactly who gave them the idea, because you don't just randomly go out in the middle of nowhere and start a wildfire. You know that's not normal behavior, right? Like 100 people don't just say, hey, let's go start wildfires, and you don't all think of it randomly at the same time. That this was an organized thing. They should have, if the FBI wasn't crooked as fuck and a completely derelict, aberrant organization, they could have talked to those guys and figured out who's behind all that shit. But instead they were busy paying fake Russians to testify against Trump, you know? Allegedly, in Minecraft. What an embarrassment that organization has become, man. I would be mortified if I was in the FBI, because they look like the biggest bunch of turds that ever wore a badge.
I think that's why there's so many of the whistleblowers that are coming out and going to some of these, like Chip Roy and Jim Jordan, Matt Gaetz, and they're kind of going, okay, just here's this, and because that's what I've said about. That's what kind of got me with the medical field and everything. At some point, your moral compass should be kicking in, and man.
And no, dude, I'm like, just in my house alone, right? Like over at my mom's place, she knows the data and she knows the science. You know, she's been in the medical industry for, 40 something years, right? And if you isolate it line by line, she knows the facts. But you put it all together, she's like racing out to get her jab, and I'm like, think about it, and she's like, well, I'm in the risk group. And I'm like, well, you're in the risk group to believe the bullshit for sure, because you're going to do it, Right. And now, she got the first one and then she got the first booster. And at first she was kind of trying to sort of humiliate me for my take on it. And now she's going, yeah, I don't get it. And I'm like, well, you got played, you know? And I was like, God only knows what's going to happen now. You know, I mean, I don't know which one is the hot shot either. You know, is it the booster? Is it the third one? Is it, you know, the first one? I don't know.
Do you know which one, Bugga? Do you know which one she got?
Oh, man, like I could find out.
The P one or the MR or whatever? Or...
Right, I would say I'm not sure.
The MR one would be the most nerve-wracking one, in my opinion. Because that's... And there was some reference that little old Bates...
Well, the only one that...
made a comment...
You're talking...
the RNA part. And they can use that in the actual DNA chain.
There was only one
carrier
that...
alter that.
Well, yeah, there are things on, but things like cell replication and shit like that is in your mRNA, and it's when you get damaged by radiation, for example, it affects your RNA, not your DNA. You know,
right?
And that's why when you have radiation poisoning, for example, you bleed and stuff. It's because your cells just stop reproducing to fix the cells that have died. And you just kind of stop continuing. It's weird. You like start melting pretty much. That's pretty gross.
Your cells deteriorate, and that's actually how that's your matter you're made of, or your cells, and when they deteriorate.
And it really doesn't make your cells deteriorate, though. That's the thing. It just makes your cells stop replicating to replace the ones that have naturally deteriorated. You know what I mean?
That's what I mean, though. Isn't that basically deteriorating because it's not reproducing? So it's. When
but
they're just gone.
But it's an interesting way to deteriorate. Like you know, all your cells just choose not to renew their subscription service, and then you die. You know, it's just what will we think of next, right? But and Lyme disease and malaria can change your RNA, which is why they're persistent illnesses. You know, they can reflash and shit on you, but and leave complications like for the rest of your life, pretty much. You know, you can get malaria if you get it bad enough. You're screwed up for the rest of your life. You'll never be right again. You'll never be the same. And if you read about all the old explorers, you know, the guys back in the old days looking up Mayan ruins and stuff, they were basically gimped and invalid, you know, in their later life, and it was from getting malaria a bunch of times.
Hey, morning, Matt. Morning, Tony.
You can get a wrong tick that's stuck on you and get Lyme disease, and can't never get rid of it.
Right. Yeah, you know, Otzi the Iceman from the Swiss Alps, the 5,000-year-old guy. When they looked at his DNA, they found out that he had Lyme disease before because it left a deposit in his RNA from way back when. Pretty crazy.
Pretty crazy. Hey, I was going to show Virginia.
But yeah, there's only one of the immunizations from the jab that didn't affect your RNA, and it was the Johnson & Johnson one, I think. And that was the one they all got together and poo-pooed right in the beginning and basically pushed them out of the market, and everybody got all the other ones, you know, if you remember. But strange coincidence, right? They said, oh, no, that one doesn't work. No, you want these ones that don't work instead of that one that doesn't work. And I'm like, if none of them work, how are you saying that there's one that doesn't work when none of them work? But, you know, none of this stuff makes sense. It's like Clown World, you know? But, hey, here we are. We're living through it, or trying to.
This is true. Hey, Virginia, check this out. So, I guess let me go full screen real quick. I was going to show you these books, which, I mean, everybody, and, you know, I'm not trying to just isolate that. I know she wasn't around. So, the first one, because I just know you'll like these. I've got a Shakespeare Midsummer Night's Dream. And it was my grandfather's. And it is, let me find it, 1921. Yeah. I know Virginia likes books.
I read books before.
Well, but see, that was really the IHOP menu, so it wasn't supposed to be eaten.
It had the little coloring with 3 crayons.
Check that one out, Virginia. This one here, it's The Merchant of Venice. Shakespeare's Merchant of Venice. This one here is 1911.
Do you know about the whole theory of the ghostwriter for Shakespeare and all that stuff?
No.
You should really look into that one, man. It's like kind of linked, I think, loosely to Cromwell and a bunch of other stuff. Like it was a guy who was he held some kind of office, so he was like in government or related to government somehow, and he wanted to publish that stuff, but he couldn't because of his position. So he pretty much took, because if you look at it, Shakespeare's family, all of them were illiterate except him. Like he clearly didn't value education. He was literate himself, but I mean barely literate. I mean, we're talking literate in the respect of somebody who learned how to read and write just enough that they could get employed and work somewhere, you know, probably had a 5th grade education or a 4th grade education. And he's busting out these literary works that are renowned for centuries. Meanwhile, the guy who supposedly wrote it also wrote some other governmental stuff. And
my grandfather's library card. Go ahead. I'm listening. I was just showing.
I don't remember, but if you look it up, the names and the dates and stuff will all be in there. The ghostwriter for Shakespeare. It's really interesting. It's worth a read. And unlike the moon landing, it's probably true.
Oh, cool, Virginia. Yeah, that was my grandfather's library card, by the way. And here's one that's called Types of the Short Story. And it's Lake English Classics.
See if he's got one that says Types of Volcanoes.
This one's from 1913. Yeah, and I want to do like a little auction thing. I got that Cash App thingy signed up.
That'd be cool.
I still feel kind of weird about that. But...
No, man, it's all good. Okay. Hey, I gotta go, by the way. I'm getting up to the gate here. So I gotta run.
You got it, brother.
I'll talk to y'all later.
Be safe. Keep your head on a swivel. Have a good day.
Yeah.
Later.
Yeah.
Oh,
see you later, man.
Milky, you talking about the art of cooking and serving one? It's the art of cooking and serving. This was I think this was my great grandmother. This is from 1929, Procter & Gamble. It's kind of falling apart, so I have to do this real easy. Yeehaw. Yeah, it's starting to kind of come apart, so the binder part. I got one for Bill, Best Life. I got to get with him. I'm gonna get his address. He's a mechanical kind of guy, so thought he'd get a kick out of this. It's just the old from 1917. It's a roof framer. So this is basically all the different angles and measurements and stuff. And the ironic part is that pattern right there is probably from a sweat thing where this was stuck in a back pocket, and that's why this corner is all tore up, because this would be stuck in a back pocket. I used to do this with my pipe fitter book. Same thing, the little blue book. Here's one. It's the New Hudson Shakespeare. This is the cover, is this, the New Hudson Shakespeare. And then this is the inside. It's the Tragedy of Hamlet and then the Tragedy of Hamlet, Prince Dumont. So it's both of those. This one is 1909. Yep. So oh yeah, here you go, Virginia, and anybody else, because I still think I'm Franklin's autobiography. This one is from 1910, and it's funny because I was making fun of this one because I think my grandfather must have been doodling. You know, you hear stories about kids, they always would try to draw their teachers. There's the copyright thing. But then it's like he was trying to draw his teacher or something. But that's 1910. Okay, let me go out of full screen. I'm about tired of looking at myself. That's about some crazy shit. Hey, give me just a minute. I need 2 minutes. I'll be right back. Thanks, Monty.
All right. All right. I'm going to sit right here in awesome silence anyway. What's up, all you fine-ass people? Hakuna Matata. Ohana. Mahalo. Hola. Buenos dias. Succotash. Hey. What? Oh.
Be very, very quiet. I'm hunting rabbits.
It's duck season. It's rabbit season. It's duck season. It's rabbit season.
Okay, sorry.
Oh, you're
Let's see. So I need to catch up with chat real quick. There's somebody.
Ain't no problem in time.
Let's see, what was it? Okay. Let's see, Reshi, if you want to prevent further to use gloves with them. Oh, yeah, I know. Poor old Nikki. Nikki in Florida. That she got on to me pretty good about that. That one book.
Oh,
she was like,
I thought it was about. I thought it was about the automaton doll.
Oh, well, no, that one too. But no, whenever I was showing that one book, the big, thick knowledge book, it's got the medicinal stuff and all that. Yeah, she said I drove her nuts because I was kind of touching that book and I'm opening it going, see, I see these. Put on some gloves. And then some about bacon. Well, I guess bacon's fixing to be really quiet because bacon says not responding until you say hi in Portuguese. So apparently we won't be hearing from Bacon again.
I don't know.
Unless you happen to know Portuguese. I don't know Portuguese.
Not one lick.
There you go. I don't even know where to start.
I know it's kind of similar to Spanish in a way, but yet it's not. So there we go. That's all I know. It's close to Spanish. Spain. It's real close to Spain. Like right on the edge. My cousin went and got married in Lisbon back in April. Hey, that's about as far as I know.
Yeah, good, or at least minimally washed heads. Try to. Yeah, humidity in Texas, though, we have a high humidity.
Oh, it's been a while since I seen you. See what I went and purchased a week ago?
Uh-huh.
Look at that big ass boat. Arch fits. I'm telling you what. That's a lot better than the shoes I was wearing.
Oh, I love my Crocs. People can make fun of Crocs all they want.
Well,
don't give a shit. And when I was young
I was
and I was
about,
on the move, I used to love titties. There you go, boy. That'll get you. I used to love titties. People are like,
right?
oh my God, when I was going to rescue. And it's like, yeah, actually, man, they were the most big, soft, had the nice little rubber toe strap things that would go around. You could pop them on, man. You hit the river, you could go hit the beach.
What? Oh, you're talking about a shoe.
They were legit, and they were called titties.
I know. I thought you was talking about.
And if you looked at their logo was titties, and in the logo was circular patterns at the bottom to reference just the boobs. But there you go, Nikki's. See.
Oh, okay.
They were like an inch. About an inch, almost up to an inch and a half thick of foam, and they had the kind of like the elastic tubing, like a tie off or IV type stuff back in the older days. How that'd be that tubing. Yeah,
I'll be damn. It is a Texas thing. Titties sandals, Titty Shack, Houston, Texas.
Titties, and the D's though were circular and kind of looked like the boobs, but they were titties.
I gotta go check these out. Hang on.
Did. Not tit. Tid. Titties.
I said. Titty sandals. I'll be damned. What the? See, Texas needs to share. That's what's wrong.
Dude, those things are so comfortable.
They keep all their titties. They keep all their titties to themselves.
Because especially back in that day when they started coming up with this flip-flop thing, it was always the part in between the big toe and the next toe, and it would just be annoying. And so it depended on how those were made. Well, when those came out, dude, that was that soft little rubber tubing style. So they were like, oh yeah, man, perfect river, beach, go to the lake.
Here you go.
Oh yeah, there you go. Bam, see, and I told you, in the logo are circulars that are like boobs. I would not shit you. You are my favorite turd. One of them.
Look at look at this. It says titty sandals, big knocker, true blue, double XL, 23 bucks.
That's it.
Big knockers. Oh, come on. Yeah. What size? Size 13 and a half. Oh, and they're only a double XL. Well, I need like a 4X.
There you go, Milkmaid. Milkmaid, look at your screen. Monty's got it up. I shared the screen. He's got it up. And there,
those are pretty thick. Man. Whoops. Hang on. There you go. Made in the USA. See? How come this is just now this Texas secret?
Just so you'll know, so when you're looking at these pictures too, they're adjustable, and those little parts of the tubing that are sticking out the side, well, that wraparound of that one is actually adjustable. So that's how you tighten or loosen them on your feet. You pull those, and it'll snug up against you, or you can loosen them. And yep,
they're adjustable in the front too. I'll be damned. Man, that's just. See, I learned something. See, I like how that there. I like how that is because. Yeah, they're not gonna pop right out like the others.
Yeah.
Well.
So
see there, learn something new every day.
There you go.
No more titties. I'll be damned.
I wouldn't lie to you.
Yeah, they need to share that.
Actually, used to find those floating a lot, Huckleberry. Used to find them floating a lot. Go out there skiing.
See, that's what I'm thinking, man. And then I typed it in, and I'm like, I'll be damned. Because I was wondering if it was just a Texas thing, and sure as shit, it is.
Now you know.
Texan. See, Texas always has to be selfish. That's just
nope. We're big.
Yeah, well. The United States just doesn't encompass Texas only. It encompasses all the states.
Yeah, I really wish somebody had have reread that deal when we decided to kind of go, yeah, it's like, but wait a minute. There's got to be some fairness here because you guys are little bitty bitties. So now we got 3 states that get a say in ours. That's why shit needs to go back to states.
The what?
That's why everything needs to go back to the states. You got 3 states that are the size of one, and those 3 states will decide shit that happens in that one, and that's bullshit. Because you take some of these states, and some of these states, you can fit 3 or 4 states inside Texas.
Right.
Okay, so now you take their voting direction, and they can actually shift then the one state. That's why federal shit is not good, because states don't have a say then.
I'm curious. How many Rhode Islands would it take to fit in Texas now?
How many what?
How many Rhode Islands? I'm just curious. It's a random dumb thought of the day.
Well, just ask Big Brother. They'll tell you.
I'll be damned. Someone is actually... There's an answer to this.
Well,
221 times. There you go. That's a lot of road.
So 221 Rhode Islands will fit inside Texas?
Yeah. Yeah, it's only before I even say the actual...
That seems like a little extreme, though. But I guess... that's...
How would I ask that? How many miles? It's only 35 by 40.
Oh, do the square miles. You could do square miles of...
how many miles?
Square miles, and then that'll tell you the whole thing.
Rodeo Island. Many acres? What? Oh, God. Man, I'm way tired. Okay. How many miles? I didn't type in miles.
I love birds. I'm going to say 350. Damn, Girl Scout.
48. It's 48 miles by 37 miles.
That's how big 1,045 square miles. So now do the square miles of Texas.
Hang on. The actual miles of just that one little state is 48 by 37 miles. It can fit into Texas 221 times.
Hey, that's almost a trip down to the doctor. I can go from line to line. because I went to the doctor. And oh my God, don't go to the rodeo. Go to the rodeo. Shit, I've done lapped that state a couple of times.
And he's off to the rodeo.
Shit, yeah, man. Go on down to Houston for the livestock show and rodeo. That'd be a good 100.
Where did you come from? Where did you go?
110, 115 miles. That's it. Cutting that Joe.
Oh.
Texas is 3,797 square miles. So you go from 1,045 square miles to 3,797 square miles. Yeah, it's just a little smaller. And then Tony said England's smallest county is Rutland. It's only 147 square miles. Holy shit, dude.
Now, how is that? So 1,214 square miles for Rhode Island. And there's 3,797 for Texas.
That's what Anti said.
Oh, there's more. There's more than that.
Let's see.
Has to be more than that. It's a big ass state. Yeah. Square miles in Texas, 268,597.
Oh, well, hell, here they are right here. This is a list of them. So, let me put this here. Go here.
I was thinking that one number was kind of small for Texas.
It did sound kind of small, but I knew it was larger. And it's like, yep. That's it.
Yeah, 268,597. That's huge.
I'm going to increase it like that.
What? Alaska is 663? What?
Total area and then land area. So you can see they lose almost 100,000 miles of actual land, but the boundary is.
Well, okay, so I typed in square miles. So.
And then let's see, what'd you do?
Kansas. 81,000.
82, 270, and then 81, 850.
So they're counting.
Well, so you have your total.
Water.
Yeah, you have
which
your
is
land,
the waterways.
And then you have everything.
All right. Huh.
And then which one did you pick? Would you pick Rhode Island?
Yeah.
Well, the smallest, that's 1,545, but only 1,045 land miles.
Right.
So, who'd you want? Kansas?
Well, I just seen Missouri's too, so I didn't know that Kansas had more square miles than Missouri because it doesn't look it. Missouri looks bigger. I'm just saying.
Okay, so there's the lowest. Crazy. And then I would have thought Hawaii was bigger than that. But check that out. So their total thing is 10,900, but the land, where did the land go? There it is, 6,400. Damn, almost in half.
Huh.
So now, who'd you want?
They must have a lot of lakes and stuff in Hawaii. Well, hang on. Actually, Hawaii islands, yes. So therefore, yeah.
So there's Missouri with 69,704 total, and then over here it's 68,886 land. 420.
Okay, that's the same size as.
There's your Kansas again.
That's crazy.
Yep, and then we'll go up.
Oh, Minnesota would make Minnesota would make a lot of difference because they're the state of 10,000 lakes.
Look, isn't that funny? Right there, Wyoming and Oregon change places from total and land. Everybody else stays side by side.
Huh.
Oh, and then there's Michigan. Oh, wow.
Minnesota.
Check it out.
86.
So Michigan total is 96,716, but look, it's still falling off the list of actual things. There it is at 58,804. Damn.
So the actual land on Minnesota is 10,000 about 10,000 difference than the actual total.
Yeah.
Damn. So 10,000, almost 10,000 square miles is lakes in Minnesota.
That's it.
Shit.
Hey, Mrs. Ghetto. What's up, ma'am? Hey, C.
Hey, Mrs. Ghetto. How you doing? Hey, C. That's crazy.
Yep. Bam.
I didn't realize Alaska was really that huge, I guess. That's almost like you can put two. Hang on. Before I speak. So if Texas 268 whatever. 268,000 and Alaska 668,000, then theoretically you should be able to place Texas twice into Alaska.
Well, yeah, the total, but you got to remember they got a good chunk of that's ice and then it's water. So,
well, are they counting coastal water or are they counting?
They're counting with the distinguished boundary line.
Right.
And so if that's goes
total.
out that shore 5 miles, if it goes off 2 miles, if it goes off however far, but wherever that established boundary, that's okay. Here, this is that total size. Now, the actual land part you can walk on, and actually, that's only this big. So,
I thought maybe they was counting the waterways that was inland, like lakes and ponds, and you know what I'm saying.
Well,
that's
that would be all
counting
of the total, yes. And then whenever they saw you see the smaller number, it's like here, Texas, they'll shrink because hell, just like Livingston over there, not far, and Lake Conroe, and Lake Houston. Well, those 3 big bodies of water, well, that'll be incorporated in the total size number, but not on the land size number. And so you take some of these states like Michigan with the Great Lakes and shit. Then all of a sudden you go, yeah, this is Michigan. Wait, now remove all the water. Oh, well, this is Michigan.
Right.
It's like,
yeah.
Would love to live in Alaska. Right, Mrs. Ghetto? Hey, Miss Giggles. What's up? Morning, man.
Morning, Giggles.
What's up, Flying Ryan? So, good morning, good day, good evening, wherever that's working for anybody. It's a Thursday.
It's 6:30.
6:30 here. Yep. In the only time zone that really matters.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow.
I've been up
but you didn't know it was good. You know that 6:30 comes after 5:30, right? And 5:30 actually comes after the 4:30. So, like, just so you know, and I'm going to go ahead and prepare you so you don't get shocked, and I don't want you to fall out of your chair. But in about an hour, it's going to be 7:30. I promise you, cross my heart.
I forgot you started at 4:30. That's what threw me off.
No, I didn't.
Because usually I'm used to you starting at 2 or 3:30.
I started at 4:20.
Oh, what? Okay, horseshoes and hand grenades. Come on now. 10 minutes difference.
Yeah, one blows you the fuck up and one that makes you giggle. So, yeah, there's a big difference.
Oh, shit. Yeah, well, there is quite a bit of difference there. Yeah. It's all shits and giggles till someone giggles and shits. Hey.
That's it. And then it's a shitty deal.
Oh, man.
That's when you can go from laughs to shitty real quick.
Man, my eyes do look like there's... Oh, well, yeah, you got to remember, I was laughing my...
Dude, I ain't got to
2 or
remember
3
nothing.
times.
Don't tell me how to live my life.
Laughing. I was laughing so hard, I was crying several different times, and I'm like, even up here on this panel, and I'm like, I had tears rolling. I was laughing so hard. Oh, man.
By the way, everybody in chat, at the top, if it says top chat, select the down arrow and go to live chat, so then you'll be current in the chat.
Yep, I'm done with that.
Yep, that used to be the common response when, well, that was close. Well, that close only counts in horseshoes and hand grenades.
My shop teacher used to say that. Yeah. Hostess. I can't even talk right now. Holy Nikes.
Nikes?
Closest in hand grenades and horseshoes.
Adidas. You're right. I don't know. Was there a tennis shoe reference in here somewhere?
What?
You said Nike.
Don't mess with me that much. No, I said my shop teacher used to say the same thing. It's close as in horseshoes and hand grenades.
Oh,
okay.
Well, somewhere in there was like it stuttered and came out Nike or something. I was like, what? Where did this reference come from? That's why I was like, sure, Adidas. You're right. There you go. I don't know. Don't spit out on the screen. We're gonna see that. The whole world's gonna watch that.
I'm trying not to choke on this damn lifesaver. You know.
So that means we called you people Scooter because he wrecked on a scooter. So you realize if you choke down, we're gonna have to call you the choker. There he goes. Man down. Good morning, Miss Nancy.
Choke him and wrecked him, hell, damn near killed him. I'm not, no.
Ron just has that cheap blades.
Oh, it's time for coffee. Golly. I need coffee.
Yeah, I was thinking it was Friday. The alarm went off when I was, oh, crap.
I can't believe I pulled an all-nighter.
Right on, Steve. Aloha, brother. Good little man, a good little scratch behind the ears. Cool little Pablo.
Want to be a real dog. Later, brother. Mahalo.
When Steve goes to work, Pablo watches the Animal Planet and is like, one day I too shall grow up.
Fuck's sake.
Man down.
You know what? When you're up on panel and you're trying to cut back on cigarettes and you get a big fucking sunflower seeds and you got quite a bit of them, it's hard to talk. I tried that over, I think it was Steve's, and I was sitting there trying to talk to someone. I'm like, well,
you misfire from shells.
So now I switched to lifesavers. It's not really good.
Is it saving your life?
Well, supposed to cut back on knees. I mean,
oh hell,
that's nothing.
Just so you know, you opened the door, but I'm just going to go. Now, you also have the strength and the fortitude in you to say yes or no.
If I had the strength and the fortitude, I'd be more straight-faced and not laughing a lot. I mean, come on.
No. You can have humor and strength and fortitude. You can even throw in a little responsibility and integrity into that mix, and it still doesn't fuck it all up.
No.
Let's see. All right, Mr. Ghetto. Get you some rest, man. Wake up with a smile. Hope you have a great day.
Later, Mrs. Ghetto.
Puff, puff, pass.
Well, not only is it an ad for David Seeds, but it's also Lifesaver gummies. Because, you know, they do put poison in Lifesaver gummies, and then someone's like, well, yeah, that's a good alternative for not smoking. I'm like, it's either these or the gummies. I mean, come on. But hey.
But why? That's like saying diesel or gas, but I'm still lighting my ass on fire. And it's like, well, you know, you can just not spark the match. There you go. Oh, my God. It's that simple. Yep. Wait a minute. That means I have to own up to some shit. Nuh-uh. Say it ain't so.
The better yet, hey,
Better.
Go out and break Milkmaid's heart and go buy a
Sleep.
Reese's peanut butter cups, because
There you
that's
go.
what's for breakfast.
This is National Reese's Peanut Butter Cup Month. And it's amazing because it's also National Preparedness Month. So how those are going hand in hand, Reese's Peanut Butter Cup Month, Preparedness Month.
Today is National Cheeseburger Day. Don't forget that.
Homemade
What?
cheeseburger.
Cheeseburger? Yeah.
I would not go to any. Well, a Whataburger. Although I
I'm
don't
not-
know, I'm
I'm
getting
not
a little
even set
leery
out a
about
package of
Whataburger
Deer
nowadays.
Burger.
I'm getting leery of Whataburger
Whataburger?
nowadays because they
What?
sold out. Yeah, they sold out to that Northeast company, and it's like, yeah, you're not really like a Texas thing no more. You haven't been bought up by
Who did
corporations.
they sell out to?
I don't know. I have
Who
to
did they
look
sell
that
out
name
to?
up. You can look it up. I forgot the name right off, but it's a Northeast, Connecticut, Delaware, somewhere right up in there.
Oh,
A
shoot.
corporate group bought them up, and it was like, oh,
they went
man.
true. They went true Yankee.
Yep. Oh, look, Bacon says actually Sunday is National Cheeseburger. So that's Sunday. Sunday fun
I was
day.
just told. Man, I was just told by Wildlife. No, hang on.
Huckleberry. F them cheeseburgers. I'm celebrating tacos this month. That lady on the side of the road done hooked Huckleberry. He's probably been driving all night trying to track her down again. Where's them tacos? That's right, Matt. Matt knows you can't be fully prepared if you don't have Reese's.
Well, somebody, someone got their shit messed up because it is the 18th. And today's not the 18th, so hey. Yeah, got so many tabs open.
And then
And
you'll be
Ricardo,
griping a
what
little bit
state?
when things crash.
That's why I'm closing them. Oh no. We went in instead of like how it does a major update at least once a month, on the Windows stuff. We went in and turned all that shit off this time. We went into the what I used to call the DOS RAM or the DOS
The
prompt,
BIOS.
whatever. Yeah, we went in there this time and turned off all the notifications from Windows. Nope. Fix.
Oh, there you go.
There's more than one way to walk around that lake and skin a cat.
Oh, they'll end up just having, if things don't change and legal stuff doesn't change and make it go, nope, then they will, because the hardware is starting to even merge. So when you order a part, it's going to automatically want to link up. It's like Asus has already addressed that TPM module on a lot of their motherboards already. And so now the newer boards with the newer AMD sockets are already pre-built with TPM turned on by default. So it's like,
Check this out. So my buddy, we used that TeamViewer app, right? He connected to mine. We wasn't connected to anything else except the Wi-Fi. And we went in just like what I said. We went in on mine, turned off the Windows notifications for the updates totally. And then after he got done, he disconnected from the TeamViewer. I was still talking to him on the phone. He goes, "What the hell?" He goes, "Now my computer." His computer was running sluggish. His computer didn't have no updates, and then it did have updates. And I'm like, "Are you trying to tell me that just because you was connected to mine and it did that?" He goes, "Oh yeah." He goes,
oh. Well, that's what
how
they've
Windows
done. They've
works now.
incorporated it. Yeah, because they've incorporated even
Yep.
the mobile with the desktops. So all of it's merged. Later, Patriot. Have a great day, bro.
Everything.
Ma'am. That was it.
I was like, noticed I had a lightsaber and I went right back to lighting that cigarette.
Well, why? Why'd you do that? Let your no be
I
no,
don't know.
and let your yes be yes. I'm just saying. What is that? Yeah. Knew we could count on you. Count on you. Yes, anti, but a reasonable average amount of rain, fall. What did I miss? Something about missing dogs and cats. Somehow we went from cheeseburger day to missing cats and dogs, and it's like, wait a minute, which neighborhood are you in?
Is it raining cats and dogs? Or oh man. I'm totally, yeah.
I don't know. I'm still working on it.
Reese's peanut butter cups.
Yes, outside Chinese restaurants. Oh, damn, your uncle said yes.
Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow. Oh, what the hell was I going to type in there? Leather chillin.
Dropped off out in our area, people and not afford dogs. Well, big people have been doing that out in some of these random areas around here, Sharon. Just because it's just easy to do. They go, oh, we got this pet, oh, we don't want it, and then they just find a little rural spot and then dump it out, going, somebody will take care of it, and then it just ends up running around.
Weather-related power outages up by shocking 78%.
Do what?
I'm over at on the Weather Channel, and one of their story titles for today is weather-related power outages up by shocking 78%. Literally, that's the title. Get it? Up by shocking 78%. What outages? Electric.
I see what you did there.
I didn't do it. I didn't type it. I was just reading it. They was a clever smucker, huh?
Right. By the way, morning, Jungle Jet.
Aftershock shakes San Francisco. Yeah, that was a pretty good one they had. 7 point something.
Catch up 2 times again.
And there's Milkmaid. Yep, she's going to come up to the part where it says, Milkmaid, or to break Milkmaid's heart, go out and buy a Reese's peanut butter cup. She's going to hear that in Chipmunk's voice.
By the way, don't forget in chat to go to a live chat instead of top chat.
Was it one
that really
last week?
Okay, everybody ought to start writing an email to YouTube and complain about that very thing. You should be able to set the damn chat to live chat every time you go to a chat if that's what you want to do.
On the phone app, it automatically does it. You can't switch it between it.
Oh, really?
Well, wait a minute.
I was going to say, I can. Mine automatically, I got to go up there and hit those little lines.
No, okay. They took timestamps off. That's what they done on the phone.
Yeah, I think you got to turn it on.
Yeah. I've never found out how to do it on the phone, but it's just like the difference in the app, like you was talking about on the iPads. When you turn the iPad on the side or something like that, how the chat pops up in ghost mode and then fades away.
I don't want to do it. I started to do it, and I'm like, wait a minute. Nope. If I hit that right now, it's fixing to go, yeah, because of the feedback.
Really, Milky? No, you know what? Milky? Have a Reese's. Better yet, have a Reese's and a Snickers.
Here, Milky, have a Reese's. You're just not yourself. What is it? Oh, bacon. Yes, just switched up. My PFP didn't see you over at Chaos Order this morning. Oh, and damn bug outs done went in there, and now he's out on walking around. So 2 times dumber. A streamline.
Smearing monkey poop on his face.
Oh, is the sun starting to come up?
Yeah.
So I wonder when would be a good time to do a little auction thing with the books. Would it be morning, afternoon, evening, night? I wonder what everybody's opinion is.
I'm not sure.
Senate candidate John Fetterman failed to disclose owning 8 properties near Pittsburgh worth $100,000. Fetterman violated the law by withholding the assets from his disclosure form.
Oh, I'm not melting milk, Megan. It's a cool 59 degrees right now.
No, he was one of the candidates, Sharon, that was running, but I think now he's out of it now.
Yeah, they dug that little bit of dirt on him. He's like, oh, I'm out.
So Bug Out says, if anyone has any questions about the MAGA Carter, just let me know. And Milkmaid says, BB, I have so many questions.
Well, actually, BB said the Magna Charta. And so is that kind of like a rum charta? Or a clam chowder? Charta.
Yeah, I don't know about today. I need to jack with my fishing pole. I thought about trying to go fishing in the morning.
What got to do to it?
Well, I probably ought to check that line because it's been a few years since I've used that line, and it's actually braided line, so it's not just regular monofilament. So I don't know.
Right.
It might have maintained its strength because it's been inside.
If it's been inside, it should be okay.
I kind of pulled on a little bit the other day just to kind of go, yeah, because I was just waiting. I had the little casting dummy. I took the hooks and shit off of a little floater and just use it to throw it around back in the day. And then, dude, I realized I told my wife, did like one of the kids like use my tackle box in the past, 10 years or something, because all of a sudden I can't seem to find my big ass tackle box, and it's kind of a big ass tackle box, so all my shit's gone. I had to buy some little goofy kit so I'd have some hooks and weights.
If the top of the braid looks more faded than what's on the inside, you can always take it, transplant it around where you're, you know what I'm saying, transplant it, switch it around.
Yeah, well, the little kit thing I got has some in it. Are you sure I can use that? Cash out, I never did. I guess Kiss Off that apparently, I guess it's real easy to use. Isn't it real easy to use, money? The Cash App thing? If somebody didn't, you don't know what Cash App is either?
I've messed around with Venmo, yes. And that's.
Well, I guess it's the same thing. It's just another, it's another version. But everybody was telling me how the Cash App is good.
So Venmo, after a certain amount, depends on the amount though. Too is the percentage of their take that they take.
Well, that's what somebody said. Cash App. It's like if you get it, I think Mayhem was telling me if you want it like right now, then you're going to pay a percentage. But if you let it sit for a little bit, then you just get your money. But I was wondering, because Kiss Off was, are you sure I can use that Cash App? I never did it. Well, like, I've never.
If it's like, if you let it clear the bank for 3 days or something like that, then they take less out of it.
Well, yeah, but no, I'm saying like if you're on the user side, is it hard to just? I've never even used those apps. Like I've never sent money using Cash App. So have you? You said you sent the money like without ever like the first time you ever used that? Was that hard for you to kind of go through going, oh wait, use this and send? Okay, there. You know what I'm saying? No, you don't.
Venmo is real easy. I mean,
okay,
yeah.
Because I was just wondering, because Kiss Off had that question, and I'm kind of going, well, yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure how easy that is to use. It's the female version of Chart, clearly. Oh, Chart. And then what is this? Rescue fine. I will solve all your problems. Do an auction via community post. Let's see. No pity. If you are worth my time, then I tune in. That said, I think I do follow you. Oh, there you go. Kiss Off used to make a lot of sense, but now oh Lord.
Exactly. See, Anti knows.
Try asking it if it's user friendly. Those words exactly. Don't startle the money. There you go. So okay. So is it user friendly?
Am I freezing up or you? Because your picture's like, yeah, it's not spiraling. Man. Can y'all hear me?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe it was me.
That was robotic. It could be on my end. I don't know. If it is, I'm going to probably have to drop
you don't sound robotic coming to me.
All right. Huckleberry says I am. Okay.
You're going to have an auction. Yes, Miss Sharon. I'm not sure what day. I'm trying to figure out how I should do that. Excuse me.
All right. They're saying I froze. All right. I was the only one here the other day and on my phone. I had my laptop on, but I was on my phone and I was watching the stupid internet signal on my phone drop down to 1 bar, and I'm like, holy shit. Okay. Yeah, because Rescue's picture's frozen up on me right there. All right, brother. It's about that time of the day, I guess.
All righty, man. Well, I appreciate you coming up, hanging out for a little bit, money.
All right. Yep.
Get you some rest. Hopefully, you have a good day.
Thanks for having me up on here. I'll probably holler at you later. Later, chat. Much love. God bless. Love y'all. I'll see y'all around.
Later. Oh, let's see. Bam, bam, bam. Okay, so what do we got? Rescue, what are you putting on there? These old books. I figured I'd put old books up. It's good for people to read. Knowledge. You can never read too much. And then what Anti says, damn it, Rescue. See, now you startled the Monty before I told you. I know you didn't have the info. Now he's bought it. Bacon says, man, I feel this position well. Just me in the chat. And there you go. To the bacon tree. Yeah, I think, and the sun's coming up, so hell, I might have to transfer over to tablet. Need to get my damn windows squared away. Actually, I think I'm going to switch over to that Restream here next week. And then I'm going to probably try to set it up where I can get back with my screen sharing and stuff and play me some damn music. I don't think if I play any music, y'all can hear it, though. Right now, everything's kind of jacked up. Everyone should read at least one book per month and take up one new hobby, preferably a skilled hobby, each year. Personally, I like Audible because I can multitask while listening. Yeah, that's a good thing. And to me, you should just always try to learn about something, how to do something, or how something works. Or that's actually good if you're into watching shows or something. That how it's made can be kind of interesting. Sometimes it's a little light on the technical side of things. It just kind of glazes over. But if you have no understanding of how some things come to be, it's a pretty good way. Rescue, do you really want to get rid of the books, or is it for the chicken coop funds? Well, it's both in a way, Huckleberry, because I'd like for these to go to some people that would like them and read them and carry them on. Well, one thing, if you were to give money for something, then you care for it a little bit more. So that there's that side, and then there's also that kind of raising some money so I can get like the chicken coop and get my chicken wire, that type of shit. So yeah, it's kind of a little bit of both. Serves a dual purpose. That's why I didn't just kind of grab just stuff to go, well, I'll just do this, because I don't know, that's just stuff. But I figure the books, that would be because people just, there's so many of y'all that like reading and you like the books, and you can respect, the age of them and carrying them on. That means something, What's kiss off guy? What's the matter, Bug Out? Bushido, does a strong woman threaten your manhood? Hug your cat. Damn, Bug Out, you done stirred up. Kiss off. Samantha P, when is your next video? Last one I saw was 9 months ago. Bug Out, I read a book in junior high once. I feel like it could have changed my life if I could remember what it said. If you had finished it, there was more to the story than the cover. Let's see, Miss Sharon says, Rescue, you going to start with baby? Yes, ma'am, Miss Sharon. Actually, Nikki, in between prepping, her and her husband took out 8 eggs and set them and hatched. 4 of them hatched. I have 2 dark and 2 lighter color ones. And she's got them hatched, and she's going to raise them up for about a month or so for me till they're ready. And that gives me time to kind of get a little area done, get some materials and stuff, and try to form one little fenced in pen for them, and then a little house, a little covering so they can get out the weather and stuff. What Anti says, I would not like to buy the world of Coke. I would not like to keep it company. I know, it's funny you said that, Anti, because I was actually, I don't know, I thought something came up. I think the way something was said, the commercial came up and was like, I'd like to buy it. It's like, no, I'd like to buy my country. But the world, everybody kind of needs to pull up their own damn pair of britches. You don't need to run around pulling everybody's pants up. Everybody. See, Miss Sharon says, do you have a fenced yard? No, ma'am, I don't. I wish I did. It's one of those hindsight 2020 things. I never cared about a fence until now, and now since my mobility's a little off, but probably they have to keep him from wandering off somehow. What? No, I don't have a fence because I don't wander. Although I'm wandering here before long. I got to rig up some way of carrying my pole and stuff. Speaking of the chick lady, there's Miss Nikki. Absolutely, I love watching bushcraft, metalworking, construction, chemical, horticultural, geology, all of that. I also enjoy. That's it, man. You can never learn, too much. So I've just always been that way. There's a good guy. What's up, morning, bitter critter? Fixing to start raking hay. Right on, brother. All right, Bacon. Cheers. Have a great day. Smile. There you go, Anti-Rescue America 2022. Pull up your pants. That's it. Man, that whole fad thing with that shit cracks me up. But it be what it be. Rescue, don't use chicken wire. Dogs go right through that. The smallest wire is the best. Yeah, I'd like to do that little small squares. If I can get my hands on it, I'd do that. I'd like to do some of that 1/4 inch square so I don't even have to worry about chicken snakes getting through it. I just don't want to get the cart before the horse, so I'll do my little auction thing with my books, gather me some little fundage, get my material. Then I got to figure out kind of the style of little coop that I need to do that I can, because I still need to access it from my chair. So everything I got to plan things out to access from my chair. Morning, Ross. How are you, buddy? Blessings. Rescue, don't take this the wrong way, but some would like to help out you, so this way we could do gifts and go, and there's no waiting. It would be your. Well, yeah, man, I just, I know, man. I know. I just don't. Feels weird. I just don't. I don't know. I'm working on that. So. Let's see, Smith. He says, oops, I didn't mean to press send yet. I've actually recorded quite a bit of stuff. I'm just never happy with the end result, so I don't post. Let's see, breaking in a brand new Osborne wood burning stove with a Cadillac converter burns. Oh, cool, Ross. Heck yeah. Winter's coming. It's one thing I'm so glad I got my few hundred gallons of propane while it was still doable and affordable. And I could actually, because now it's like, oh shit, man, if I had to do that right now, I'd be in deep shit. Let's see. Oh, thank you, Kissel. We could name the chickens. There you go. Man, I'd have to give me a lot of chickens. I'd have chickens named after everybody. I have to find the one that just wallers in the chicken shit, and then that would become my bug out chicken, though. Be like, yeah, man, that little rooster right there plays around in the chicken shit all the time. Oh, what? And it's like, yeah, I call him bug out. If I bought rescue some chickens out on PC, that's why I'd name one. Samantha says, content creator. Most of my creativity goes into building. I spent time trying to learn how to edit, but it's so much harder than I expected. It takes so much longer too. One take shots are difficult. You know, I got to say one thing about this whole YouTube thing and everybody doing their thing. Yeah. You know, I just got a virtual living room. I hang out and shoot the shit, and that's why I don't know. I'd like to kind of be more, I don't know. If my one buddy was still alive, then I'd probably be rocking. We used to intermingle a lot of stuff. But he ain't got nobody to bounce that off of in the old days. Come on, well, thank you, Kiss Off. What an anti-says rescue, that would be cool if not invasive to you at all for us to be able to donate a chicken and name it and keep track of it from time to time. Oh yeah, that would be cool, wouldn't it? Rescue, have you asked your city if you can have a chicken? No, ma'am, because I don't live in no city. I live in the woods, and the deer and armadillos and possums that come through my yard, I think they'll be okay with it. So I'm just picking, ma'am. No, I don't live in the city. I live in the woods. No, we could not, Anti. I just happened to see that one pop up, and no, we could not. Let's see, Kissaw says at least we're doing something together when the other channels lie to us. Well, and you know, I gotta say, I enjoy hanging out with y'all. You know, and I'm glad y'all feel comfortable here and you interact, and everybody kind of adds, you know, some humor and some good vibes into your day. I mean, that's what works for me. There's a lot of negative shit already. Don't need it, just more in little pockets. Samantha just said to your channel, I bet my videos are worse. I'm looking forward to seeing what you have done. Huckleberry, I'm thinking the pumpkin spice latte drinkers and the Baileys. Yeah, who is it that has that? What is it, Dairy Queen or one of them fast food places? Well, actually, I guess they all have their own version. It's that time of year. Hey, morning, Eric. Mr. Steel and Tree. How are you, sir? Hey, Miss Jen. Oh, Lord. What did Bug Out say? Let's see. It would be hard to find a chicken handsome enough to name after me It would probably be a prize show rooster, way too expensive for what we are trying to do here. No, people would probably gladly give away the rooster that's always messing around in the shit piles. Somebody would probably voluntarily just give that one up. Because I really want to hash to build it. Tired, wore out. Hopefully they will get my truck done today. I know, right, man? You needed your damn ride back. Is it just the labor part, Eric, is what's taking them a while, or is it a part thing, getting the parts in? Let's see. Samantha says, yes, Sharon. The only people allowed here have been grandfathered in. Oh, where's that? Not here, right? Thank you, Tony Lee. I'll check out your stuff right now. Mostly backyard shenanigans. Want to get more useful to me. It's a parts rack. Oh. Tire. Bacon. Everyone says I'm hard on myself. I'm a first procrastinator and perfectionist all in the same breath. Found out late yesterday one of the gas tank straps was rusted into. Talked to them at 3. The shop closed at 5. I got you. Huckleberry says, I'm thinking tacos are more important than pumpkin spice lattes. Fight me. Well, this is true. Main substance before some wild dessert. Hey, morning, Miss Monique. How are you, ma'am? Hopefully you're starting your day off good. Which, everybody in chat, good morning, good day, good afternoon, good evening, wherever that's working. And don't forget, in chat at the top, if it says top chat, select the down arrow and go to live chat. Then you stay current in the chat. We built this city. You should give all your cars electric vehicles. Nikki says, no fight here, Huck. Totally agree. That's it. I've never had a spiced pumpkin latte. Right, Monique? That's just, I don't know, man. Sounds pretty wild. I guess if those flavors are working. Huckleberry, well, my taco mocha will get in the ring no holds barred. Taco mocha. Muy bueno. Let's see. Samantha says, no, I don't live there. I live in Connecticut. Rescue. It's not that terrible, though. Plenty of people have them, and nobody says anything. The only way anybody would know is if you got ratted out by a neighbor. Well, yeah, and there's some cities around here where, they got the ordinances and all that good shit. But where I'm at, and I'm in the country. I live in the piney woods. I'm literally the little house in the woods. Dirt roads, a river, a creek, no lake. Take almost a half hour to drive to town. He says, I'm doing well, rescue. Today is going to be a great day. I hope you are well. Yes, ma'am. And every day can be a great day because every day is what you make of it. Gotta turn that frown upside down. Morning, D-Dog. What's up, brother? Samantha P., we have more to talk about as far as that goes. You are too hard on yourself, but that is a nuisance conversation another time. Gotta tell you, man, a lot of these Patriot Supply and these food bucket things getting kind of annoying, getting all these ads. Here, buy this, buy that. I don't know. Let's see. My ex-wife emailed me. I told her other things already. Seen that episode of Treasure. Miss Sharon says, going out to take care of those birds. Be right back. There you go. There you go, Miss Jen. A great day. Even when you fall, get up and go. Look at you, Monique. Monique says she is a wee bit naughty and ordered some wool so I can practice spinning before I buy a whole fleece. Hey, get the hang of it. There you go, Nikki, right where you are. Pretty much not supposed to have livestock, but it's Texas. I want to say we were talking about it one day, and I even showed somebody. We got a dollar store, I don't know, 15, 20 miles away. And up at the dollar store, a horse was parked outside, tied to one of the parking things. Welcome to the woods in Texas. Ride your horse to the store. Monique, tequila, and mezcal can help with that. Definitely help you with being a naughty, huh? It's about almost time to go outside, I think. Samantha, I know what you mean, but I think most people would rather have a rough diamond in the hand than a polished one, perhaps never. There you go. That's the worm. That's the trick, is just put that bottle up, put your tongue against the top of it, hold it there for a minute, and that worm will start to settle down, and then you just take that shot with it inside, crunch, crunch, swallow, and then, boy, howdy, hold on tight. There you go, Nikki. Sounds about right. There's a lady in the neighborhood who rides her horse down our street about once a week. Welcome to Texas. Well, let's see. I'm looking to see if anything was kind of going on. The worm is dangerous. This is true, Nikki. Sharon said when I was in junior high, I was selected to ride my horse to school for FFA. They taught about horse care. It was so much fun. 3 of my friends riding with each other every other day. There you go. That's around here. You see a lot of people riding just up and down the sides of the roads, in and out of some of the deer camps or the logging plats. I mean, just makes my smell your rust bucket school seem somewhat lame, right? Hey, I'll be right back, guys, so bear with me. Be right back, 2 minutes. Okay, back. So we gotta see. When I did Mexico, I used to see rattlesnakes in the tequila bottles. OMG. We don't have horses here. We have meth labs. That shit's everywhere, brother. Yeah. Damn nerve endings get to itching. Really ain't nothing there, but I don't know. It's a psychosomatic thing, I guess. Wish I had my Palomino. Those were the days just riding along country roads. Hey, there's Miss Nikki. Uh-oh, I think it's the chicks. I'm going to put you full screen, Nikki.
Can you see them?
There they are.
Yeah, set up in there with her. They're so cute.
And there we go, Miss Sharon. So there's my chicks.
There's your babies. Can you see them?
Yep. Oh, well, got one over in the left corner. Now they walked off a little bit. Go towards your. There you go.
Okay. They're like, what the hell is this? I'm like, yeah, you know how to put my phone in there. Aww.
There they are.
There they are.
Hey, there we go. There's my chicks.
There's your chicks.
Hey, morning, Kim. How are you? Kim says, good morning, rescue. Stopping in for a few to say hi to everybody and see what's going on. Got a busy weekend again. Dad back in the hospital with pneumonia. Send in prayers, Kim. Send in prayers. Miss Karen says they're so damn cute.
They really are cute.
They are. Look at them.
Yeah, they're right here next to in the living room with me. I hang out with them sometimes during the day. They're so stinking cute.
Huckleberry says effing chickens.
Right.
There's Monday dinner, Wednesday lunch, Friday snack, and Sunday brunch.
There you go.
Unless they're good egg layers.
Right, and still too early. I don't know how many are male and female, but once I get this next round of quail hatched, I can hatch you some more chicks.
Well, so what's the time frame when you determine?
Well,
here in another a week or 2 weeks, is it a certain?
No, it'll probably take a little longer than that. I mean,
Okay.
They're only a few days old, but in a few weeks, well, I don't remember how long it took me to.
What's the first part you noticed the change in?
Well, the combs get bigger on the males, and the roosters start trying to do their little crow, which is pathetic when they first start. But it's like, it's so funny. So other than that, we just have to wait and see. But
there we go. I
mean, hopefully there's more hens than. Hopefully there's only one rooster, because that's only 4 chicks. But I can. Like I said, I can hatch some more, no problem. Oh, I see it now. Okay, I'm pulling it up on the TV so I can see what it looks like. That's funny. And then I can see the chat as well.
And it's funny too. It's like they know, and they all poke their butts up towards it.
Well, they're not sure. They've never had that phone. It's down in the thing. They're like, what the hell is this? But they pretty much stay on this side right here by the heat lamp. Yeah. Oh, and there's Sophie. She's my little chick babysitter. See the dog? She's like, chicks, babies. She loves them. Chicken nuggets, right?
Right. Hey, all right, Eric. Good deal. So they just called. He can go get his truck. Hell yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Right on, sir. Well, have a great day, Eric.
I don't know where you are, Kim, but I can hatch you some. I'm going to hatch more for you. I mean, it was only a 50% hatch rate. That's not so good, but I can hatch more. That's not a problem. We can do it. Oh, no, they get sleepy like little babies.
Yeah.
And lay down and their eyes closed. And like, it's funny when they lay on their side and stretch their feet out, and you walk by. Sometimes you think they're dead. Jeremy came by. He came by and poked one the other day, and I was like, "Why are you poking the chicken?" He was like, "It looked like it was dead." They just fall out. Look at him, tired. That's
It's like, okay. Oh wait, what? Well, no, maybe not.
Yeah. They really are cute. What are you doing, Sophie? Watch them, Sophie. Watch them.
Oh, dang. Yeah, that's going to be cool.
Yeah.
So, okay, so this Cash App thing. So, Cash App, would you say, is it user friendly for people that have never used it?
Probably. I don't use it because I have a Jeremy, and he's got Cash App, Venmo. I mean, like my daughter and him back and forth. He'll be like, "Hey, can you order me this?" And he'll be like, "I'll Venmo you the money, or I'll Cash App you the money." And she's like, "Oh, hey, can you go pick up this? I'll Venmo you." So they do that all the time. So apparently, it really is easy. Like we were. I was actually on Beaches Live a couple nights ago, and True American Loretta had been sick, and she'd been in the hospital for a while. So I don't remember if it was Cash App or Venmo, but I think it was just Cash App. But Jeremy, I was like, "Hey, can you, whatever." I get him to do it for me just because, I can. He's like on it like that, and he's so fast. And so apparently it's easy though. So we were, they were trying to raise money because she had been in the hospital and everything, So from what I hear, it's easy. To be honest, I've never actually tried it, but I'm sure it's just all of the steps, and I guess you have to link a card or account or something or whatever. But once it's done, once you download the app and do all that, then you have it, and it's just a click of a button, really, I think.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because I noticed when I said that earlier, Kiss Off was asking about it, because then I kind of got to thinking that, that if there's people that aren't used to that, then...
Yeah, but I think there's quite a few different kinds of cash type apps, like share. I don't.
Well, yeah, no, the one I did was Cash App though, because that's I'd kind of ask a few times, kind of what people were using, what was the most common, and it seemed like Cash App seemed to be the most common, so that's the one that I got.
Okay, see, even like Samantha saying Zelle, there's Venmo, there's Cash App, there's just so many of them. I mean, I guess they're all probably pretty similar. I guess. I don't know. I'm not the tech. Y'all know me.
Samantha said they are so cute they go from resting to awake and back so quickly. It's exhausting growing.
They really do. They'll just be running around and all of a sudden they'll just fall out. like brand new newborns, how they're awake and then all of a sudden, boom, done.
Oh, yeah, they all passed out.
Oh, Karen. Oh, you're not learning anything from me. I'm just winging it. Fake it till you make it, like you
There, I'll put it split screen, and then that way, since they're napping.
Yeah. Don't have to leave it. I just.
Well, no, if they were active, I didn't mind being full screen because I was watching them too. But since they're napping, then we can still see them. But not that I don't know why I need to be. I think I'm just. I don't know. I guess since it's my channel, I have to be up here. Sometimes it feels weird when I sit here and I'm just looking at myself, and it's like, but that's why I focus on chat, because it's like, nope. Otherwise, it feels really weird talking to yourself.
No, it really does. It's been a really long time since I've done a live. When I first started, it was just overwhelming, to try to keep up with chat and talk to people on the panel, and it was just, wow.
There you go. Let's see. Kim said, well, Lord willing, and we can get this country back on track, I'm going to spend the next couple of years getting this house on the market and find me a place out on the edge. I've got an area in mind. There you go.
I lost.
Yeah, I'm going to get my fishing pole. I'm going to try to get it oiled up. That's my pole.
Mm-hmm.
Try to get it cleaned up and ready. Maybe I can go fishing in the morning. Don't give a shit if I catch anything. Just want to be able to go do it. Actually, I'll be totally content with the fact that I did it.
Right. But Sharon, my chickens, I didn't actually buy my chickens that I have. I got a bunch of eggs from a friend of ours and hatched them to start my little flock that I have. And so, to be honest, there's a whole bunch of different kinds, and I don't know what they all are. Pretty sure the one rooster that I narrowed it down to and kept, I guess, like a Rhode Island Red or that type. But there's so many different kinds of chickens that are kind of just a, mixed up crossbreeds. Who knows? I really honestly don't. Chickens are chickens for me. They all lay eggs and they're yummy. So, well, not the rooster, but. So I don't know. I can't answer that.
They're a mix.
They are.
Ross.
No.
Ross says, he said, I named my chickens Drumstick, Cutlet, Cacciatore. My wife gets mad at me.
Right. That's what I did with my ducks. I named them like Orange and Comfy, and it was silly. I named all the ducks after food because, Peking, my first one, I named her Peking duck.
Peking duck. Hey, morning, Hoot Owl.
Morning.
Morning, Hans. Morning, everybody. Good day, good afternoon, good evening. Wherever that works.
Rhode Island Red. I think he is a Rhode Island Red, or at least a mix of one. I don't know. He's a nice rooster though, as far as roosters go. So he's the one that survived. Yeah, there's so many different kinds of chickens, hundreds probably. I don't know. I don't get that. Chicken's chicken for me. For my use, chicken's chicken.
That one's probably going to be a rooster.
The darker one?
Yeah, the one standing up right now. He's going to
Maybe.
watch. He's going to end up being a rooster.
Maybe. That's quite likely. He looks like he has a bit of an attitude.
Yeah, that's kind of where I was like, man, I don't know. That's kind of looking like, yeah, you wait.
But those two golden ones, I don't know. I know immediately you were like, the light ones are going to be white, right? Not necessarily, because I have some that are, well, y'all seen Laverne and Shirley, and Laverne is that like golden orangish color, So it could be, they could turn out to be like that. I don't know.
That's true.
Yeah, I don't know.
Alrighty, later, Samantha. Have a great day. Smile. Make the day a good day. I'm glad you stopped by and visited for a while. Appreciate that very much. Kim says fishing is the best relaxation. Got to go, guys. Got to get started. Have a wonderful day. Thank you for the prayers. You got it, Kim. Thoughts and prayers. Have a great day. Rhode Island breed is like a finger roll. Rhode Island bread.
Yeah.
Morning, Yankee Watchdog. What's up, brother?
Yummy, right? They do, bro.
But Karen said, I thought the same thing, Rescue. And just the way he stood up with the chest out. I know he just kind of had that look like, I got an attitude.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, he's probably going to be one. He looks like he's already starting to develop. It's like,
yeah. Oh, see that peck? The funniest thing is Sophie right there. She, ever since we first got the quail eggs and first started this whole backyard venture, from the very first time we hatched quail eggs, way before the ducks and chickens, she did this the whole time. She's like so fascinated by babies.
Hey, Sharon says, Nikki, have you ever sexed your birds when little?
I have not. I know there's videos and they say you can, but I haven't. I just waited
Let it do its thing.
Until they started growing and growing bigger combs or whatever. And I culled through all the roosters until I found one that was the nicest, and then he's the only one that made it. Jersey Giants. I don't know, No, I don't think so. I just have mutt chickens, like my mutt dogs. They're mixed breed, I think. Well, they are. Just got a bunch of eggs from a friend of ours when we first started to hatch them ourselves, and we got what we got. I've never bought a chicken or.
What was I saying yes to? Kiss off. Kiss off was saying, say yes, rescue. And what am I saying yes to?
The longer pointed eggs are roosters, the more rounded are hens. Okay. Oh, okay. That's good to know, Miss Sharon, because next time when I put some in to hatch some more, I can pick out the fatter rounded eggs if he wants more hens. That's good to know. I didn't know that.
Shoot, yeah, okay.
My flock of chickens are still less than a year old. I mean, that's the first time I've so we're driving to Texas Community Chicken. There you go, we're in the bus and driving to Texas. Wouldn't that be something? Everybody pilot a bus and show up at your house. You got a chicken coop in no time.
Shit. Yeah, I'd probably stroke out. I don't know. I never. I don't know how to say that. Sounds so corny, but I'm not used to. I just don't ask for help. I just go give help, and I just do. So I just don't.
Here, let me move this. They're over there eating now. I'm gonna move this.
Oh, there they are.
Yeah, well, they went over to. They're eating breakfast.
Well, they took a nap. Now they woke up hungry.
Yeah, they're eating their little crumble.
Oh. Oh. Well, I don't know. We might have a changing of tone. It's kind of looking like that little one there just kind of gave that look like, yeah, bring it, homie.
Yeah, they're feisty. Yankee the dog. He actually really loves them. I haven't tried with these, but when I've hatched chickens and quail and even the baby rabbits, when we have babies, I can bring them in, and Sophie just snuggles with them. She likes them.
Oh, Sharon also says, Mickey, young hens spread out wing 2 rows of feathers, and hen 1 row is a rooster.
Hmm. Okay.
Hey, what's up, Prepper Steady? What's up, donkey? Anti said, so a chicken bus to Texas, kiss off. There's a movie in that, right?
Hey.
The Chicken Run.
Chicken Run. It could possibly be a thing. It could happen. I've seen crazier things happen. If people actually pilot a bus or a van or something and head to your house to build a chicken coop, I'm bringing my drum smoker over and we'll cook them some brisket. We'll barbecue. So it's a deal. If anybody's serious about it, you just let me know and I will head over there with brisket and the drum smoker, and man, wouldn't that be fun?
Right.
Seriously. I got an AC prep trailer.
Oh yeah, you got a cool little setup. Y'all got it. It's like
and it's got a bed in it, so that I can just spend the weekend. I can just park in your front yard, and we can pop the drum smokers off of there, and I can start the generator and AC prep area, little bed, the thing we take to the cook-off. So yeah, we could just spend the weekend barbecuing and hanging out. Y'all think I'm kidding? Hold my beer and watch this. We could have a coop building party / barbecue and rescue front yard.
Let's see. Sharon says, rescue. I was going to ask if others were gathering for co-op build. Oh no, ma'am. That was just that's been. I mean, yeah, no, that's the first introduction into that. I just wanted to raise the money and get me some material. That was and built me a chicken coop, and Miss Nikki was doing me some chickens. And I know people want to help and everything. I just feel really weird.
Let them help. Do it.
Let's see, what do we got? First day. Oh Lord.
I know. Thanks, Daddy. It's been a while. I haven't seen Daddy for a while.
To donate the money, but he's not saying this. Well, man, I don't know. So see, I guess I guess I can add it to the little page thing, the about thing or something. I guess I could put that Cash App thing, but see, I don't.
You can put it in the description or the about section or wherever, and if somebody wants to do it, they'll do it. Come on, Bo.
Yeah, but it just, man, y'all need to take care of you. So I don't want nobody. I'd feel, man, that's the stuff that dwells on me. It's like, okay, if I accepted this, then what about one day when, okay.
Well, I'm just saying, it's not going to take that much money to be honest, to buy materials to build a coop. I told you, I have some scrap wood. That's
why I figure if I could do these little books, I get enough, because I think my main thing is going to be a roll of the wire, because I need to do a fence part where they can walk around, but then I want to be able to cover it so I don't have to worry about hawks or coyotes jumping it, or right. So that's the biggest cost, because I've been looking at the wiring, and that shit, it just keeps going up.
That's what I was going to say. Just a few rolls of whatever kind of wiring you choose. I'm laughing at purpose. $20 is $20, right? Steady? $20 is $20. Yeah, just a couple, 3 rolls of some sort of wire, depending on what you choose to use. To be honest, because like I said, we've got a bunch of scrap wood. We really do. We can bring over whatever. And it's really not, I mean, that's what we did with our the enclosure that the rabbit cages and everything are in. We just use, I mean, it's not pretty. It's not like,
Well, no, I ain't going for cosmetics. The main thing for me is accessibility with my chair. So I want to, I can get in like the front side, I can get eggs or whatever and clean, make sure everything but get in the back side. And,
right. Whatever.
I need to be able to make sure I can do everything from the chair perspective.
Yeah. Whatever enclosure you build for their coop area, you can always put like a little hinge latch door thing on the back side of whatever you use for nesting boxes, where you can, I've seen some really cool coops like that where you can just go around the back and unlock it and flip it down, and you could just grab the eggs right there, out of the nesting boxes. So those are pretty cool.
Yeah, because I don't know. I'm getting there. Sharon says, I have no top on my pen. I have plastic gal on top. Keep others away. Yeah, but I'm not sure, because I got to say, one thing we've watched for decades since did this is the squirrels are even a good sign, because we have hawks and falcons around here and owls. And you can even watch the squirrels around here do some crazy ass dancing shit, because they can be running and you just go, what the hell? And they do that statue shit. You'll all of a sudden you watch and there's a shadow going, because they're just those things, those birds, they're searching all the time around here, because it's just being in the middle of the woods and with the logging plots around here, the tracks. And so those are getting done. So I kind of would feel safer, because that would be one of those lessons you learn after the fact. And then it's kind of like, when it's like, well, if I just do this, but I get what you're saying, I understand. Let's see, what did Hutch said? Rescue, if you give a nice little dance for it, then you could consider it a job, not help. Just do a pole dance on my mower. I forgot who was it that said that yesterday whenever I think it was Moose Man. Talking about, a pole dance, when I showed that brace that they put on that mower for me. So who he could charge less and make a killing in. Well, see, we do Miss Sharon around here. Oh, people, it's funny, actually. There's been people, I say around here within about a 10, 15 mile radius around me. There's people that come up, that move up from the city up here, and they bring the little dogs and they just let them out running. And all of a sudden you see some post and my wife is going, well, look. And it's like, there's somebody going, oh my God, they just snatched my dog right up. And it's like, yep, welcome to the country.
That should not be funny. I should not be laughing, but that actually happened to Jeremy years ago. I heard the story. It was before I met him, but he had this little teacup chihuahua. I think his name was Tito or something. I don't know. And he told me that's the little chihuahua. He let it out in the backyard to run around, and I'm damn. He witnessed it. He watched I guess it was an owl. I don't know if it was a hawk or an owl, but came down and snatched it up and flew off with it. I should not be laughing. Oh, Lord help me. Going straight to hell. Anyway, it's some funny shit though. I mean, those little tiny teacup chihuahuas.
Well, that's just one of those things that it might be. It's considered dark humor in a way because it's sad, but this is. I mean, you kind of get told this. It's kind of like when I don't want somebody to stick their finger in a socket, but I gotta say, man, if somebody goes, now those sockets will shock you, and they just kind of go and they stick it in there. It's one of those, man, I'm fixing to bust out laughing. I feel for you, but that was some funny ass shit. So it just falls into that category. Hey, TJ. Morning. Hey, Bill. There's Best Life. Bill.
Hey, morning, Bill.
Have I got a book for you, Bill? So we need to figure out where I can send this to you. But it's an old framer's book. And since you always do hands-on stuff, I figured you'd like this. But let's see. Damn, I might have to put on these old man things again. Oh, 1917. So it's from 1917, but it's an old framer's book. I'll put it in the screen. There it is. And what it's got just all the different stuff in it, explanations and angles, pitches, radiuses. And, but yeah, check that out. That's the wear on the corner from going in the back pocket all the time. But I figured you'd like that, sir. I don't know. I saw that and I was like, that's like a Bill thing right there.
Oh, we're all finished eating. Here. I know, Sophie.
Yeah, I guess you could say. But I don't know if that was direct contact, though, Huckleberry. So that'd be more probably like the denim sweat.
Right.
Because that was before the Dickies, so it wouldn't have been Dickies. It would have been. Actually, it was before Levi, even, I think. Well, no, because they were around in the late 1800s is when Levi came on to the scene or something. I forgot. Yeah, more than likely, Bill. Because I have another book that I've used myself. That's like that, and I don't know how many. I built rabbit cages, all kinds of shit using that. And then I actually have a fitters. It's called the Blue Book, and it's all the fittings and different angles and the radiuses, and shit like that. I got that around here somewhere. I'm not sure where that's at. Shit, dude, I got boxes of shit all over. I'm not. There's stuff I remember, and I don't even know where it is anymore. Because between moving and then the storms and shifting things during the storms, the house going to shit, just got worse. Didn't give a shit for a while. I'll chalk up a few years to where I just threw the towel in. It was just kind of like whatever, whenever, just any day. So I didn't give a shit. So things are all scattered. But yeah, I don't know, man. I saw that book and somehow I was like, it just has Bill's name on it. What am I missing, chat? What am I missing? Let's see. Not going to be a chicken best available for you to rent. Right, Antis? Let's see. There you go. Levi's 1850 or so. Thank you, Yankee Watchdog. I thought they knew it was somewhere in the 1800s. Yeah, and Abbott dropping off the buses. You know, which I got to say, which I don't try not to get too wound up but I don't understand the mechanics behind some of this because it's hard to talk about because there's so many rabbit holes out there. It's like a minefield, but it just, you know, you kind of wonder. It's like, well, wait a minute, why do we have to go to this extreme? Why can't we just go, nope? It's kind of like when they locked the gate and then homeboys showed up and went to unlock it. Why can't we go, no? I don't know. But it's weird times, so I'm going to worry about my chickens.
Right. The chickens are about to fall out and take a nap again like babies. They ate, they're getting tired.
I wish I had a thought of some stuff like earlier, you know, not so much earlier this year, but just, and I've said it actually here before, is I never once in my life ever considered what day-to-day life would be when you just can't get up, walk over there. You can't just pick that up and move it over to there. You can't just climb up the ladder and fix that. You just, you know, I never... And I've been down, and then you get back up. For a while, I guess I just didn't think there'd ever be a getting up. And now I'm kind of like, no, I'm going to make myself get up until I can. And I had kind of lost that drive a little bit. But it's worth it. I tell anybody you're still walking around moving fine, you might just sit around and drink a glass of tea and kind of look around and going, you know, if all of a sudden I woke up in the morning and everything was done, you know, on wheels or something, then how would I access stuff? How would that go? How would this happen? You might see the little landscaping might pay off in the long run. Hey, John. What's up, brother? Morning. Hopefully your day's starting off good. I've got some straightening up to do. I got to figure out a maneuvering thing because I think I'm going to put them on the back corner over here, and then I thought about trying okay, let me ask you this, and I can get your opinion and everybody else's. So if, you know, like a lot of chicken coops and stuff, some people will put them where they're up higher, so they always have they'll have these little ramps that go down to the ground that the chickens will walk up and down. Mm-hmm. Is there like, can you be too tall or too long of a ramp that the chickens then won't bother going up it to get into the coop? Like if they had to go up say a 4-foot 2x12 ramp to go up into their coop area, their nesting area, do they just do that naturally, or is it?
Yeah, the thing about chickens, I mean, and Miss Sharon, I pressure canned some chicken. I made some chicken and rice with some pressure canned chicken just last night. Sorry, I saw the comment. We locked them in their coop for a few days, like 3 days before we let them out when I hatched the first batch. So they get used to, you know, we had little sticks and pieces of wood and stuff for them to roost on, all of that. And so they get used to, okay, this is our home. And then when you let them out, even if it's into a yard or to a run, and ours just free range for a while, they automatically go right back in there at night. And some use the little ramp to come down, but some just straight fly out. They jump out. Chickens are crazy. They're crazy.
Okay.
You know?
Well, I was wondering because
as long as it's not like crazy steep or something, you know, if you do it long enough, there's no, well.
But they have a way of they'll adapt. You know, because that was I'm thinking, because I have half my back porch, and I was thinking, well, you know, because in the wintertime I could, if I went ahead and built a coop up here, but there's about a 3.5 foot, 4 foot, you know, actually probably up to 5 foot ramp that it would take to get down to the ground at that point, you know, if I did it. But then I could access eggs and stuff from in the house, just going out the back door part onto the porch. And then if I wanted to work or clean on it or tend to them, I could go out the front door down the ramp and then be able to access it from the ground level in my chair. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Well, there's no specific time. Those are actually my chicks right there on the screen that Nikki has. She's hatched 4 of them for me. So I don't have a set time on when I'm getting them. I'm starting to get things together, but I got a couple months.
Yeah, I can keep them however long. It doesn't matter. And then I'm going to hatch some more. So that way we can sort out which ones are hens, you know, and which ones are roosters or whatever. And if we have extra roosters, then we'll butcher them.
See, because it's like now stuff like this. See, that's the stuff that I never knew, because it's like the chickens I remember as a kid. You had the barn and they were open, but it was bigger property. I didn't, you know, it was a different thing. Now here I am, and this needs to be more consolidated. Plus, I'm physically a little jacked, so it's just different. Because as a kid, it was like cattle and stuff. It was just different with my dad's property, bigger. They'll flap their way up to a roost. They'll figure it out. Okay.
Yeah, they chickens are. As long as you keep them wherever you want them for a few days, and they learn this is home, you know, their coop or whatever, and then you can let them out and they'll go right back at night.
They cracked me up too, because look, they napped, they got up, they ate, they messed around, and then bam, back down. It's like okay, we burn up that energy. Oh, that was good. Bam.
Yes, they are babies. They're only 3 days old.
Yeah. Well, 4. I think this is 4, isn't it? Was it Monday? Yeah. Little bitties.
I'm already starting to get those little feathers on the wings.
Let's see if I can.
They really do grow fast. I can't get my chat to come up on my TV. See, I'm technically trying.
You can't get your chat to come up?
Yeah, the live chat thing. When I turn it on, it's on for a while where I can see the chat, but then after a while it just stops.
Huh.
I know.
Okay, TJ. You be careful, ma'am. Have a great day.
Like you're so amazing.
Dang, I was hoping I'd have a better shot. I was going to go ahead and pull up one of my security cameras. But everything points away, so I know that points back. I'll have to take it outside here in a little bit, and then I can show you. Because I want to try to lay this out. Let's see, John says, rescue when we raise chickens, quail, and doves. We kept them away from the house because they tend to draw flies, and in the summertime the smell gets bad.
That is true. That is true. If you have animals, you're definitely going to have flies.
I need to get a little stockpile of like hay and stuff too, a bale or two. That way I could always change out. See, and I was thinking like I could take that and then I'll start in a certain section and I'll start dumping it right there and kind of slowly create like a compost soil area.
Yeah.
And, if I get better one day, they go in there and they put in some titanium bullshit back there like they did in my neck, then hey, if I'm back in action now, I can go plant some shit.
True. When we had a lot more quail, and we had those the cages that Jeremy built up off the ground, and all the droppings fell through. Now quail, they are stinky, way worse than chickens, in my opinion. But what I did was every time I mowed, well, of course I used we have a John Deere, but I used the push mower so I could bag everything up, and I would take the grass clippings and dump that on top of the quail poop that fell through, and it would help cut down on the flies and the smell. And then after, about a week, I would scoop all that out, put it in the compost pile, and then do the same thing over again. Mow the yard and dump the grass clippings underneath. So it was like a whole rotating, process that I was going through. And it really did help cut down on the smell and the flies and stuff.
Oh, that's cool. Bill said he ordered an incubator. Amazon said it's going to be there today, so his is going to be delivered today. Cool. And then Sharon was asking you, Nikki, what kind of incubator do you have? Is it a small, large? Mine will hold 24 eggs at one time.
Oh, we have two. One of them, I just use the small one.
Yeah, she had a big. It's.
I do have a bigger one, but I use this little kind of small one over here. I don't know what brand it is, but it's just a little bitty one. In fact, I need to take those eggs out and put the other ones in. But I don't know. The larger one that actually I didn't use this time, we bought at Tractor Supply. I forget the brand. It's in the middle storage room right now because we haven't used it for a while. But I think Jeremy ordered this little one online when we first started doing quail eggs because quail eggs are tiny. And then when we started doing duck and chicken eggs, we just went to Tractor Supply and bought whatever that one was that they had there, and it works good too. So look at them; they're like snapping. See, they act just like regular newborn babies. They eat, sleep, poop. That's it.
I thought about making something that would be kind of a mobile thing, that I could move them around the yard, and then like if winter comes and we're getting in a storm, I could put them up by the house.
Chicken tractor.
Chicken. There you
go. They're called chicken tractors. You can do that.
And then Sharon said something about get the pellets you put in horse stalls works better than straw or hay. Pellets? I see. I never even used pellets in a horse stall. It was hay or chippings. Shavings. Bill said, I thought she tucked the eggs under her wings. Right, and Hoot Owls was like, baby chicks crack me up when they fall over asleep. Yeah, and that's what's funny, Hoot. They did that earlier. They were walking, and then they just went bloop. And we were talking and talking. All of a sudden, they all got up, and they went all the way over to the food thing. So then Nikki changed the camera to the food, and they're all walking around, and then it's kind of looked up, and they all just fell over again.
Yeah, they just fall out. Like, my baby's just asleep. Something's terrible. I can't do it.
Pine shavings. Yeah. See, and I might could even ask around because I might could get a deal on that from a few of these mills around here. Matter of fact, I need to kind of get out and about and see who's still active nowadays. It's been a few years since I've kind of been out and about because normally around here we have some small mills that'll do like the big mills do all your big 2x4s and all because they got the big tracks, but they're smaller ones that'll take in like a lot of the hardwood that people have cleared off of some land, or if you're clearing some property and you get somebody to come in, they'll haul it to these small ones because then those people kind of make you custom pieces. Like if you're making stuff, then they'll cut it down. Everybody's just trying to hit a lick, make a buck.
Mm-hmm.
Some of them make a cut down into like steak. They'll take some of the pulpwood and they'll run them through to make steaks and stuff out of that small little wood. And then they sell bundles of steaks, sell pallets. but I can get shavings from them.
Okay.
Okay, so
come back up.
hey, morning, Cindy.
Through all my scraps and garden, clean up stuff, and sometimes throw the grass clippings and stuff up into the fenced area that my chickens have now.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll look into those if the pellets are cheaper than the hay or some pine shavings. I guess Tractor Supply around here have to go into town to. There's a Tractor Supply there. A bag of shavings is about $7 right now.
Yeah, I think it's about that here too. Pine shavings, like the ones they're on right now, I have to batter those out before I have the feed in a little shed. I think they're about 7.
I will say though, I might end up with hay just simply because depending on how this goes, I might even can get hay for free. So
yeah.
And if it's free, you can't beat free. So
right.
But it's in-laws, so I don't know. They won't do it for me. If they do it for anybody, it'll be for my wife. But they have hay. They sell hay. They do all that. I think that's why slowly over the years I've just pulled back. I don't reach out to too many people, and I just don't ask for no kind of help because those people are just hateful as sin. So, and that's who I've dealt with for 30 years. So it is what it is. So Sharon said I get them at Tractor Supply 50 pounds for $9. Okay.
Yeah, holy cow, Yankee! I don't even know what 700 yen would look like. Holy crap!
Damn, that sounds like a Tyson farm.
Right? Overwhelming at the age of 4, no joke. Oh,
Yankee,
God.
was that in Lufkin?
Thank you. Have a good day too.
Hey, thanks, Karen. Have a great day. Smile, ma'am. Make the day a good day. We're almost to the weekend.
Oops, bitch.
And morning, Miss Cindy. I don't know if I said that. I skipped a beat, so I'm not sure if I said morning, but morning, ma'am. Oh, New Hampshire. Dang. Let's see. So Sharon said I built a 2-foot by 3-foot square with wire on top inside my pens. I plant seed under them and gives them grass, etc. So like, let's see if I understand. So like you've got your pen, but then you did a 2-foot by 3-foot, like a cage type square that you put on the grass so that they can't eat from there, or because I sorry, my bad. Let's see, Kiss Off said, don't feel bad. My brother died September 8th and found it on Google. Kiss my ass. Oh, wow. Oh, talking about in-laws, yeah. And by the way, anybody in chat, don't forget to go up there and select top chat and go down to live chat. I don't know if I got anybody new in chat, but I use hay and straw before they all work. With only 4 chickens, it won't take much to keep clean and smell down. Well, that's kind of where I was going. If I got, anywhere, even if I got up to like 6 or 8 chickens, it's all I have to do. So if I kept them kind of like, you'd almost do them like pets to where I maintain them, and I wouldn't think it'd be too bad.
No, that's not very easy. Especially if you have the coop in the little area where you can run around and scratch around.
Sharon says, I have a cousin that has 3 birdhouses for pilgrims. Okay, said, yes, rescue made out of 2x2. I plant different seeds per season. Wire keeps them from scratching the soil, keeps stuff growing. Okay, got you.
Yeah. Because there's no way you can grow anything straight in the ground where the chickens are enclosed because
they go for the seed.
Oh man, yeah. And you scratch it and scratch it. You don't have I don't have to mow that area. My chicken area in the back. I put them in there. I mowed. We put the fence up, put them in there. And yeah, I'm never gonna have to mow again.
Well, see, that's what I was thinking is if I did it like a little square, and I go out and I turn them loose in the day, and they go out, and I can move that a little at a time, probably each day or every other day throughout just the yard, and it kind of help keep things cleaned up.
Oh, it will. If you make a chicken tractor type feel with maybe wheels on one side, you look the front a little bit, you can pull it with your new mower.
That's it.
And scoot it around just a little bit around each day. Yeah, that would work. That works. Or every couple of days, move around. There's just so many different ways and different, whatever works for you, to be honest.
Yep. And that's
the right way or yep. See, Sharon's talking about the chicken tunnels. I've seen people make those chicken tunnel things out of, like PVC or whatever at the bottom, and then chicken wire on the top, and it's literally like these little tunnels that just the size of the chicken tunnels, and they go out and wrap around and go, all different areas. The chickens just run through them. It's kind of funny.
So kind of like a gerbil tunnel thing.
Yeah.
They just run through them. So what do? Put you have them out in different parts of the yard so you can put those little tunnels out to sections, and they'll just go out to those areas and stuff?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, wow. Okay, Jen, you have a great day too, ma'am. And thank you for visiting. I hope you have a great day. And you smile. Make the day a good day. We're almost to the weekend. John
has good chickens. See, mine started that way too. I didn't have a fence, and when I hatched the first farm, like my chickens were in the back, I would just let them out and let them free range, and they stayed pretty close. And they started going a little further and a little further and a little further and a little further. And I was like, how do I corral these damn chickens?
Well, see, I would like to do that, but there's just between the dogs and the feral cats, the coyotes, I'll be feeding everything else but myself.
You'd be surprised though. Chickens are
Oh no, there's some of these feral cats, Nikki, will literally stare me down.
Oh.
Yeah, like there's actually one, and I told my wife, I said, as a matter of fact, it's almost like he could read my mind, and he won't square off with me again. I just seen him on the cameras, but dude, I went out, this little shit looked like Garfield almost. And I went out to chase him out, and that dude just turned around and looked at me, and so I walked close to him going, get on up out of here, get it. And he fully turned and squared off with me, and I was like, are you shitting me? I picked up a rake. Homeboy squatted back. Then my ears went back, and he went to that little guy. I went, oh, yeah, okay. Well, I got something. When I came in and went back out with something else, well, then he was gone. And he hasn't confronted me since. It's almost like he knew exactly what was fixing to happen. And it's like, okay. Because I still see him on the cameras, so he's still around.
Right. Yeah, I did that, but that part of the reason, other than I didn't want the chickens terrorizing my neighbors because they started going further and further. Also, the gardening thing, they were eating my plants, and so that's why I decided to we built a pen in the back corner behind the house in the shady area to keep them contained. But yeah, and like Bill free ranges his, and I did that for a while. And they're pretty, yeah, you might lose one every now and then. I did. But they're pretty, I don't know, pretty well.
Well, they're a herd style, so.
Yeah, they found places to hide and so forth. Or, their coop was open, though, during the day, so they could always get back in that. And I don't know. I'll be right back.
All right. Morning, Tina. How are you, ma'am? Let's see. All right, Tony. You have a great day. Be sure and smile. Make it a good day. Let's see. Sharon says rescue. You can fix them to go from coop to tunnel. I free range except when garden season. Oh, okay. There you go. And yeah, Bill's like my chickens free range. We have all them predators. I lose one every now and then. Yeah, I know yours are funny. Hell, yours even come in and hang out with you in the shop. That was funny watching with you and your knife thing, and then you can down there. That was pretty cool. Cindy says we can't free range chicken here. The coyotes. Yeah, see, that's, and it's the hassle because, and if I had to just do a quick thought, it's part of the whole overall, but reaction. So I don't, I can't chase anything. So it would be, and they can't withstand like a hit. And then me go and rescue them kind of, it's, so there would just be, and once it starts, then they'll come. I'm already kind of half-ass expecting a chicken snake or two because I've just had them showing up because they just go looking for field mice. So those little shitheads show up every now and then, but I'm sure that the chickens will bring them. But that's okay. I just figure that's if I do that 1/4 inch square wiring around almost everything, then bam. Nothing big can get to them, and anything that fits through that, they'll be tending to. Let's see, John Denning Co. You get them around here. Yeah, that's it, Hudo. Sharon says, my predators are just like everyone else's predators. Guineas are good alert birds. Yes, they are. Mean little shits, but they are definitely good alert birds. Smart chickens know how to avoid predator. Peppermint oil around coop keeps snakes away.
Oh,
there we go.
Hey, gal, I didn't know that. But the cats, we have cats, and our cats, I don't have a problem with snakes for the most part because we've got 4 cats. And the cats and the chickens all get along. And the dogs and the chickens, dog, cat, and dogs. It's like,
yeah, but see, your cats aren't going hungry. The problem around here, these aren't like true feral cats. These are, well, actually, now we're about 8 to 10 litters deep nowadays. But these are started with bunches that moved in here, and they had about 4. But then they decided, well, they would just let them go out, and then, oh yeah, this is so cool. Well, then they stopped just really feeding them. I literally watched this one lady down the road. They take that 10-pound bag of cat food and they go out on the back porch and she rips the top off and then just cuts open the bag and leaves it right there. And so when it's not there no more, then they don't eat. And of course, you realize when you do that, every possum in the area and every raccoon and everything else comes and goes for free grub too.
Now raccoons will try to kill chickens. They will. Yeah. No, I'm just saying I don't have to worry so much about snakes just because I have cats that keep those kind of down. Tina, this has to kill a mouse. Right, Tina? Oh, if you haven't seen it, Miss Tina, there's a guy called Sean, SHAWN, Boland, BOLAND. And every now and then, if you ever see me here or anybody reference effing chickens, he has a, I don't know if you still have that clip or that video rescue, but it's hilarious. Raising effing chickens with Sean, and that's where that reference comes from. It's funny.
Oh, that's the dude that walks through and you got that big chicken deal and
well, you played it once on your show.
Yeah.
Okay. Now we're not talking about it, fucking chickens. So you played it once, yeah. His name is Sean Boland.
John, yeah, Manny roosters. I've had friends that have had pets of those.
And yeah, chickens are crazy. They'll kill snakes, actually. Chickens will kill snakes and mice and moles and Yeah.
John, I like. He said that, but the finishing line was chickens are like shrimp. Everything eats them. It's like, yeah.
Well, I'm sure.
That's funny. Yeah, because you're talking about how raccoons are ruthless. If your wire is too big, a coon will grab a chicken through the wire and chew its head off. And cats and dogs, hawks, owls. And then that's when he said chickens are like shrimp. Everything eats them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, raccoons are. But Bella, my big dog, she is a ruthless raccoon hunter. She will catch some raccoons. So I don't really have to worry about those much around anymore. So creepy.
They're on the verge of fixing to wake up.
Sometime, and one will pop up for no reason, and then they have all this space in the cage, but they want to go step on or walk over another chick sleeping. And I was like, I'd be pissed if somebody kept stepping on me.
That's the warm spots.
Yeah, that's how you find it.
Oh, let's see. Tina said, I had my MRI yesterday. They made me wear the face diaper the whole time. I was like, oh, man.
And Bill's right. One of the chickens, man, I don't know if I remember that. I was sitting on the front porch one morning eating a piece of cold fried chicken when the chickens were free ranging, and they swarmed around me. Chickens love chicken.
Cannibalistic little bastards.
They'll eat anything. I'm telling you what, anything.
Well, and the one day you gave them, some eggs.
Oh, yeah, I do that.
Eggs.
Yeah. Any leftover breakfast casseroles with, egg, sausage, whatever. Any leftover scrambled eggs, any leftover, any of that. They eat it all.
Chow down.
I love it.
Well, I'm glad everything went okay for you yesterday, Miss Tina. Hopefully you get good results when they find an issue to deal with, not just Band-Aid. So I think I'm going to do an auction, and I guess I could. Well, see, I don't know though. Isn't that? I think that's like bad. I don't know if I can do that on my community post. If I can put stuff up, I guess I could put it up, and then people could see them, and then I could do a live to do the little auction thing on them, and then people would already know them about them. Because I know what. If I do that, I know that I need to take it down. I think right after or something. Because I think you can probably, that might be poking, a fight or something. I don't know for sure. Oh, so that's what the little people in Gulliver felt like.
I'm gonna have to go out and come back in. I got a phone call. I'm sorry.
So that's what the little people felt like. They just looked up, and all of a sudden there was this face looking at him, and this hand come in and grabbed him. Sharon says, yes, chickens love chickens. I will smash bones and give to them and eat tomorrow. Oh, there you go. Oh, there's Miss Nikki again.
Sorry, when the phone rings, it completely messes up the sound, and I can't hear you anymore. So I have to go out and come back in.
Oh, no worries. Do you need to?
No, it's fine. I just had to. I had to stick it through the side of the cage because it's on the charger. No, that's good. Sorry.
Oh, there you go. Miss Tina says I get my results tomorrow. Hopefully, yes. So sick of this back pain. Yes, ma'am. I can totally relate. And John said chickens are great to keep the bugs down. Their eye and precision are mind blowing.
So, yeah, they really do eat a lot of bugs. True.
Well, they can sure have their fill. And especially out here, because shit, man, we get it. I get it all. You get gnats and spiders and flies and wasps and mosquitoes and everything. So they can just have a field day.
June bugs, you should see them go after some June bugs. Ooh. Oh, and cicadas. That's funny.
Did you see that the other day? On whenever I had my live, and one of them damn murder hornets came in and tagged that cichlid.
I was listening. I wasn't watching.
Oh,
I was
man.
doing something else, but I heard you talking about it. Yeah.
Holy shit, dude, that was a trip. I was sitting there and I was, looking at the screen like this, talking and looking at chat, and all of a sudden you heard him. He just come out of nowhere, and you could hear that loud ring. And I was like, wow. And I even commented on that going, holy crap, y'all hear him? Well, that must have been cicada fur. Holy shit, help, 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 or something. Because that happened about once more. And all of a sudden, it just went weird. And I turned around, and one of those huge, that damn dude was bigger than that cicada and had zapped its ass and was sitting there holding it, crawled up the side. I chased it off as I went to do the damn tablet over and was like, can y'all see that? Can y'all see him? And I got so close that then he jumped off. And, of course, that freaked me out because I couldn't see him. And it's like, yeah, I don't want to be stabbed by that bad boy. So, yeah. And I don't know where he went. And then Hawkeye and Chuck and all of them were talking about how they live in the ground. And I'm like, yeah, well, what can meet this 52-inch mower deck is all I can say. Say hello to my little friend.
We do have some good bugs around here. Very good.
Dude, that dude just come out. I wish I had it. Matter of fact, I probably ought to look on my, I don't know if I can zoom in close enough to actually see it on my security camera, but because that man, he had to just like come in out of nowhere because that dude was sitting over there squalling away, and all of a sudden, and it was like looking, homeboy was on him, and it was just like, holy crap. Out of nowhere. There's the little chicks moving around, eat a little bit, fall over.
They went back and forth. They went over and drank some water. I'm waiting for one of them to get curious and come up real close to the screen. That was funny.
That one's looking like it crossed his mind for a moment. The way it looked straight at the phone was like, huh. Hey, morning, Buffering. Hopefully you're starting off your day pretty good. So, I don't know, man, this still feels weird. So let's see where. There you go. That's all you can do, Buffering. You always move forward. Let's see. think there's somewhere on this YouTube thing where you can go put that.
Oh no. Uh-oh. Those incubator got canceled.
Oh, dude, they did that to me. A dog bed, just a little dog bed for him. We ordered it, and it was supposed to show up last week. And that morning of the day it was supposed to show, all of a sudden it's like, oh no, well, sorry, we canceled that because we don't know when we're going to have that back in. It's like, yeah, you don't know when you're going to have a lot of shit back in. People need to realize that. Okay, so
Watch him. Babysit. Watch him. Watch him. What are you doing? What are you doing?
okay, so I guess I put it in this. You know what? I'm just gonna put it, and I just won't say nothing. I think that's it. Let me make sure. Okay. There, I figured I did it part way. I did it on my about part, I guess. That ought to work.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if other countries or even scientists here mess with these bugs and we have things here that shouldn't be here. Oh, I think there's a lot of, because that's been happening ever since we do the maritime trade stuff, because we've had stuff come from other places and we end up with insects and wildlife, and different wildlife comes over because it gets lost off into some food products, or we get introduced, we cross-pollinate. Morning, Terry. Blessings. Hopefully your day's starting off good. We're almost to the weekend. Oh, yeah. I need to, let's see if I, okay. I think I'm going to go outside in the sunshine.
I'm going to take a nap.
Or are you going to take a nap?
Well, I mean, eventually, I got up way too early. Well, whatever. Well,
if you want to go, it's totally
no,
okay.
I'm just saying. At some point, I'm going to take a nap. I purposely did not drink coffee this morning. I'm gonna take a nap because I'm gonna be canning with Tiger Channel tonight.
Oh, that's right. If somebody wants to post Tiger 454's channel, they're going to be canning tonight. So if you want to just kind of enjoy a little fellowship or something, there you go. If you want to learn a little something about canning, there are some ladies that'll be able to answer some questions and stuff for you. So if you don't have anything to do, there's around 6 this evening. Is that Central, Eastern, or Pacific?
I think it's around 6 our time.
Central? Okay.
Yeah.
So that's 6 Central, that'll be 4 Pacific, and that'll be 7 Eastern.
Right, Japanese beetles are awful. Yeah, we'll be on. I'm not sure who else is going to be tuning, but I talked for a couple of days ago.
But yeah, if somebody doesn't mind dropping Tiger 454, her channel, and share that out.
I wonder what the dog is thinking. That's Sophie. And she loves babies. All kinds of babies. Whether it's baby quail, baby chicks, baby ducks, baby rabbits. She just loves them. So she's my little babysitter. You know, maybe she's thinking she wants to eat them, but I don't think so. You know what she does? Any kind of babies I give her, she licks them. She just wants to lick them.
Well, you know, she's like, I can't wait till you'll get a little bit more meat on your bones. Oh, yeah.
Well, I mean, she gets a little aggressive, but like with the rabbits, the baby rabbits that I bring in, I can put them on the ground with her, and she just licks and licks and licks and licks and licks them. She's never hurt one yet.
She's like, oh man, come on. That kind of tasted good. That was added kind of little hint of what's in my food. I'm kind of ooh, yeah.
She really, I should go to the rabbit.
It's funny too, because here's Nikki going, man, and I was just bragging about your ass, and now you're trying to chew it up. I'm sitting there talking about how loving you are, and you're trying to make a meal of it. What the hell?
She's not really aggressive with that one, but sometimes she just wants to lick everything. Funny.
Oh, that was funny.
She's a mess. It's a baby. Watch the baby. She wags it.
She's like, oh, come on, Mom. Can't I just play with one?
Oh, yeah. I can get her to love it and let her play with it, but those are kind of small. What's funny is when the chicks or the ducks or the quail get a little bit bigger where I can let them out with her, and they peck at her and like climb all over her. It's hilarious.
Thank you, Hoot Owl. Thank you, Kiss Off. And thank you, Hit Gal. That's Tiger. Yeah, they'll be canning tonight. So if you want to just hang out with some people doing some grub, then there you go. If you need some information about it, you kind of got some ideas, questions, it's a good place.
Phil, my dog would eat them in a second. Yeah. Most dogs would. Mine are just crazy. Well, I'm still iffy about her. The little one, she might, I don't know about eating them. I think she's just more excited and wants to play with them. Now, the big dog over here under my feet, she wouldn't eat them. She would just ignore them. Hey, Minnie.
We had ash borer beetles go through here and kill almost every ash tree, aka known as the Asian beetle. Well, that's we made some mistakes way back in the early years, which everybody did. Now there's probably some serious intentional shit, but because you just see stuff and you go, oh wow, it's kind of like when people first went over into the Amazon. I can remember that time frame and when we started just kind of deciding to venture, and then all of a sudden I forgot what some diseases that we've got nowadays came from there, because it's an area that we hadn't been exposed. We had no immune system to that, and that was a new And we knocked off a lot of them by introduction too, because then all of a sudden we took a lot of Western diseases into that culture. That's what it did. We did it with the Indians over here. It's happened throughout history. Cross-pollination between cultures and climates. When we do that with product, we say, oh man, that's really good wood. Well, we didn't catch that one little, what is it, a pulver or whatever they call the little ones? You don't catch that inside that timber and it gets over here. And next thing you know, it's kind of like rabbits. Bam. Next thing you know, you got a hog problem in Texas. And it's like, wait, what? And it's like, yep, just like that. So little things like that, if you kind of just look at that and then scale that out, that's how I can see it happening in so much. Oh, look at this. Really? Kiss off, you just got to put it all in chat. That's the link that I know of. I don't know. That's what it says it is.
Yeah, it's not so much a link. I think you put that into your, like, if you have a.
I mean, you're supposed to do something else with that or something?
Well,
that's all it shows.
Type that into your app, and then that's the location, and then you pick them out or whatever. I mean, that's how Jeremy does it, I think. I've only seen it do it once. Yeah, that's not so much a link. You have to have the app on your phone.
I don't know.
And then you put that into it or type that into it. Yeah. I would ask him, but he's at work.
And hey, Indy, by the way, I just saw her. She came in.
Yeah. That's what I thought.
And then I got distracted because I look up and see where Kiss Off just put it up. What's this? And it was like, no, man, you found that so fast too. What is up with that? That was supposed to be just kind of there so I could make myself feel better like I did it. And I don't know. Let's see, that's all it shows. And it's, so I don't know. Okay, hold on. Let's see. What does this do? If I do this. Okay, it says I copied it. So let's see if I go here. What am I missing? Am I missing something? I'm trying to.
I'm just laughing at the dog. She's just crazy.
Let's see, sure. You know, I don't get it necessarily.
See the chicken move. They fell out again.
Okay, so how do I? Do I do this? Yeah. Okay. So now this. Hold on, I'm trying to figure this out. I don't know what this is fixing to paste, but oh, okay. It takes you to the Cash App. Okay, so then I guess I was supposed to put cash.app and then the / in my deal. Okay, so I guess it's supposed to be like that according to what it said. I don't know. Just need to do it myself. Okay, so I think I got it right. I don't know. I do know. let's see. Sure, we just bought, hopefully, our last home. I will put them on the list. Oh, cool, Buffering. Well, I won't ask where. I started to just be like casual going, oh, where'd you get one? But I'm not. I'm sorry, it was a random question. But that was cool. Hopefully it is your last home. Hopefully you don't have to move for any reason.
Speaking of moving, I don't ever want to be better. Ever. That's the worst.
Yes. Well, kiss off. Okay.
Yeah. Packing and moving sucks. I don't ever want to do it again. I'm staying. Somebody's going to have to drag me out of here. I've done too much work out in the yard, in the garden area. I'm not moving. I can't imagine starting that all over again.
Oh my goodness.
Warrensburg, Tennessee. Nice.
Okay, so Tennessee. Cool.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It does suck.
Lord have mercy, kiss off. Do I need to go in there? Do we need to do some of this? Somebody needs privileges taken, maybe. I don't know. I'm in StreamYard.
You wouldn't dare. Don't you dare.
Man, look at you. Not only once, but then twice. And like here. Where is Lawrenceburg, by the way, Buffering? Is that over on the Nashville side, or is that over like the Chattanooga side? Like western side or eastern side? I don't know. Moved to Florida. I was happy. Wife wasn't, so we know who won.
Right. Isn't that the way it happens most of the time, Buffering? Happy wife, happy life.
Yeah, that's been my motto so far. I'm figuring at some point that other part's going to kick in because I keep feeding into the one. It's like, busy buying chicken. Sharon says, congratulations, we got our property back in 86, built home ourselves, will help in 2016. Kids are living on the same piece of property. We have tree line in between each other. Hey, cool, there you go, Miss Sharon. We did this house, I think it was 82 or 81.
South Nashville. It's closer to the Alabama line.
Oh, okay. Yeah. And see, and I gotta say, some of that, it's like, I was been kind of shocked about Memphis and just how bad Memphis has gotten. I was kind of shocked here, within the last year or two, just how bad it's gotten. Because for me, Tennessee was like a Chattanooga, and then went through Nashville a few times, but it was on the, I guess you could say, the tourist viewpoint, so you don't really, you're not visiting and interacting with core people. You're seeing what's the picture. Now, Chattanooga, we lived in Chattanooga for a year. I actually went up there and I worked for a large Nissan dealer up there for a year. Threw a Snickers bar across the service drive, came home, packed my shit, and came back home to Texas. I shit you not, that's kind of how that went. It was mid-strider one day, had a Snickers bar in my hand, hummed that bad boy across that service drive, said, bullshit, I'm out, and went home and told her, going, well, we're going back to Texas. What? Huh? Yep, I'm going back. Started packing it, got the U-Haul. Here we come. But I will say it was so cool because you go from, I will say that's probably one of the coolest little drives. I've had nice drives in a rig before, but in a vehicle, you know, just kind of cruising along your morning run, because you could actually do the work run and go through this. So it's like, man, that would have been awesome to do on the bike. But when I was up there, I wasn't sober and shit back then. This was my sober days, but it's the cloud level. So you can come up from the Georgia side down south, and as you're going up into Chattanooga, you're going up that highway, and you literally get to drive through that layer of the clouds, the low hanging clouds, and it's just cool as shit. I don't know. It's the little things in life. That's what you got to look for, is the little things.
Right. No, that's awesome.
Hey, morning, TT1. Morning, anybody that's come in. Good morning, good day, good afternoon, good evening. Totally messed up my little rhythm. I had that little thing going for a while, and now I just scattered it off. Let's see, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever that works for you. There we go.
Sorry, I distracted y'all with chicken close-ups.
Sharon said we have drilled a 100-foot well. Oh, go ahead.
No, Miss Sharon, I agree with Sharon. Grains are the best. Love some grains. Grandkids.
Oh yeah, grandkids. You said Sharon, I'm going, yeah. But then I was reading the drilled 100-foot well. Free flow creek, nice piece of land, but small. No 100 acres. Yeah, mine's little. I wish I had like 100 acres. Wait, what? See, this only works for, this app is available only on the App Store for iPhone. Well, I don't have iPhone. It was in the Google Play Store for me. So check in the Google Play Store, because that's my little tablet's a Samsung, so it's Android. And I don't know. See, this is why I was asking a couple of streams, and this was the general feel I got, was everybody was doing Cash App, so that's why I did Cash App. That was supposed to be an easy one. Oh, look there. He's on the verge of falling out again. That was short-lived.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, damn. Got to kick that shit. He's like, man, that shit just wasn't in the right spot. That was funny.
Yeah, they are funny. Yeah, they sleep for a few minutes, and they go eat, and they go get a drink, and then they sleep, and they eat and drink, and that's it. Here, I'll move it. Oh, this one's completely out.
I know. He just fell right out. There he goes. Look, he cracks me. Yeah, that's what he did a while ago. He just kind of got up and he kicked them feet. Boy, did a little burnout. And then he just stopped, and then the head just fell over sideways. It was like,
They're crazy. They're going to eat now, probably go drink, and fall out again. All right, I'm going to be back. I'm going to run outside and smoke real quick. I'll be back.
Okay, ma'am. Actually outside, number between it and Waynesboro. Okay. And yeah, TT1 Rescue, that ride north into Chattanooga is beautiful. I drove it in the spring this year. Yeah, man, that was just such a cool little ride. I meet my siblings in Chattanooga. Beautiful there. Oh, cool, Buffer. Yeah, and there's seasons up there too. That's what's kind of cool. Tina says, I've been looking at the tiny home wood stove. They're small, but might work for our basement if the power goes out in the winter. Yeah, damn. Okay. And I went blank now, Tina, and I'm sorry because earlier somebody was actually firing up their wood burn stove for the first oh damn, what do you call that? The curing part. There we go. Damn, who was that? I feel so bad. They were at the beginning, and chat should save, so it should be in there, but yeah. So if you get one and then you look into curing it or something, just holler, hey, what's up, Zach? Unique Prepping, Mr. Zachary Zimouse in the house. What's up, brother? He said, good morning, family. I just wanted to wish you a great day. That's right, brother. A good day. Try to make your day a good day, close to the weekend. And the day is what you make of it. Oh, look, they all woke up and went back to the grub now. And so anybody that doesn't know, and if you see your screen, Nikki has those little chicks on the screen. Well, those are the little chicks that she hatched for me. So those are my little chicks. I'm working on building me a little chicken coop and a chicken fence setup. I think Nikki called it a chicken tractor. But yes, her seasons are awesome. Yeah. India and drawer our chat clean. How's work, Indy? Are you enjoying that? Are you kind of getting a good vibe from everything? And hopefully that's a good thing. By the way, if y'all haven't checked out Zach's Unique Prepping channel, he's been doing some pretty good things, trying to cover some stuff. And man, he's been growing them potatoes. Been looking good. By the way, Zach, I saw the little commercial things Mayhem did for you. Those are pretty cool, brother. That's pretty cool. And I liked how the customers, especially, I remembered when that one lady went to talking, I was like, oh, I remember that one. Yeah. And that was cool. Very cool. It says the wood has to be cut 6 inches or smaller, which I could handle with my back. Oh, hey, there's D-Do. What's up, man?
I don't know.
There, see? Thank you very much. I caught myself before I said it. I prepped. I was prepared. What does that backwoods say? Is some shit about prepare your mind. Well, see, I prepared my mind. I saw you backstage. I said, D-Dog, okay, do not say the S word.
Right.
So are you happy, sir? Oh, damn, my bad.
Yes, fuck not.
Damn. Boy, that weather's looking good up there.
Yeah, not too bad. Yep, my girls are coming over and we're gonna be starting to do some videos and shit.
Oh, there you go. Oh, okay. You got your Canon stuff getting set up. Hell yeah.
Yeah, we just went to Walmart, bought some of their garbage. Some of the mainstay stuff, start people off with like a $50 budget to get going.
There you go. Hey, milkmaid. And then let's see, Zach said, rescue my potatoes are so beautiful. Man, I know those things kind of just blossomed, I guess you'd say bloomed, however you refer to potatoes when they just, that topping comes out like that. But they did. They look like they sprouted really good. That's cool, Indy. Indy says, I love teaching again, my school. So are my kiddos. That's cool.
Cool.
Yeah, Milkmaid, these are my chicks. These are the chicks that Nikki hatched for me.
Nope. Those are his babies so far. Oh, hatching's cool.
Right, Buffer? Oh, D-Dog does look a little happy today, which looks like it got pretty weather. I need to get my happy ass outside.
I know. I thought you were going to transition to outside earlier.
I am. Then I got sidetracked well, I was trying to do something all like kind of subtle, but then Kiss Off is like, oh, look here, put this in caps, boom, boom. It's like so much for that subtleness. Okay, so now.
Yeah, Kiss Off is really good with subtle.
Yeah. Well, yeah, Kiss Off. Hey, man. You got to grab your opportunities when they're available. That's all I can say. It was handy at the time. Okay, bear with me. I'm going to go out and I'll come back in. Can you hear me okay?
Yep. Okay. So are you going to sing Going Mobile, or are you going to sing Baby Shark while you're moving?
Baby Shark, do, 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 Baby Shark, do, 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 do.
I never heard
now,
that
see,
song.
there's one grateful thing I got for Kiss Off, because my granddaughter was driving me kind of nuts with that until Kiss Off. I said it out loud, and then Kiss Off bombarded me with Baby Shark to the point to where I became numb. So now it's like, oh, shit, I'll sing that song. I'm cool with it now.
Oh, when I'm in a hurry and I run through a store, it takes me forever to go to the back of the store to the front, because everyone stops me and says, hey, you're the Constitution guy. You're the Constitution guy. But if you're singing Baby Shark while you're on this trip, they just leave you the fuck alone. Because I found out if you sing Phenomenon, they join you.
Let's see. Thinking about what he's back here. Okay. Not me. Yeah, 64 here. We were having lots of material. That's cool. TT1 said, dude, it's getting cool at night here. We were at 50 last night. I know it's been getting cool here, which is nice, but it's also worrisome a little, because then it's kind of like, oh man, I don't know. Texas has this bad habit when shit just doesn't seem to hit right, even though hot days are hot days and they're miserable, but when shit doesn't hit the rhythm, shit usually gets kind of crazy around here, and then you end up with some goofy shit. It doesn't end well sometimes. I'm hoping we don't do no late hurricane shit. I was listening to old Ryan Hall the other day, and he was kind of breaking down this little jet stream part and how Norman, I forgot what they call it, but it's the cool and warm stream, and how it usually gradually progresses up, and it does its typical cyclic movement, and then only this year it hasn't yet, and that's throwing a lot of things out of whack.
Right.
Put some cover on.
But you don't want to sunburn your hair?
Man, I don't need to overcharge this wild sex machine. I mean, you can only contain so much energy before you end up with some kind of catastrophe.
Yep. Yep. Never ends out well.
Oh, Sharon. Okay. Oh, Sharon's in East Texas.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, cool. Well, I won't say where I'm Sharon, but I'm down around Lake Livingston. And I'm sure you'll know that. My grandparents on my dad's side were up from around Carthage and Palestine and stuff. And on my mom's side, it was down off Louisiana and Beaumont, Sour Lake, and all that area.
Yep. So, Nikki, have you heard how I can?
Yeah, I saw the blocks. You're gonna put a grate over it and do it outdoors over a fire.
Yep, that's the way I've canned for probably 20 years.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to watching that. I saw that yesterday or the day before. You talking about it? Yeah, I want to try that at some point. Maybe not with the canner I have. I'm gonna start looking around at yard sales and stuff and try to get like an older All-American or something like that. Because I don't really want to take the one I use in the house on the flat top outside over a fire.
Okay.
I mean,
okay.
I want to try it, but I want to, a outside canner and an inside canner.
Okay. That's a little 16 quart, little stock pot.
Uh-huh.
$20.
Oh, just use a regular pot? No.
Yeah, just a stainless steel.
Uh-huh.
And get yourself some hot embers, and then just try to keep a rolling boil for 2 hours, and then you can can anything over the fire.
Oh, that's awesome. Okay, I'll try it. And yes, if you want, I did hatch them from the park.
And if you want to go all out for $25,
mm-hmm.
Stainless steel canner.
Okay, at Walmart, because that's mainstay. There's no
Walmart, right? Even has a rack.
All right.
And the nice thing is that the handles, they fold in real good, so you can flip it over and do steam canning too.
Okay, yeah. Yeah. All right, I will have to try that. I'm going to wait till it gets a little bit cooler, and it's still hot here. But
yeah, you're a little bit south of me.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, I have a big pile of limbs to burn from that tree that fell a while back still. And I did it one day. I burned some of them down, but it was just so flipping hot. It'll be nice in the fall, though. That's a good project in the fall. Out there around the campfire, fire pit.
Yeah, well, it started off as, I'd have some of the neighbors over. We'd be around the burn pit.
Mm-hmm.
And I'd have another thing set up, and I'd be canning while we're hanging out partying.
Yeah, exactly.
And then they started asking me, and it's gotten to the point where from the first weekend of August to through the second weekend of September, mm-hmm. we're open flame canning on my yard, and there'll be 20, 30 people there, and we'll have like 40 canners going at once.
Oh, man. That's awesome.
Yep, and here's another steel. You ready?
Yep.
8 quart. It's great for blanching your beans.
Mm-hmm.
And it comes with a steamer.
Nice.
And that's another Wally World thing. And that was only $20. So I'm trying to show people how to can, but do it on the cheap.
Yeah. Yeah.
The rest of us, Texas is huge, y'all. Like it's its own country. I got mad. Oh yeah, we were actually talking about that earlier. 2T1, we were going over the square footage of all the states and stuff, and which I will say also, we were our own country.
Yep.
So somebody had some bright ass idea.
Well, if you check out the definition of a state and the definition of a country, you still are a country.
Oh.
I was laughing at 14.
Oh God, dang. Chadwick. Chadwick says, I passed out eating a corn dog. I woke up in a panic thinking I was being assaulted by an unknown gentleman. Thank God it was a corn dog.
I wondered. I saw him on earlier in the chat, and I wondered where the heck he had gone. And I was like, maybe he finally fell asleep.
Well, he did pass out for a little while because and it might have been actually eating a corn dog. Who knows? Is that really mayo on your lip? I'm just saying.
Yeah, having a corn dog is better than getting cornhole.
Yes. Yes.
Cornholio.
Yep, bungholio. Yeah, I did a tile job for my baby sister, and I ran out of my good cigarettes. So I had to go buy some of those shitty ones from the store. Man.
Oh, that's all of them.
My throat fucking hurts and everything.
Well, that's kind of what happens when you smoke a few thousand chemicals.
Yeah, I roll my own, and the tobacco comes off of straight from the field out in Kentucky.
There you go. I will say that's the one thing about cigars, and most people don't really know that with cigars, that whole process is completely different than cigarettes.
Right.
And every year and every harvest is different. It's natural, and it's just. And I didn't realize what a skill it is to actually roll a cigar, a proper good roll, not just making do, but that's actually a skill.
Right. Yeah, if you ever have a hand-rolled cigar, you'll never ever want a piece of crap that's been rolled in a machine.
Yep.
The draw is totally different. The whole flavor is different.
That was hard. That's my problem being bumped. And when at work, I couldn't get comfortable. And for 2 days, I couldn't breathe right. Oh, hell, there were many days I just didn't sleep right because you just, I don't know. Takes you a little bit to process stuff, and you got to file it away. Got to find that calm in the storm, per se.
Right.
The milk-made corn dogs are the apex predator. Yeah, actually, hell, years ago when my kids were built right here on the side of the building, I used to have a big red bunker container, and that actually had a lot of the gear stored, servicing this whole area. All that shit. I said I quit smoking in 2013, went to vape. Yes, ma'am, there you go. That's me. I just vape out. I think it's been, I don't know, man, I'm really bad. I need to ask my wife because I want to say anywhere from 6 to 8 years, somewhere in there, maybe.
Thank God they were foster farms right here. They were ballpark. I might be a guy. I still have a pit sigh every time I contemplate it. I have a smoke. Angels. Well, hey man, but I'm just gonna say it's a tough battle. Ain't nobody. I will never say it was an easy fight, but it's a matter of a choice. And then, yeah, you can fall with all this other bullshit, and you're gonna replace one thing for another. And yes, because unless you're just sitting still breathing, you're always gonna do something other than what you're doing. So, but hey. For me, it's the hand to mouth. It's the thinking kicks that off, and so to put myself at ease, I vape, or I hold the damn vape. A lot of times I just carry it around because it does that mental little shit for me. So everybody will just find their knack. Peppermint candy, butterscotch, whatever works. Chewing gum. Just don't take all these stupid ass drugs that they want to offer. Take this drug to get off of those 4,000 chemicals in that cigarette. No. Yeah, the more I think about quitting, the more I smoke. Yeah, you kind of, in a way, what, Bill? I can see that actually because you go into panic mode. It's like I've watched people go, yeah, this pack right here. I'm doing it after this pack, and when they get to the last 10 cigarettes, they'll burn through them things quick.
Mm-hmm.
It's panic mode. The sooner I can get through this, if I haven't fully committed, that means I can go ahead and I can get another one before I have to go no. And we all find excuses for doing things we do. That's all.
Sure. I'm still out for you on there. Oh, ew. Okay. All right. Well, y'all are killing me. I'm going to go outside and smoke.
Well, all righty. And we're the ones killing you. I like that. How you like that shit? Y'all are killing me. I'm going to go suck in some more.
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah. And we're the ones doing it, though. That's okay. I've been married for 30 years. I'm used to everything being my fault.
Really?
Okay. I got my station all ready now.
Uh-oh. Caution. What is it?
Sophie!
Children at play.
Children at play. There you go.
Yep, so now I'm ready for anything.
Oh, Lord.
Oh.
Forging. Chadwick, sir, just so you keep up in times. So you're like Milkmaid Howdy. Our edible beehole chat the other day was a hit. Well, just so you can keep up with the actions, the other day was actually just less than 24 hours ago.
Yeah, I was
so. I was actually pretty much sitting in the same location. Holy shit, dude! Really? You about some little kamikaze shit, dude. This little tree lizard literally just bailed 12 feet off the eave of my shop roof and hit the damn tarp over there. That's what caught my attention. I heard thud, and I looked, and he starts climbing up, and it's like, holy crap. Just that old green lizard just bailed that bad boy off. He must have had a vision of Nancy Pelosi or something and said, hell, that's it. I'm out of here.
So that means he's scared of vodka?
Or scared of the bigger lizard.
Yeah. The drinker of the house.
Yeah. How do you drink coffee without smokes? I have my vape. I have my vegetables. Guess I said I've been married for 47 years and I own half your shit. My dad smoked cigarettes for 29 years, Camel non-filters. 2 to 3 packs a day. Last day he gathered everyone he had, smoked 28 cigs in 2 hours. Hasn't smoked since. Well, I smoked for a good, shoot, I don't know, 30-something years. Tried to quit. Then it wasn't, just happened. I've said it before. I happened to go and watch the dude puff out some of the little cloud from the vape, and we're like, wait a minute, what the hell is that, Jason? He told me. I said, you're shitting me. Nope. I went down and got one. Haven't smoked since. Nope. There went Nikki. She might have got a call in between while she was out smoking a cigarette. She couldn't hear nothing. See, she comes back. Why you gotta shatter the glass walls of my living nightmare to me? It was half a lifetime ago, rescue. That's it. Maybe Bill, so the best tactic I ever took was taking my break crocheting substitute. There she is. Oh, come on. There it is. Oh, she took us outside too.
Yeah, we're outside smoking. Sorry. I was just trying to turn y'all know I suck for technology. I was just trying to turn the camera around so y'all could see the yard, sort of. See that big brush pile I have to burn?
Oh, yeah. There you go. So Chadwick vapes are gayer than cum on a mustache. Well, I don't know, sir. You're the one that woke up with a corn dog in that certain location, so you tell me.
Oops.
My vape didn't leave any tracks. Did yours?
Yeah, his corn dog violated.
Yeah. Uh-huh. There, I'm going to put you full screen, Nikki, so we can...
Oh, you don't have to do that. I'm just
Well, I was
outside
going to
smoking.
so I could kind of see it better.
Oh, yeah,
yeah.
that big pile I have to burn.
Ooh, well, that old stump will make for a good little bonfire thing one night. That'll burn for a while.
I can't even move that thing. It's so big. They still have to cut that up some more. But, yeah, that's the pile I have to burn in this little fire pit right here. Little by little.
Okay, Sharon. She said she's got to get busy. Enjoyed it. Everyone have a great day. You too, ma'am. You make it into a good day and try to help spread a smile. And thank you for being here. Appreciate you very much. I really do.
Hey, ducks.
Hey, cool. There they are. There's the ducks.
Yeah, there's... Oh, well. Hi, Sophie. There's the mom and the 2 babies that are getting big already. Those are the 2 she hatched. Hi, babies.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Little Peking duck.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Nikki, you're making me hungry.
I know,
Listen,
right?
what is that?
Okay.
Alice Springs chicken, I think, is that Australian thing? Alice Springs
Yeah.
chicken.
Outback, Alice Springs
Yeah.
chicken. Yum.
Well, Chadwick, that corn dog might have been gentle and a very giving lover to you, but the only reason I didn't voluntarily jump into your personal affairs, you voluntarily put them out for the world to participate into your personal affairs.
Yeah. Ow, ow. God.
And it shouldn't take a lot to figure out if you put your biz out for the world that there is a pool of piranhas amongst this population that will chew that shit up.
Mm-hmm.
Piles, you mean you homestead and have piles? Say it ain't so. Oh, it's so.
Mm. Ow, I'm pulling a hutch. I'm out here barefooted. I don't know how he does this. This hurts.
I don't think that they have the saddle birds and shit that we got down here.
I'm just saying. Ow. Hey, ducks.
Suck it up, Buttercup.
I know, right? I'm out here. Damn it. Here we are. Those are the pond ducks. So, stuff really does go
Oh, there she went.
first. Just saying.
Just saying.
Just saying.
Yeah, you had a moment of milky shitternut.
Oh, did I? Oh, I got too far from the house. Dang it. Okay, I'm going back.
Jelly goes with peanut
Okay.
butter, just like chocolate. You're right, Milkmaid.
Dude, I ate a Reese's peanut butter cups right before I came outside. I literally ate a Reese's peanut butter cup. Not gonna lie, I did it.
That's it.
That's my
Because they were
favorite.
so damn good. It's so
They
damn
are.
good.
Yeah.
They really are. Oh my god, they really
Yeah.
are. Okay, I love her anyway, even if she doesn't agree.
Tina, where did Miss Tina got? My uncle smoked all his life, had COPD. He was 85. Sunday he tried to take his life. And
Oh no.
himself and was left brain dead. They took him off life for. Miss Tina, I'm very sorry to hear that. I'm sorry you have to go through that.
Oh.
You don't put chocolate on jelly, Chadwick. You put chocolate on peanut butter.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, look at them big old green plants.
That's Asian eggplants. Dang it.
An
I'll have to cut a
Asian
couple of them.
eggplant.
Yep. Here you
So
go.
what does that mean? They're like some kind of miniature eggplant?
Yeah, they're long and skinny. They're not like the Italian ones. They're long and skinny. Mm.
Oh, Lord, I think this is one of those times that was like, you have that bullet whiz and you go, "Phew," that was one of those lucky moments in life. Well, this was one of those lucky moments in life, I do believe. Because that visual, your topic conversation, Chadwick was within range, but luckily he is in the textual version and not in the verbal part. So it was like one of those bullets that go, and it was like, that was a close one. If he had been up here, it'd have been that close.
Uh-oh.
Hey, what's up, G-Mo? Good morning, all you fine-ass people.
Hey, G-Ma.
What's up,
Yeah.
Hawkeye? Wait, what is this? So Hawkeye's saying, I really like those new Reese's white chocolate peanut butter cups. What? No, maybe he's just picking.
Mm. Yeah, I mean, I'm growing the Italian eggplants still. You know, the round ones, the normal ones. But the Asian ones are pretty good. Yeah.
Oh, what, Milkmaid? Thank you for reading your comment. Oh, you got it, ma'am. No problem.
Look
Waka,
at my
waka,
mess.
waka.
You're my mess. No, Mama. No, Mama.
Hassenpfeffer.
Hassenpfeffer, that's right. Look at all those. Hi, Mama.
Oh, and Chadwick says yes. They did come out with white chocolate peanut butter cups.
Did they really?
Yep.
Holy crap.
Yeah, they usually just show up around the holiday.
All right.
Oh, okay.
I'm hungry.
Tina said, thank you all. I'm praying for comfort and peace for my aunt. It was very hard on her. Yes, ma'am, I bet. And I'm sure it's not easy for you either, Miss Tina. So,
That's your dad right there. Dad of your chickens.
he's the one, huh?
Hey, buddy. So I'm thinking the golden colored ones might look like her, maybe. Or like her. Hi, Mama. Hey.
Chadwick, her.
her uncle tried to remove himself, and in the process ended up with brain damage, and then they unplugged the life support. So that's what it is. I know. See, Chimo gets it. Good morning, all you finance people. May for some reason wanted to re-encourage that, I guess, which is cool. Thank you, May, because she's like, Gmo gets it. So, see. You spicy Spitfire, try stuffing peanut butter in your jalapeno and roast it. Oh my God, they are delicious.
Wait, what?
Right. Apparently,
Peanut butter?
yes, in your jalapeno and then roast it. And
Like
she
on the
said,
grill?
"Oh my God, they are delicious."
Interesting.
So, Gmo, do you take and like cut the end off and then core out the jalapeno, stuff it with the peanut butter, and then you grill it like that, kind of like they do the stuffed peppers with cream cheese and stuff? Or is that how you? Or are you talking about slicing it in half like you'd do a celery and cream cheese, sour cream dip kind of thing, where it goes up in the groove?
Yeah, and is there bacon involved? Do we wrap that in bacon and grill it? Or, I mean, why not, right?
She said, "Oh yes." So I'm assuming then, okay. So cut the end, core it, and
Core
then
it
stuff it with peanut butter, and then put it on a grill.
Bacon or no bacon? I'm voting bacon.
Well, that Texas, you'd have to probably throw that on there.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I think there's a law that you have to put bacon in it.
Yeah. I think so too.
She said you want it warm and gooey.
I'd try it. I'd totally try that. Well, I mean, peanut butter goes with, I mean, it sort of makes sense to me. Spicy and sweet and spicy. I mean, I make spring rolls and then make a homemade peanut sauce for dipping.
Yeah.
And I make it spicy, so yum.
She said bacon is good.
Okay. Huh. Interesting.
Hell yeah.
Interesting. Oh, crazy cat. Oh,
hell, I could try that as long as we core it out, because get the seeds out.
This is the smoker I'm gonna bring when we do the thing.
Right.
I know. I call it an ugly drum smoker. It's not ugly. My drum smoker's pretty. But when we come to do your chicken coop, or at least to drop off your chickens, we're going to have some brisket, because I can cook a brisket, believe it or not, properly in like 5 hours on this smoker. Isn't that something?
Yeah.
Yep.
I thought about trying to get some wood and cleaning up my little pit right here and doing a brisket. She bought a brisket the other day. What you got there, D-Dog? Is that your smoker?
Yeah, it's one of my smokers.
Okay, nice. Nice.
Well, see, this is what I smoke in, is this.
Mm-hmm.
That's my smoker. My burn box, but matter of fact, hopefully I don't do no red walls.
Right.
Yeah. You know.
All right, so see,
that is no charcoal, no wood, no ash, no shit.
No.
Every fire has been in the burn box.
Right, in the firebox. Offset smokers is what I used to use before we switched to drums, but yeah, I love offset. We could throw some ribs and chicken on your offset smoker, and we could throw a brisket on my smoker, and man, woo, we'll be eating good.
That's actually an old ass Oklahoma Joe's.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, you're taking a little chick, so don't we have to have chicken too at this barbecue?
That's what I said. We can throw some ribs and chicken on his smoker,
Okay.
and throw briskets on my smoker, and we'll be eating good. Ribs, chicken, briskets. I'll make some potato salad and some coleslaw and bring it in the cooler. Woo!
Yeah, tater salad.
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
Okay, I'm sold. Okay, I'm only like 28 hours, so I'll just leave now.
Okay, and some deviled eggs. I'll make some deviled
Ooh,
eggs.
yeah, baby.
Like, you.
Man, that's the seasoning.
I'm showing up for the potato salad.
Okay.
I love taters.
I make 2 different kinds of potato salad every time. My family is split. I make the traditional, what we consider traditional potato salad that's yellow and it has mayo and mustard and onions and all that. And then I make a sour cream and green onion potato salad that the other half of my family likes. So they're both good.
Have you ever done like a German potato salad with a little bit of vinegar?
Vinegar and then mustard seeds. Yeah, that's good too. That's good too.
Yeah, that's where I am.
Okay, I can make that one too. So, all right, I'll make 3 different kinds of potato salad. Why not?
Well, you can't go wrong that way.
That's right.
Yeah, well, a little bit of vinegar helps out with gut health anyway.
It does. Apple cider vinegar for the win. What are you doing, Merlin? Oh, Bella. Okay. Hey, Bella. She wants a hug. Okay.
Oh, Milkmaid said her potato salad tastes like loaded potatoes. OMG good.
Oh, okay. Like cheese and bacon and chives and I don't know. Hi, Sophie. Oh, now I got a Sophie in my lap.
That'd be good for a casserole, but man, deviled eggs and then some potato salad. That just means you just chop up the potatoes a little bit more, but kind of the same almost to me. I just eat it all. Just chow down on it all. That whole little ballpark of things right there is just like, yep, it's all good.
Sorry, my dog's going crazy.
Yeah.
She's running around like an idiot. And she's old. What are you doing?
Old file cabinets, the tall ones make a great smoker. You just put grates in the bottom of each drawer. I got a friend that smokes tons of cheese in a file cabinet smoker. Yeah. That was always, that's been way back. That used to be a deer camp smoker.
Yep.
Yeah. I've seen people do that, but you know, I've always wanted to try to cold smoke cheese, but it's just so hot here. I would have to do it in the middle of winter, you know. Oh, to keep the temps down. Because, you know, you can't. Oh my gosh, she's an idiot. Sorry, I'm going to mute.
Yeah, lady. I may try that. My only concern is, are they aluminum? I get weird about aluminum. No, they shouldn't be. Shouldn't have no file cabinets out of aluminum.
No.
No.
That would be a strange file cabinet.
Yeah, file cabinets are steel.
Mm-hmm. Okay, guys, I'm going to go in and take a nap because I'm going to be canning later. So, y'all have a good day.
Okay,
everyone
ma'am.
In chat, have a good day. I will be listening while I'm taking a nap, but I will see y'all later.
All righty, ma'am. Well, thank you, Nikki, for being there.
All right, no problem. Thank you for having me.
Yes, ma'am. Might see you this evening.
Yes, sir. See ya. Bye, D-Dog.
Ma'am.
Bye. Have a nice nap.
Thank you.
Chadwick said cold smoke. Never heard of it. What is cold smoking?
Don't know.
Oh. Hey, morning, Miss Bonnie. How are you, ma'am? Hopefully you're starting your day off good with a smile. Hopefully the weather's good for you. It is down here. As you can see, there's the sky, nice and clear and pretty.
Hey, your sky looks almost like my sky.
I know. The cool part, we got more of the blue sky than you do.
Yeah, you got more square footage of it.
Yeah. Yeah, stay away from galvanized.
Yep. Yeah.
But really, in all honesty, I mean, the only file cabinet, I mean, if it's not plastic, it should be steel. So.
Right. Enamel coated steel.
Yeah. I mean, even a cheap one, you know, from a Walmart, still going to be a steel.
Right.
Hell, I got a fireproof one in there. Man, that's what fell over on me and did part of my spine in, and it's steel. It just has this nice concrete liner in it too. That's why the damn thing weighs probably 400 freaking pounds.
Yeah, I got a couple of those gun safes.
Coolest channel I ever learned from. I filter what I don't like. Living web farms. Oh, have a blessed day too, Miss Terry. Miss Terry, I hope you have a good day. Hope somebody else have a good day. Smile and be the reason. Rescue. The weather is perfect in Central Terry. That's right. There you go, Miss Bonnie. I know, isn't this cool? The temperature's pretty cool. It's almost so good it gets scary. It's like, wait a minute, is this that calm part before shit goes crazy? Pretty blue sky, nice cool temperatures, a little bit of breeze. And cold smoking food is placed in a chamber or box, and smoke is pumped through the chamber for a period of around 12 to 48 hours. I mean, that's the same thing almost as smoking. I guess what it is it must be that the smoke runs a farther distance, so it's cooling off as it's going across the stuff, and I guess that's where they call it cold smoking. Versus
cold smoking may just be the flavor, where regular smoking is to cook it too.
Yeah. Well, that's right. I guess maybe you capture just in the smoke, and it's by the time it travels and goes around the stuff, it's cooled down, so it's not taking the heat with it like regular smoking would. Let's see. No joke, are you? You still at it? Yeah. Wesco, still at it. Oh, yeah. And Chadwick's still at it. Of course, he did take a nap. Now, he tries to say it was a nap and that he woke up with a corn dog located around his orifice, but I don't know. Potato Head calls one dude corn pop, so maybe he's just calling him corn dog. And
yeah, well, corn pop's a bad dude. That's what I've heard.
Well, apparently corn dog is a violator. So
yeah.
You got corn pop, the bad dude, and you got corn dog, the violator.
Yeah.
So
corn dog, the cornholer.
Oh, Bill says the smoke does the curing, no heat. It's probably back when they used to make the houses, and then they would do the smoking, and then they would tunnel it over, and nothing but the smoke would go up through that structure.
Right.
That's it. Chadwick says, man, so every time I fall asleep by a campfire, I am cold smoking myself. That's it. Milkmaid, if I'm not mistaken, I believe Best Life is Bill. But yes, please clarify. Best Life is the preferred terminology Bill or Billy? Or hey,
or William.
Or William.
Or Willie.
William the Third. Let's see, John says, Meat, when cold smoked, takes the smoke in much better. When meat reaches around 160 degrees or so, it doesn't take in as much smoke. Also, cold smoking cures the meat. That's old school curing. Yeah, that's what I was. See, it sounded like it. Okay, cool. Eric said he got the truck back when he's back home now. Awesome, brother.
Cool.
Get your wheels back. I mean, I want to know. I must know. Need to know. Apparently, he said, LOL, Bill, Billy, Will, Willie, don't matter. Sometimes even answer to hey you. That's it. I used to laugh and tell people, and I'd say, man, I don't know. I answer just about anything. Just don't call me late for supper.
Right. Yeah, call me whatever you want, but if I'm late for dinner, I'm going to be pissed off.
That's it.
Yep.
Ooh-wee. Yeah, so I'm gonna do an auction thing on some old books, and I guess I need to try to put pictures of them up on maybe my community page, and then that way people can see them. And then I just got to figure out what day I do this little auction thing. I got that Cash App deal set up now, so.
So you're going to do something like Caterwonky does with jewelry, right?
I guess. Well, did you watch Carl when he did his little thing with some of the gear he has?
What, with Gigi and stuff like that?
Well, yeah, he did that because he did it like he would show them, it'd be like, say, this phone. It'd be like, okay, well, I got this, and he'd say a little bit about it. And then it'd be like, and I guess I'm going to start this off at $10, and then in chat, people would go, okay, I'll give you 10. Well, somebody else would, I'll give you 15. And so they kind of did that. And then finally he would just, like an auction, like you just go, okay, so nobody else. So we're going to go with that. Okay. And then he'd write it down.
Right.
And I was thinking, well, that'd be the easiest way. And because I ain't trying to be all official. It's like I could probably take so much of this. And if I was into all that eBay, Facebook Marketplace, all that kind of shit, I could probably sit here and make all kinds of buku bucks selling. But I just I don't sell shit.
Right.
I sell people. I just help people and do what, I don't know. I ain't picky. I don't require a lot no more in life. I just need basics.
Yep.
My ex called me, hey asshole. If she was real mad, it was, hey effing a-hole.
Okay,
yeah,
so
right.
When she's mad, she uses your full name.
Sounds kind of like mom's.
Yeah. Yeah, I knew I was in trouble when I heard Robert Cleo. Yep. Yeah, this ain't gonna be pretty, and it's gonna hurt.
Damn, I guess old Chadwick and them must have had a hell of a time last night over there on Steve's, because there was some dude, I know Monty and all them were laughing at Mayhem about some guy over there, and then that's Westco and Chadwick are talking now saying, Western, what the hell was that fella on about? I've met some old odd ducks, but that fella is nuttier than the desert of milkmaid's nightmares.
Right.
I don't know what all they went on about. I know that, there was something about, let's see, Money and Mayhem said something about Johnny Cash, a story about Johnny Cash, but apparently the dude spent, like, I'm assuming an hours, but never actually got around to Johnny Cash. So it was one of those, let me tell you about this, and then everything but that. Oh, damn, apparently he must have sexually propositioned Forging Thought. Because he said Western's like he was on every level tripping, but when he sexually propositioned you, it's like, oh wow. Let's see, Tina said I wouldn't want to have the hassle of mailing all the stuff. with shipping costs. Well, see, that's another reason why I just thought about like the little stack of books, because went down to the post office and I got those little fold-up boxes that you can get, you know, and they're about the thickness of a book. Well, they're off of weight. So depending on where you go, and I've got a little scale, so I can weigh that. Well, the books don't weigh much, you know, not these. No, there's some in there, like that medical one is freaking like 4 inches thick. So yeah, I'm sure there's some poundage to that. Because I've kind of learned, it's been a learning curve. Some of this, I've mailed an item that cost me over $100 to ship at one point, and I was like, holy shit. But it was the size of the box, and I didn't really pay much attention. I was just trying to get it out the door.
Now, Rescue, with the books, CDs, DVDs, you know, movies, you can ship that with media mail, and it's like next to nothing to ship it.
Okay. Media mail. I think maybe that's what, Virginia was telling me about a thing, because when Von Erich used to come around and stuff, I had a couple of old Bibles, and I was going to send them, and she was telling me about some way that you can, because it's like if you ship the books, and that, I bet that's what it was, the media did.
Yep, media mail.
Okay. That's what I need to do. Because, yeah, that's what's actually, there's been several people I want to mail some stuff out to and stuff, and that's been slowed down because, I don't know, man. A lot of this I was, like the last stuff, I mailed out, excuse me. I just did that flat rate, basically the box.
Yeah, priority mail.
$10 or whatever, and bam, there you go. So I did that, but then, like, there was one item, and it was just a weird shaped box, and I didn't know no better, and then I wanted to insure it, so, but now I'm trying to slowly figure it out. Because I just don't get into, you know, I don't know, I'm just too old, I guess, because, like, hustler doesn't mean the same thing it means nowadays to me, so I won't say that I'm a hustler. But dude, I'm just a worker. I'm a worker. I'm not a salesman. And see, to me, that's growing up. A hustler was the people that are always telling you how great this item was, even though it's really not great, and they might not even know shit about it. But they're just trying to do the used car sale. A used car salesman was a hustler to me growing up, because they always tried to make something sound better than it was. They were hustling. Where nowadays, that's apparently an honorable kind of thing. It's like, oh, I'm getting my hustle on. You see all these little memes all the time about your hustle. You know, you need to be a hustler. And it's just different reference. But I'm like I said, I suck at sales, but I'm the most awesome employee you could have. Just don't ask me to sell nothing. Now, if you got a good product, I'm an awesome backer for you. I'll spit the truth in a heartbeat, and I'll pump that shit. But don't think I'm fixing to blow no smoke up nobody's ass. What's made it for me was let's see, Fortney said he brought up aliens and wanted him to do sexual things to his sleeping. What? Oh man, y'all should. That dude's just got psycho problems. Yeah, that shouldn't have continued on. The minute that topic right there, dude. So that's all I'll say about that. In famous words of Forrest Gump.
Yeah.
That topic right there, it's not comical, it's not humorous. People that go there, whether it's for whatever reason, but talking about something with your family member and a younger family member, you're just nope. You're wired wrong, and sometimes you just gotta scrap a model and call it a day.
Yeah, Rescue. Small rate box.
There you go. Yeah. That's some of the ones I just picked up for trying to do this book thing. I thought it would work out well.
Yeah, the small rate box. I don't know what a small rate is. I haven't shipped in years. Back when I used to ship, it was $4.95 to ship it.
Okay. Let's see. All right, Milkmaid. Get you some stuff done. What's up, T-girl? How are you, ma'am? Oh, what did I miss? It's apparently something over there on Steve Harlow's channel last night, and they had some batshit crazy dude up there talking some sideways shit that I personally, yeah, if it had been right here, it would have probably been handled just about as fast as it could have come out in text. It would have been gone and person following. But
right. Yeah, and if the item is less than 1 pound, just go with the first class mail. It's the cheapest.
Okay.
You know, like that little book you were showing for the framer?
Yeah.
That's, you know, it packaged up in a bubble envelope or something, probably be 1 pound. But just do first class mail with it.
There you go. Yeah, that's I figured. And seeing like the things that I sent out just lately, I get the tracking on them so I can follow them. They already have $100 insurance automatically on it. So, you know. Yeah, I think it'll work out. I don't know. It's kind of weird because, one, I don't know. I hate asking for anything. You just ain't never been this way, so.
Well, you're not asking for anything. You're giving somebody an item for compensation.
Yeah, but I don't do that very well. That's why I closed my shop down. I don't see the value like that. I just do things, and so all of a sudden, that's why my business skills totally suck. I don't see things like, oh, that's worth this. It's like, I don't know. Some people already in chat when I showed some are like, you ought to get those. Man, you know what? That's like a $5 book or a $10 book, as far as I know. I mean, I don't see some of this stuff like, ooh, wait a minute. Hell, dude, there's an elephant cigarette dispenser in there, and I don't even begin to know how old that is. I know it's been an antique ever since my grandmother had it, and then my mother had it, and now I've had it. But it's big enough for non-filtered cigarettes. They sit inside the back of the elephant, and then you take its tail and you spin the tail, and then underneath the belly of the elephant, it kicks the cigarette out the bottom.
That's cool.
And it's a solid ass cast iron type shit. So like I said, I don't know how old that is. You know, that doll. I know that doll. I'm sure that if you got into some of that little traveling stuff, or because like back when it used to go into what we used to call the Pine Cone Festival, little town around here had this little Pine Cone Festival type thing, and every time she put that damn thing in that contest, everybody studied. As a matter of fact, she stopped doing it because after a few years, people around here actually even started to cop an attitude because they knew that the next year she put that doll in, everybody that ever came stopped at that doll because it was one of those showstopper kind of things. And I've always been impressed because it's mechanical, dude. And the importance of that is that's mechanical before some press printed out some shit. Before this molded it. This was the dude with the 3-layer glasses sitting there with the file going, making gears, you know. That's impressive shit to me. She does movement. She, you know, and you think of the time frame. That's why sometimes it's hard for me to follow some rabbit holes because I'm impressed with people's capabilities. We were built and designed very awesome, and we're capable of doing things. And I find it funny how we're discovering things now that were done, and they're like, wow, and it's like it's blown away how it's like the pyramids. Prime example. I've always been laughed at all the theories behind the pyramids, and it's like, so you people really have just lost track of having
1,000 people lined up pulling a rope and using that force, physical force, to actually do this, and mechanics and pivoting. And that just really is like, oh, no way. And it's like, holy shit, dude. How do you think we built castles? The China Wall, dude. Look, you know? So
Yeah.
it's just, I'm always impressed at what people do, what hands-on. You know, you think something through, because that's the true talent and skill in somebody. You know, it's to push a button. That's why I did have a job one time that was assembling phones, and I worked that job for about 4 months, and I knew then that I was not an assembly line, factory, repetitive process person. That's not my thing. It's like in all the refinery work I've done, I'm either going to build the unit or I'm a millwright, because that means I'm going to go fix your problems in all your different units. That's, you know, I'll do that. But this whole is just stand there and look, no, every 30 minutes you need to do this. Oh, been 30 minutes. Yeah, 30 minutes. Yeah. Or you're the guy with the screwdriver, and it's like, nope, your job's to put these 4 screws in right here. So you reach up, you grab this, you go down, you go, me. I get it, respect it, love everybody that does it, think it's cool. It is so not for me. It's kind of like a Wendy's, dude. I worked at a Wendy's for about 4 hours. I got in trouble. The judge put me in what was called a restitution center back then. And
Right.
I got to that little center, and they said, well, you need to get a job. I said, well, I got a job. I work building homes. No, that's not a real job. You need to get a real job. What the hell you mean a real job? Well, you need to go look for a real job, and that's on payroll. And I said, well, I get paid. Yeah, but that's construction work, so that's not permanent. That's not guaranteed. You just go from one address to another. But so anyway, down the road was a Wendy's. So I went and I applied. Dude hired me. I put on the goofy ass little shirt, the goofy ass little name tag, and that goofy beaner little cap. Stood there, listened to all this jive, got the walkthrough tour. And then he finally got on the fries, and he goes, see, you grab them here, you dump it in here, push that and hit that button. And when that timer goes, you need to grab that so they don't get overdone. And I did one order, and I stood there and I looked at him. He come by going, how's it going? And the way I looked at him, he goes, this isn't for you, is it? And I said, no, sir, it's not. And he said, I understand. If you want to turn it in. And I said, yeah. And so I went back, and then matter of fact, that was my peaking moment, because then that's when I went. And then I finally got in enough trouble. I went back, got smacked in the head by an iron by a dude talking some shit. And they called me Patches for a while, because I had this big bald spot back here with stitches in it where that dude cracked me in the head. But grabbed him by the ankles, bounced him off some lockers, threw a fit. And since I had been before the judge that morning, and within an 8-hour period, I had went to this restitution place, then went, and within an hour, half a day, got fired from this job, back to the restitution center, now got in this fight, bounced these heads off this lockers, and he said, you're just not going to get it, are you? I shrugged my shoulders, so there I went. Hey, you can go pick some cotton and beat some dirt for a couple of years. Let's see how that works. It didn't work.
Or they could have respected your rights with the right to work and just left you the fuck alone.
Well, yeah, but there was about 6 times before that, though, D-Dog, so I got to give the system kudos on that. That was all straight up me, though. As much as there's flaws, and I get it, but that round was straight up all on me. I refused to concede.
Right, so you needed outside intervention.
Yeah. Oh, okay. And I was spiraling. That's why that second trip was the wake-up call, because then when that moment finally happened, it was like, wait a minute, that was like a repeat. Wait, how'd that just no? And then that was kind of, and of course, lock me up and clean my shit up, and that was God's way of giving me pause for the cause.
Right. Like for me to get sober my second time, well, my first time I got sober was in December 12th of 1986. And I was sober for over 14 years. 3+ AA meetings every week. I did my open talks, about every 2-3 years. I made coffee, and I still think coffee sucks. I don't like it, but I still made it. I table leader, I've done all the AA shit you could do. And I just picked up a drink one day. And then after 7 years, I ended up getting a felony drunk driving, and I had to beg the guy in the jail to set me up to go to inpatient treatment because he said, "You're a 3-time loser. I'm not wasting my funds on you." And I just kept fighting with him and stuff, and that's what I needed. And the recommendation from the prosecution was 60 days. And the judge decided he was going to do me a favor and give me 90. So, and if he wouldn't have given me 90, I wouldn't have got into treatment because when I finally convinced Sam Hunter to get me into treatment, I was on 45 days already. So I was almost on my way out, just on good time.
Sorry, I had a locator walking down the road, caught me on a guard because I got my buddy out here, and all of a sudden here comes a dude doing marking, and it's like, yo, homie. He was marking a water line though.
Yeah.
Actually, it's probably funny. Hey, morning, Gigi.
Squirrel! GG.
Nobody will listen, but I've been there. I went off to her and texted the answer explaining, does anybody want to tell me I'm crazy? Shit ain't solid steering. Oh, I missed so much in chat. There was something Forger was saying about the blocks of the stones of the pyramids, though, and I don't know, man. There's so much that they've redone things on a smaller scale and went, oh yeah. I actually remembered whenever there was the whole. What'd they call that device? I don't know. That's where I kind of that's why I've just never settled for accepting. Oh man, I can't know. There's a way. There is a way. Somehow, shape or form, there's a way. But what was it they did? They did it on a smaller scale, but they showed they cut blocks. It took them, I want to say 2 years overall with this project, but they literally took a boulder. And it had to do with resin, some sap. They made a resin, and then there was an abrasive. Damn it, what was that? I'll have to look that shit up because that was decades ago.
Right.
But they did that rope, and it would literally go through a bath of syrupy type resin, go through another box that had the material, and they would loop it back around. But that's what people literally stood there and did. Hour after hour, day after day. And I think that's the connect I used to not see it, but within the past 10, 15 years, it's like so many professors and these supposedly book smart people have lost sight of just pure labor force and actually not being distracted by the Disney Plus fucking channel or not being zoomed in on CNN for hours. And that there was literally people that out here, it's like this, they thought these little villages, it's like the Mayan shit. Oh, we found this and then all of a sudden LiDAR comes on to play and they go, oh shit, wait a minute now, this, and it's like, oh, I'm sorry, you were saying what? But the same people now go, okay, no, this is the fact. And it's like, no, sorry, you done lost your integrity with me. See, because you don't come at things questionable. You don't go, hey, found this here, found this. I'm kind of taking it from what I see that maybe this was a hunting village that was doing this. No. They don't do that no more, Dito.
Right.
Now they just flat out tell you this whole history behind this right here, and you're not allowed to think of anything else. Otherwise, you're just crazy. Nope. And it's like,
I seen a old video. Well, it's not old video, but it's pretty recent. It has a archaeologist from, an old school archaeologist, and he's got these new interns coming in from college and stuff, and he's seeing stuff that he's never seen his whole life, and the guy's like 1,000,000 years old. And these young kids say, "Oh yeah, that's from this era," and he's like, "No, it isn't, because it has this and this, so it doesn't fall into that." But they're taught to categorize everything as what's a known fact. But he had it carbon dated, and it was 70,000 years old. But it can't be 70,000 years old because man wasn't developed enough to make that.
oh, there's one of those little things. I've made fun of carbon dating ever since they come up with it. It first got said, and it's like, so wait a minute,
Right.
you're going to try to tell me that because you've taken this and you said, okay, we did this process, and that would duplicate if it was this old. So there we go. We'll just say everything is this old if it matches to this. It's like, wait a minute. It don't work that way. The environment, everything is different day to day. There's no controlled environment unless you do that in a controlled environment. Hence, we call those white rooms and clean rooms and specific names, because those are very unique and rare. The world doesn't
Right.
operate that way. That's why, but and that in the titles, it's like, oh wait, you have all these little alphabet things after your name, and you went to school and you're a professor, and well, then surely what you're saying has to be true. Nope. You can be full of shit too, because I don't know. I put more in the older stuff. It's like, I don't think there was any fancy technology when we look at some of these gravity plumbings and stuff. It's called people were thinking. They were thinking without a bunch of bullshit from Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, CNN, Disney Plus, and all this bullshit. It was called, here's what's at hand. Let's figure out how to do this. We'll work from daylight to dark. Oh, is this important? We're going to get some oil lamps and we'll keep standing out here. We'll rotate this shit out. We'll have the whole village come work on this because this is a community thing. No, it had to be some shit flew in here and gave that to them. No, people are actually pretty damn smart. So, in my soapbox, I was too close to my barbecue pit. I got up on the pit instead of the soapbox. That's what happened.
Well, I got to take off. I got to get. I have to return the phone call that just came in.
Roger, brother. So, are you doing this little? You doing a little session today, or this is what you're getting ready for this weekend? You're
Well,
canning.
the kids and I were just gonna, do a couple of test fires and some videos. See what angles would work and lighting and everything else. We're just gonna be playing with it, this weekend.
And then getting ready for your bigger one.
Yeah, probably next week. We'll just go through and basically how to set your fire, and you don't want like a huge fire. You want to use mostly embers, and how to make sure you have a cold spot that you can drag over the stuff for a little bit of cool down before you remove it, and blah blah blah.
There you go. Well, I mean, if you go to doing it next week and you want, I'd gladly offer my channel if you wanted to go up on it or whatever. You just let me know anytime you want to do something like that. And if you want me to host it or you want to do it up here, you let me know.
Okay. Yeah, I'll think about it. We're still kind of, playing with it. See, because I don't know if the kids don't want to do it, then it'll just be us doing our normal thing, and probably won't. But still, I'd like to show people how to get started, doing it over an open fire, and that they can use the concept of, the proper fire, and how hot it is, and everything else, because you can burn through a pan on an open fire.
Yeah.
So.
Well,
a little bit of a
that'd be
learning
cool.
curve. That's why I'm showing people this is the cheapest pot to start with. It may not be good enough quality to actually can with, but it's a good place to start to get to doing the rolling boil and practice that and stuff. And put it right next to your campfire so that you can hang out with your friends while you're doing this.
Well, I'm curious. I want to kind of see that in work if you happen to record that rolling boil part and how you got them sitting in there, and because that's food for thought. Just
if you can keep a rolling boil for 2 hours, there's no problem. You can't water bath meat for 3.5 to 4 or 5 hours.
No, you keep your level.
If you're under 1,000-foot elevation. If you're at 5,000 feet, you're going to have to water bath for 16 hours.
Now, when you do your roll and boil, is that up to the lip of the jars, or do you cover them?
Well, okay, if I do quarts, I cover the jars with water. If I'm doing pints, then the top row of pints will just be to the just underneath the ring.
Okay. Cool. See, that's what I'm talking about. I get a visual and I hear it, and then bam, I can kind of file that away, and hey, you never know.
Yep, and you'll find out when you're on the fire, your water will actually boil quicker than on the stove.
Cool deal.
And you're not paying the utility man so that you can save food.
Later, Bacon. Have a great night, brother. Get you some rest. See somebody else. Think Indy's going out. Miss Indy, you have a great day. And Eric is leaving, so you have a great day too, brother. Hope you all have a great day. Almost to the weekend. Try to make it a good day. It's all in your hands. It is what you make of it. Well, cool, D-Dog.
Well, I'll see you later, brother. I do have to make this call back.
You got it, man. Be safe. Keep your head on shore.
Have fun. Yeah, just remember to smile and let people wonder what you're up to.
There you go. Keep them guessing. There you go, brother. Be safe. All righty. Let's see, what do we got? Well, I grew up with a mother who was born in Italy. I was raised that our matriarchs are the most precious thing in the world. Can't understand someone who would be doing it. Oh, I know, man. I can't. I don't know. But I to be honest, that's been my lifelong thing. I don't understand the concept. That's why I've always been like the bully basher kind of guy. I don't. There's I don't know, I guess, how would you say that saying? Just because you can doesn't mean you should. So you watch a lot of bigger people, that pick and shove and belittle, and they get up and you just want to walk over and you just go, wow, hey, I'm right here, Buttercup. They're an opportunity. And then of course it's but it's just, I've never liked how people take advantage. And that's, to me, and then, my God, this will go over real well in 2022. And I'm not knocking females or anything by any means. Females are capable of doing anything they put their mind to. I believe that, yes. But I'm just was raised that, I don't know, man. A man is the strength and supposed to be the core. So in the family environment, a man is supposed to be the provider and the protector, and the woman, well, that's your homemaker, and that's your warmth, and that's your security, and they're supposed to work together. So I don't see where males, man, if you now, and I would say, and I know that there's people out here, and there's probably women. I know there's women that are bigger than men, so that can happen. I don't know, man. I've laughed. I told my son, which now he's 6'5", so it's not the same. But I just told him, man, learn to run faster. You learn to run faster. Somebody must be burning. All of a sudden, I caught a whiff. It's hardwood. Probably some oak leaves and some oaks. You can smell that pine if it's pine. I worry when I hear pine. But I don't know, man. Yeah, I don't do bullies, man. And shit. If it's, which I said that I forgot what stream. There was some stream I did. And I think we kind of got into that. Oh, I think it was when all that stuff was going on and there was, man, people were like going out of their way and going to channels and attacking. And I had all those trolls that were swarming and I don't know, batshit crazy stuff. I think I said it back then, that this is, man, there's some ugly ass people out there. So you just have to realize that there are people that will find enjoyment in harming others. And unfortunately, that's a, I don't know, you call that shit a psychosis? 30 years ago, I told my wife we needed a bitch slap law because if we had that, it would put a lot of shit in check. And to me, this whole social media makes it worse because there's no account. We talk about how these politicians and people got no accountability, but look at all this shit on this Twitterville, Instagram, Facebook, YouTube. What is it? Odyssey. Shit. I don't know, man. There's so many of them out there now. And they're all private platforms, that set their own rules. So it's their world. That's one thing that 230 was trying to do was take this whole social platform bullshit and put it off into like a utility category. So then all of a sudden there's some rules they got to go by and they can't do this crazy ass shit. Rescue, they'll burn something here, and I'm right to thinking here's my house. They'll burn something here, and I'm right to thinking is my house for life. I think I missed it, TT1, but let's see. They'll burn something here, and I'm right to thinking is my house. Oh, yeah. Okay, I get. Never mind. I'm sorry, sir. I went so. Oh my God, Gigi, I had a squirrel, mommy. But yeah. Okay, I got what you're saying. It was what I was smelling, and then that's because I worry when I smell pine, because the pine ones, man, them pine tops, that shit. I don't know. We had a really bad. There was a bad time. I don't know. 20 to 30 years ago, can't really remember when now, but and kind of one of those big ones that were, and it was getting close to some pump stations that we got around in certain areas, and those made me nervous. Don't like getting around pump stations because there's a lot of lines running through with gas. Different processing chemicals that are being shipped from one place to another pump that way. You don't want that shit catching on a blaze. Rescue, I'll smell something burning and think, right? Well, that's what you. Oh, yeah. I don't like that plastic. Any kind of thing plastic, buddy. I don't like plastics. Asphalts, drywall. You can just tell her. You can tell in the aroma. Kind of tell when it's like I can tell when people are like cleaning up the yard, or if they're just burning like limbs. You can kind of tell from the smell. Hey, that's like a poet and didn't know it. You can tell from the smell. What Taylor say this, bro?
I've said in a perfect world, violence wouldn't be needed, but it ain't perfect. That's where people like you and I come in, because good folks shouldn't have to deal with it. Nope. And man, sometimes good people got to do bad things. You got to right the ship. Some of us are protectors. Unfortunately, some people only understand. Well, it's because it's the yin and the yang. You know, it's the opposite. So just think about that. You know, like, to embrace empathy, warmth, love, concern, compassion, consideration, respect. The counter to all that is those ugly little shits that do the opposite of all that. So it's kind of weird, man, when you kind of just simplistically look at the design. Everything is balanced. And when the balance is off, things are off. Things don't operate. They don't run the same. They don't feel the same. They don't look the same. Nothing's the same when the balance is unbalanced. And people have gotten so easy. Man, if nothing else, this little goofy shit just showed how naive the masses are. Rather, the ones that attacked people for not wearing or getting a poke, to the ones that shamed the other ones for doing it, to just the broadcasting of the ones that just broadcasted the message. So you see, look at all the multiple layers of just WTF moment. Morning, Patrick. Cheers to you. Hey, Best Life. Bill, you have a great day. And I'm sure you'll be smiling, and you're going to make your day a good day, because you just seem to be a good-natured guy. And I'm gonna shoot you a message, Bill, and get wherever you want me to send that book. But I'd like to send that book off to you. Can't expect some, that's all, whose mind justifies being down a woman or child to change for a well thought. Oh no. Some of us just as a hostile need to knock the froth off. Use our powers for the good. Sometimes it takes the throat punch to get some of the tension now. Oh yeah. Well, that's consequences, man, and that's that. It's just like, look at all this chanting shit. I got the right. I got the right. I got the right, and it's like, yep, totally cool with all that, but you're not finishing the statement. You're stopping at the comma. You got the right, but you're not free from the consequences. You're free to choose whatever. You're just not free from the consequences. That's that damn yin yang shit, the opposite. And all of a sudden it's like, that's why this whole bullshit, you know, it's kind of like the green energy thing. It just ain't fucking feasible, man. I just think, God dang, it drives me crazy, that topic. You know, but you turn around and it's like no accountability. And it's funny because you got people that are saying no accountability. And it's like, well, who gets to hold you accountable? Well, not me. I'm talking about them. It's them. Well, wait a minute. Well, what about everybody? Well, no, just them. And it's like, well, that's the same shit they're trying to say. Remember, nothing humbles a man like waking up to a man who just not him out telling him what he did wrong. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's the people, man. That's the scariest part of all this equation, is people. And we do the rabbit holes and the MK Ultra and the mind thing. But man, think about it. People have been getting just mentally naive just off of, look at the typical sales thing. Marketing took a spin and went, you know what? You need to stop telling people $10 and tell them $9.99. And it somehow people take that better. And I'll be damned, it's marketing. You know, look how many people fall for buy one, get one free. Really? So as a company, what's the truth then? Am I making so much money that I can afford to give you one? You know, for supposedly nothing? It's not really for nothing. It's because I'm going to double charge you on the one that you are going to buy. That's how I'm still paying all my bills and making payroll. There's nothing for free. I ain't shitting this for free. Air and opportunity. That's what's free. I guess unless you live in California, and then I'm not even sure. Maybe they'll be logging y'all's breeding apparatuses before long. But that's what's free. Free is air and opportunity. Other than that, man, there's a price to be paid for something. Either it's through your strength, your determination, sweat, blood, and tears kind of thing, or it's monetary. You might pay a price off of morals because you need to stand for something, you know, that goes against the grain of your surroundings. Okay, well, then that's going to cost you, you know, in a way. So there's a cost. But you pollute the thinking down, and then you start selling all these little pitches, and people get confused, and next thing you know, the world's just upside down. What did Gmo say? I buy it. Oh, shit, Gmo. Who you gnawing on now? Don't get Gmo fired up. You're liable to whip a chainsaw out on somebody and get carving it. Every asshole out there screaming about their rights while assaulting others and burning the flag got smacked in the mouth when they were younger. Well, here's your PS brother TV at work. That's John Stalin said he will destroy America without firing a gun. Yeah, I guess we could always look at somebody else and say, oh, it's really them. But in all honesty, it's people allowing it to happen. So people still have to take some personal accountability. It's just that's that sucky truth part of it. And that's the scary part, because I don't know. It's kind of like, you know, it's that first step kind of thing. You gotta admit to the problem, and most people do not see where any participation from them. It's always them, and it's like, you gotta watch that them shit. What's up, Carl? Wolverines. Honestly, my teeth were my best defense. All my older brothers when I was little. Get to gnawing away. Fidel. Okay. Gmo, you strike me as someone who sets the standard for not to be effed with. Cheers to that. Oh, Gmo's comes across as a very tough person. It's pretty true to her beliefs. I will say that. I don't know the woman directly, but if the chat follows any of the persona, then she seems like a very strong woman. Ain't got no problem throwing down neither. John, for we wrestle not against flesh and blood, but against principalities, against powers, against the rulers of the darkness of this world, against spiritual wickedness in high places. That's it. And what is sin? Sin is the lawlessness. So, I say it's do good. Remember, if you see a boom box, not a real. All right, get back with it. Yeah, D-Dog. I was planning on it. I was thinking about maybe even doing a little fishing first thing in the morning or something, maybe when the sun comes up. But then again, I don't know. I got to kind of see how things go because my brain will think farther than my body participates sometimes. So sometimes things sound good in theory, but yes, sir, I will. I'm sure I'm going to be on at either just sitting here like this or down there at the creek. Might just go down to the creek and not even fish, just sit down there and chat with everybody, from down there. Dang, I mowed the grass yesterday, but somehow I'm looking around and it's kind of looking like it might have grown through the night some more. I might have to mow it again. Just picking. Let's see, what time is it? It is 10:30. Man. Yeah, I need to sit down and do some planning for like next week and see about doing some work. Well, I don't know. I'll just take y'all along for the ride. Like I say, I've said it numerous times, but I ain't got no narrative. This is just, I created this as a virtual living room. And it's cool that people can come and they enjoy chatting and they enjoy hooking up with people in chat and talking, and we keep a good vibe. It's no different than my driveway, man. Y'all would be more than welcome to really pull up here and pull up a chair. It's just, be respectful and, you treat people like you want to be treated, Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. And that's all I do with this. I just wish it was sometimes more, I think about it too much and I'm like, man, this has got to be some boring shit for people. I probably shouldn't have because, y'all are watching and stuff. But then again, it is what it is. And that whole firefighter myth is a myth, just that too. All you're seeing is a myth is firefighters from big cities type stuff that have big budgets. You don't find all that model material out here in rural areas, I can say. You get Bob that's got the beer gut. You get Ed over here that's got his own limp from some go-kart wreck and when he was a kid. And you got Dave over there who, cholesterol's a little too damn high, but he shows up. It ain't the same as it is with all these shows and the way that the Chicago Fire Department runs, and it's like, whatever. Don't get me wrong. I mean, I respect the guys. They do. They hit their lick. They do their work, but it ain't the same. What you got? Just that's that. Oh wow. Well, see, then it just wasn't meant to be. Kiss off. There you go. I didn't do nothing. That's what people said to do, and I did. I signed up. I did it, and that was that. I don't know. I wanted to
Taylor says, don't get me started on the big money up. And well, I'll never join South Korea. Thought about when I get my check trying to maybe swap out one of these little propane bottles I got too for a full one, just keep going to stats. Those make good little room burners. Campfire things, you put the sunflower burner on it. Oh, I'm sorry, Kiss Off. I don't know. I don't know. Anybody in chat know anything about the Cash App? I got it on the tablet. I didn't get it on like my desktop, but I got it on the tablet, and it was in the Google Play Store. So I don't know. Is there? I guess I ought to look and see if it's on a desktop thing. If you haven't subscribed to Forging Thought, let's give him some numbers and share his channel. Thank you, T-Girl. Yeah. Man, it's so nice. Yeah, it's just down. See, I don't know. So does anybody in chat or there's still 25 people, but they might know about this Cash App? I kind of did it, but then somebody like Kiss Off is having a problem on a desktop doing it. Man, it's so pretty. Man, oh me. See, recently we took an engine and a tanker up north to the McKinley to assist. Hellfire has state funding and we beat them there. And, oh, yeah. Oh, Forging. Let's see. So Taylor says, I did Cash App, but only from my phone. Just off, I blame it on Google Chrome. It might be. Well, I'll have to try it on my desktop in there then and see what it says and what happens. Because, yeah, with the tablet, I just Play Store, and then somebody told me Cash App, so I did Cash App. Bam, there it was. Let's see, where is it? Guess I'm outdated because I use PayPal. Well, no, I had PayPal. It was just for my business. And then PayPal, because it's on the business side like that, see, it's, man, one wrong little thing, and it gets turned into like an invoice instead of just like, hey, you're sending this person some money. And that's why I haven't bothered for the past few years using PayPal, because your shit don't get marked just right, then it gets logged different, and they turn everything over to IRS quick. It's kind of like I made fun of going, and who just got 87 new agents? So there you go. I don't know, everybody just kept telling me Cash App, so I did this Cash App thing. If it don't work, it just don't work. It is what it is.
I'm the most known Californian in existence. Well, I would have to beg to differ. I know of one that's probably as much non-Californian as you, if not maybe even a touch more, just because they got age on you. And hey, just remember, Kiss Off, if it doesn't work, it's okay, because it's not the actual that, it's the thought. So knowing that the intention is awesome. So don't look more into it than it's there. Morning, Anna. Santis drops off. Playing falls revealed. Martyr Vineyard. That's good. Playing full. Oh yeah, there you go. Hey man, I will say though, then I won't. There's a lot, and I worry that, that'll be helping the other side per se. But then you kind of wonder, and I've heard it kind of brought up as a valid argument, but it was like, don't be so quick to think that they will, because things like the Roe Wade deal, well, that's that's a big thing. Like, nice try. What do you mean nice try? I was being that sincere. I mean, it is. It's the thought that counts. I know you tried, and it is what it is. Oh yeah, man. Man buns kind of cracked me up. I can get with a ponytail, dude. Ponytail I get. Have them there, yeah. But this bun shit, dude. Wow. I don't know if they dropped them off in Mexico. Well, it's easy though. See, John, because we're looking at things so personalized, but on a bigger scale, and the way that this whole state-federal game is being played, it's kind of like the thing that happened down here when our National Guard locked the gate and then they come in. Well, they used the excuse to see they came across, so they were already on U.S. soil. So that means that they had to be turned over to the Border Patrol. Well, then the Border Patrol is trying to determine where they're going to take them and drop them off. Well, to circumvent that, they're just kind of going to go, and well, since you're showing up, and before, hey, if you want to go get on this plane right over here, this one's taking you up to there, and they're kind of going, oh, well, yeah, I want to go up there. And that's what's pissing off a lot of these, because they're not getting no stay. These people it's not like they're telling them to get on these buses. They're choosing to get on these buses and shit to be taken to those areas. So it's, hey, man, by their own shit. And you can't nobody wants to acknowledge it. See, and I think that's what a lot prompted this on, was the lack of acknowledgement. Because, dude, every time they would bring it up, they would just deny that there was even an issue. Yeah, that Marcus, little dipshit dude, was saying how everything was fine. So I think this is their way of going, okay, well, if you don't think there's a problem, then you won't have a problem with a few thousand in your neck of the woods. So there you go. And now they commence to deploy. got the bag. Good morning, evening, whatever it is. What year is it, right? Well, I don't know. I dreamed J. Cash drove the Oscar Mayer pickle. Oh, damn, you had some wild dreams, huh, Scat Pack? A little of that Johnny Cash story and a little bit of the pickling story. Damn. Hopefully you didn't feel a little hot when you got boiled in some outdoor firing. Ooh-wee. Man, I don't know. I'm thinking maybe chicken noodle soup time. Ooh, what I've been 6.5 hours. So yeah. 6.5 hours hanging out with good people. I've been digging it. You know, man, and I tell you, I'm going to end this. I'll end it on like something like this because, you know, the day is what you make it. And so the idea is to make it a good day, you know. And when you do that, well, you know, I will say I've been thinking here lately because there's so many layers to this, but it's like, and I've talked to my daughter about this with my granddaughter, you got to watch the message that's being portrayed to the younger people around. You know, like I've been talking with my daughter, it's like she's working through a problem. You know, well, remember that she's watching you work through this, what you're calling a problem. So she's learning tactics and behavior from you to address hers later. So the message that you send, and it just kind of occurred to me, you know, because how many kids are in the back seats of a car that have a little road rage up in the front, and, you know, you hear the F you, piece of crap, can't drive, you know, or if you have a guy that's going, oh man, female driver, or you got a woman saying, oh, male driver, well, it just, those words have an impact. The actions, they're sending a message, they're teaching. So, you know, when we try to have a good day, and like I try to tell you to smile and help somebody else smile, well, this is part of it, you know. And it's almost like the fish thing, you know. I don't want to just give you a smile. I want to teach you how to smile, and I want to help you help others smile. You know, so I want to just give you a fish sandwich. I want to teach you how to fish, feed you for a lifetime thing. Well, so that's why I say sometimes, you know, just think things through. You know, who's around? What's going on? What's the message? Don't get stressed, you know, don't dive into anxiety, and don't let anger get you, man. Don't get caught up in emotions. Use them to fuel, you know, good thought. And I will just, you know, I don't know. I enjoy the time I spend with you guys when I do. Otherwise, I just really wouldn't do it. You know, there's been stressful days, but you guys are always positive, you know. You guys give me good encouragement and motivation, you know. And you just gotta, I don't know, garbage in, man, garbage out. So it's kind of like watch what you put in. Because that's where you guys have helped me. And I get some shitty emails every now and then. Not too many here lately. You know, I just had some question, you know, where was my, you know, 2 cents on a matter. And it's like, dude, why do I got to throw any change into that game? I didn't make no purchase. You know, I mean, it just, so. And I've talked to people. I mean, there's some people that know kind of some thoughts on that or whatever, but it just, And I get a lot of good emails, man. There's some of y'all that I would say I just don't bring myself to say them out loud because I don't know. I don't want things to seem like a doc thing, and I also don't want to. I don't know, man. I just keep my business with you guys, and I figure whatever you're wanting everybody else to know that you say, you'll say it here in the chat, or you'll say it on the panel. But if you send me an email, I pretty much still keep that shit. I don't know. You send it to me. You want anybody else to know it, you need to text them to that email because it ain't my call. It's kind of like why I don't show y'all like my wife or my kids or nothing, my grandkids. It's just that ain't my call. That's their lives. I'll share my life with you. I got no problem with that. I got no holds barred. Ain't nothing, nobody in here. Yeah, you could have hurt my feelings probably before. I gotta say, I'm not sure that I can really get my feelings hurt. I can lose respect, and I can lose. Oh, and that sounds kind of corny, but I can lose some honor and integrity and respect for somebody, and I can be hurt, but I don't think I can be brought down by any means. And where I used to get upset, I really don't get upset. I'm not going to get upset, you know. I've come up out of that muck and mire because once again, garbage in, man, garbage out, and that's one reason why I try to keep. You know, it's like, let's make it a good day. You know, hey, let's laugh about this. Hey, what do you think about this? Give me your input on the chicken coop. This is why. Some positive. Think of, instead of going out and thinking how shitty things are and all the things that I can't do this, or I need to do that, I can't do that, I can't. Don't. Stop doing that, man. You're pecking your own shit away. Open the door, acknowledge shitty things going on around the world right now, shitty things in the country, shitty things possibly in your state, maybe even in your city, your county, your area, whatever. Dude, I'm sitting here with my house is totally unlevel. It's cattywampus. I got a crippling list of shit, and I used to sit and feel so overwhelmed. And all I can tell you from personal experience in the past and here now is don't sit there and dwell on that negative shit on, oh, well, this is wrong and that dude's an asshole and this is leaking and man, these corrupt politicians, and you know, you don't think about shit you can do. If it's the smallest thing, dude, if it's washing a dish in the sink, go in there and wash the flipping dish, tell yourself that was awesome. Find some positivity from that and keep repeating that shit. Put some good shit in. You know, I say humor. It's like humor. Man, but be careful of the humor because you don't want to humor some bad shit because then that bad shit's still residing off in there. So, you know, people make fun of me about my language thing. You know, hell, for a little while, it's like I had seen some other comments. This was a long time ago. When I first used to ask people about watching how they say and talk, you know, I don't like some words, and it's not that I got anything against them. It's just that I think that if I reside in that atmosphere, then I'm going to participate, and I choose not to. So, you know, I drop the F-bomb when and every now and then, but it all depends on how it's being delivered. And this is like an every other word thing now, man. I ain't in the bar mentality, you know. And been there, done that. Had the T-shirt quite a few times. You know, but you know, it's because I like to keep good things going in, and that's why it's like talking with you guys. You know, we talk about serious stuff, we talk about fun stuff. I just don't like to bombard the negative because then it's like having a depressing phone call and hanging up, and then you're down for the day because that phone call's in your head. It's dwelling. It's breathing and living off of shit. And so you got to just, you know, if you have the bad phone call, man, you do that. And when you hang up, you process that shit, but then you go find something to counter that. So, you know, freaking root beer float, go look at a bumblebee on a daisy flower, whatever's working, man. Whatever works. But because there's part of all that accountability. You know, you got to start with self accountability. Hold yourself accountable. Can you project a more positive version of you than you were yesterday? There's your mission. Can you project a more positive person than you were yesterday? Bang. And now I so missed in chat because actually I was fixing to be calling this, but y'all have been talking so much. Hey, what's up, Broken? What's up, Moose? There's my old soldier. CTJ. Okay, you're kind of caught. I get just to what everybody's saying. Oh, is that an invitation? Oh, Lord. I say a lot of good shit, but if I'm ever none of here, then I'll always remember what I just said because it's what I believe. I have a frame with 3 words in it. Keep moving forward. Well, and you just, man, I don't know. I can't emphasize that, especially in this little YouTube world and all this other bullshit with all these other platforms and shit going on, man, is sitting, you know, it's like sitting in some of these places or on this Facebook shit with all this he said, she said, they're bad, you know, this is the freaking lizard this and all this. You got to watch the negative, man. So you get mad, but you don't get mad and stay there. You get mad about something, well, then you need to focus that into some way to move that forward. File something, do something, whatever it might be. But I just, man, you got to just try to stay forward. Today's Thursday, tomorrow's Friday, and then it's the weekend. Might go fishing in the morning. No guarantees by any means whatsoever. Right now, that is straight up food for thought. And matter of fact, to be honest, it is noon today. I doubt I go fishing now. Might still make a trip down there. Take you guys with me, and we'll just go sit down there at the creek and stuff. I can show you the little spillway in the creek. And we'll sit there and we can shoot the shit and visit a little bit. But yeah, y'all have a good day. I appreciate y'all being here. Really do. It's been awesome. Man, you know, remember, everybody's, because I got all y'all from all these different communities, take that out wherever y'all are going to go hang out or something. If y'all chatting with other people and stuff, kind of help encourage positive shit, man. You know, it ain't kissing nobody's ass. It ain't sugarcoating shit. It ain't doing all this. You know, they make it sound so sissy or whatever. It's not. It's called being, you know, empathetic, being some compassion. You know, the warmth is good for your soul. So, but go out and try to bring a smile, try to bring a chuckle, you know, try to do it. And I'm not trying to say, oh, don't ever say a cuss word, but, you know, try to clean up some of the talk a little. And I know Gmo's probably going to drop the F-bomb on me because I ain't limited in the F-bomb, Gmo. I get it. Sometimes you just fucking got to say it. But I'm just saying, you know, it's like whenever it gets in the everyday lingo, you know, and I don't know, man, it's like jailhouse, dope slinging corner kind of talk. I mean, it's just this, I don't know. To me, it's the same thing I hear whenever I hear the music type shit that's all about bitches and hoes and all this trash talking shit. And it's like, man, just where the hell did the morality go? This is, well, you know what? Everybody can do a part. So you know what you do? Your little part, you try to bring the morality back, and you do it by leading by example, for one, you know, and then you hold yourself and others accountable to a better day, a better person, a better persona, a better environment. That's the way you get there. It starts with you. Hold myself accountable. This is what I expect from me, and by doing that, I now expect that from you. And that's actually how I kind of carry myself. That's why sometimes maybe people don't understand why I might get a little upset with somebody or whatever. And out here in this world, I definitely have issues because I got no problem. I hold myself to a standard, and I say, okay. And I've got a past that I don't give a shit. I ain't met nobody yet. I mean, there's people that have had bad past. And, I kind of got a combination of several versions. I'm here by the grace of God, straight up. Take that for whatever it's worth. But you know, we talk about all the time. Oh man, that is badass. Got a hummingbird. Gonna have to get out the feeders. I hadn't seen him up until now. Just something. I'm sorry. I didn't have a squirrel moment. I had a hummingbird moment. But see, like me, and I didn't always see things this way. So it's not like, oh, I'm just trying to say how righteous or whatever. I'm telling you, this is shit that I've been learning, and I'm telling you, it's a positive benefit. That's all I can do is share the where, the how, and where I am now. And so, but like that, I just watched a hummingbird come and land on whatever you call that little red flower stringy thing. And it just, you kind of realize just how there's beautiful little things in the world. You just got to look for it. You're going to find what you look for. Don't look for the shit. Don't stay in the shit. You know, everybody's got a septic tank, but you notice ain't nobody ever, how come nobody's porch is ever designed around the septic tank? Because ain't nobody like to be around the shit. So stop being around the shit. Okay? There you go, Huckleberry. See? And there you go, Gmo. Sometimes there's an appropriate time like that. Everybody just have a great fucking day. And you be positive. And you try to encourage positiveness. And, you know, work that shit, man. Work that shit on yourself. And when you kind of get that, you start trying to just translate that to people and explain it to people. And who knows? If you are going to do your shit every day anyway. If you can affect one person, bam, it's a bonus already. So there you go. So, hey, I'm not going to keep rambling. I'll get caught up in chat and start reading again. So I'm going to leave you all with that. Okay? Much love. Peace. And I will see you tomorrow.